We'd like to thank you for joining online. We thank y'all for in class. Got a nearly packed house. Shabbat. All the announcements when it comes to the different class schedules and the different schools that we have, they're all on the description. So if you click that description link in the YouTube, it will show you everything that we would normally talk about. All right, we're gonna open up with the Sabbath.
Like, share.
Oh yeah, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Share it with your friends, share it with your family members. You know, let's push the word. You might not literally be in the ministry, right? But sending that, sharing this link helps the ministry. So you're doing your part. Put your brick in. Share, like, share, subscribe. Get the algorithm up. Comment. Make some comments on the videos. It helps the.
Oh, we commented today.
No, lots of comments.
I got some questions.
I'm ready.
I got some questions today.
I hope y'all ready. Hope y'all came out the womb ready.
Yeah.
Um,
We do got a. We do have a feast day coming up. It's
Trumpets?
done,
Is it
done.
That'll be the next one, trumpets.
Memorial blowing of the trumpets, right? Let me look real quick. Where do I have that at? Man, not enough time in the day. Who sent that? Right. So we have Feast of Trumpets coming up in November. In September.
Oh, wow.
September. That's next month.
Yeah.
I mean, September the 1st is what? Monday?
Monday, yeah.
Right. So, yeah, we got to make sure we announce it. But yeah, we got Memorial Blowing of the Trumps on the 22nd at sundown. The Day of Atonement is on the 1st of October. And then we got Tabernacles
About the hour.
on the 11th. So, or no, well, it's on the 5th, from the 5th to the 12th. So, you know, we don't do our San Antonio thing
Nice.
for that weekend, that Saturday into that Sunday. So prep for that. You know, if anybody wants to join for the trumpets, I'm sure we'll be somewhere local, somewhere maybe here at the school. But if you wanna join us, reach out. We'll keep announcing the feast days, and I'll go inside and put it inside the description also, brothers and sisters. But yeah, again, if you want to help out with anything, any type of donations, it's all inside the description. All the links, the Welsfargo, the businesses, they're all there, right?
Right.
It makes no sense to keep repeating it.
Right.
You can just put it inside the description, and y'all can get interactive on the channel. So, yeah, we're live today. I think brothers are under the weather out in VA. Perfect timing. So we're live here just for the day today. Then next week is gonna go back, I'm assuming, back to VA. So yeah, make sure y'all get the link out so that everybody kind of knows. They're probably anticipating VA, and they have a different start time than we do. So send it in the chat, right? All right, chat. Y'all ready? What's up? What's up?
It's just like,
What is?
it's just the way it looks.
Is it this or is it that?
Yeah, it's like it's
slanted. I see.
We don't want that. We want it to be nice and straight up in here. Straight.
The other way.
I was trying, hilarious. He says straight with a scut rate. What up? Okay.
yeah, it's
Oh, brother.
No. Oh, okay, yeah. That look better.
yeah.
I
All
think.
right, so
It's the
it's the menorah.
yeah,
right?
it's yeah.
It ain't gotta be perfect.
No, we want this one to be perfect today.
As long as they can hear us, they ain't gotta see us.
Oh, okay, kind.
Right. We use that, the Mid-Journey, we use some nice edits.
right?
But-
Ooh.
All this imagery.
I don't know if you can even put images to this one.
Yeah.
Let me stop.
Get ready. We're gonna get a lot of shorts out of this class.
No, we're not.
This would have been a good PowerPoint one then. Dang.
Every time you hear Corey talk about a PowerPoint, once I release this video, y'all gonna understand what he's talking about. He's spoiled now, and he wants every class on PowerPoint. He wants his questions answered on PowerPoint.
That's how I learned better.
I agree with that.
He wants to call me.
God.
He wants to call me on video call and like me share a PowerPoint with him while we speak.
That's what
He
we
wants
do.
life
Right.
Do a PowerPoint.
through a PowerPoint, right?
God.
So now I gotta suffice the brother and make sure that everything, every counsel, every talk. Hey, brother, I need some gardening advice. PowerPoint.
That's it.
Hey, brother, I need to, you know what I'm saying? PowerPoint.
PowerPoint.
I don't know how you gonna.
To run back.
You know what? I'll bring it. But let's set these prayers up. Let's do that. We can get into this reading, please.
You can get ran over. It's okay.
I don't want to do that. I don't want my court. You want to do the prayers?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, you got it? Yeah, give it to me. So, I just, let me just get a little nuzzle. Yeah, everybody's hitting. Let's talk. Yeah, let's talk. Yeah. Let's get it.
Barakatay Yahweh.
Barakatay Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahushai.
Bahasham Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathanahu. Award.
Award.
Zayawam.
Zayawam.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Aman. Let's bless you, Yahweh, and name Yahweh Shai, the gift to us, the light this day. Thanks, so be it. The light represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding we obtain from the Most High through the Scriptures.
Barakatay Yahweh.
Barakatay Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahushai.
Bahasham Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathanahu. Rayah.
Rayah.
Nasakah.
Nayakah.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Aman. Let's bless you, Yahweh, and name Yahweh Shai, that gives to us a sweet savor. Thanks, so be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High as a sweet savor.
Imadium Wapanyawa Yerushalayim.
Rise and face Jerusalem.
Barakatay Yahweh.
Barakatay Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahushai.
Bahasham Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathanahu. Hashabbat.
Hashabbat.
Bashalom.
Bashalom.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Amen. Let's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the Sabbath and peace. Thanks, so be it.
Psalms 121 in Hebrew. Anisha.
Anisha.
Ayam Yum Ya.
Ayam Ya.
Al Hahari.
Al-Hahari.
Na'aya.
Na'aya.
Yabuwa'a.
Yabuwa'a.
Isaiah.
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 Yabuwa'a.
Yabuwa'a.
Ma Yahweh.
Ma Yahweh.
Sha'aisha.
Sha'aisha.
Shemayim.
Shemayim.
Wa Ratiza.
Ratiza.
La'a.
La'a.
Lanathan.
Lanathan.
Lamawat.
Lamawat.
Regalia.
Regalia.
Yala'a.
Yala'a.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shashawamar.
Shashawamar.
Yasha'Allah.
Yasha'Allah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Shemariah.
Shemariah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tizalia.
Tizalia.
Ow.
Ow.
Yum Yum Ya.
Yum Yum Ya.
Yad.
Yad.
Hashemash.
Hashemash.
Yala'a.
Yala'a.
Hakaya.
Hakaya.
Bayawam.
Bayawam.
Wala'a.
Wala'a.
Halabana.
Halabana.
Balayala.
Balayala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashemaria.
Yashemaria.
Bakol Rad.
Bakol Rad.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Napashia.
Napashia.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Hawalakia.
Hawalakia.
Wawa'aya.
Wawa'aya.
Ma'aitan.
Ma'aitan.
Wa'ai.
Wa'ai.
I will lum.
I will lum.
Aman.
Amen. Psalms 121. I'll lift up my eyes unto the hills from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from Yahweh, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Yasharallah shall neither slumber nor sleep. Yahweh is thy keeper. Yahweh is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yahweh shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. Yahweh shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth, and even forevermore.
Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Hay Nawa. Yahweh Chad. Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Hay Nawa. Yahweh Chad. Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Hay Nawa. Yahweh Chad.
That is hear, O Israel. Yahweh our power. Yahweh is one.
It's the Lord's Prayer. Abanawa.
Abanawa.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Qudash.
Qudash.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Shamka.
Shamka.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Malak with Ka.
Malak with Ka.
Taba'ah.
Taba'ah.
Ratazaka.
Ratazaka.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Ba Ratazah.
Ba Ratazah.
Kawa.
Kawa.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Ba Shemayim.
Ba Shemayim.
Ladalanawa.
Ladalanawa.
Lachum.
Lachum.
Go.
Go.
Gewum.
Gewum.
Wasalak Nawa.
Wasalak Nawa.
Kabawak Nawa.
Kabawak Nawa.
Kasalak Nawa.
Kasalak Nawa.
Kabawak Yinawa.
Kabawak Yinawa.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Tabiyanawa.
Tabiyanawa.
Banasai one.
Banasai one.
Abo.
Abo.
Hawashai Nawa.
Hawashai Nawa.
Mayan.
Mayan.
Rai.
Rai.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Hamalakwa.
Hamalakwa.
Wa Allah.
Wa Allah.
Wa Tapara.
Wa Tapara.
La Iwalamya.
Iwalamya.
Aman.
Amen. This is our Father's prayer. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Amen.
Ha Aishara.
Ha
Matzawa.
Yashua. The Ten Commandments.
La'a.
La'a.
Yahaya.
Yahaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Alahayim.
Alahayim.
Ahoyim.
Ahoyim.
Alpanya.
Alpanya. Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
La'a.
La'a.
Ta'aisha.
Ta'aisha.
Laka.
Laka.
Kaso.
Kaso.
Wala'a.
Wala'ah.
Ta'ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'a.
La'a.
Talakwak'ah.
Talakwak'ah.
Shum.
Shum.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Bashawa.
Thou shalt not take Yahweh's name in vain.
Zakar.
Zakar.
Hayawum.
Hayawum.
Hashabbat.
Hashabbat.
Lakwadashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabat. Abaka. Wa. Amaka.
Honor thy father and mother.
La'a. Aratazak.
Thou shalt not murder.
La'a. Tana'ah.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'a. Laganah.
Thou shalt not steal.
La'a. La'aisha. Salakia. La'a. La'ainah. Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'a. Bakamad. Ko. Ashara. Lara'aika.
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's.
Bahasham Yavashai. Water. From Yad. Aman.
Yeshabin, which means to be seated.
Yo, stop running. Forgot you blessed his own foot.
Oh, forgot.
You forgot. Quickly they forget. Yeah, buddy. So y'all know the deal. That was the prayers. That was the Shabbat prayers. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Just lack of sleep. Don't mind me. Just losing my mind. Don't mind me. Right? Just going senile. Don't mind me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like them BC powers just coming to his hands like the Thor hammer. They weren't missing.
Man,
It don't work if you don't let it fit. Under the gun.
I know it worked for me.
no.
Throw the powder back, they hit it with some water.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah.
You want it to swig, you hit it under the tongue, it absorbs.
Quicker.
Yeah, like 10 times quicker. Anything under the tongue,
Straight to the blood.
go right to the blood, yeah. Straight to the head, dome shot. And it don't taste that bad, I mean, it's just salty.
All right.
Okay, so. We are in Proverbs, right? Just real quick, I know we talked about it. Just a reminder, and for everybody online, as far as like the reading and just how we've been reading. If y'all remember, we started in Genesis, and then we read all the way through, Genesis, first 5 books, Joshua, Judges, Ruth, right? We've been going in the chronological order, or trying to keep to it, of the captivities. So we did Proverbs, we did Psalms, we did Proverbs. We're gonna knock out Ecclesiastes, Songs of Solomon, and then we're gonna slide back to Genesis. And then we're gonna read from Genesis 1 all the way through back into 2 Samuel. So we're gonna cover again Judges. So we're basically gonna refresh all the history, and then instead of going in through Kings, like we did, we're gonna go through Chronicles. We haven't done Chronicles yet, right?
Right.
So we're gonna get that perspective on the history. And then from Chronicles, where do we go? What's next? Damn. Okay, after Kings, where do you go into history? What major prophet? Y'all know this.
Isaiah.
Right, Isaiah. Right? So all we're gonna do is just go from, it wasn't a trick question, but all we're gonna do is go from Chronicles, from 1 Samuel. Remember, Kings and Chronicles mirror each other, and they speak about a lot of the same things. It's just that Chronicles has more of the genealogies, right? That's what it has a lot more. This person beget that person, it goes to all the tribes. So we gotta hit that, right? I know, that's the book everybody falls asleep at, but it's important. Good information in there. So we'll do Chronicles, and then we'll go through the prophets, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Ezekiel. That leads us from the Assyrian captivity to what captivity? Babylonian, right? And then we'll hit whatever minor prophets are within, that we haven't hit yet, because there's a few we haven't hit yet, right?
Yes,
And then we'll take it from there. So we got to get back in that Torah, though. Got to keep attached to that law. That's the whole point of it, is to keep the law at the forefront. There's no point in understanding the prophecies and all the history if you don't understand how we got into that history, which is by not keeping the law, right? So I thought it would be a good thing to do to get back to those first 5 books. Con? And y'all voted for it, right? Right. So just so everybody else is up to date on what we're gonna do. So remember, we're just gonna knock out Ecclesiastes, Songs of Solomon, which it's gonna take like maybe another month or 2. And then we'll be back in Genesis for the refresher. Everything from Genesis to Samuel should be a refresher. Y'all should have precept upon precept, highlight upon highlight, different pen colors like the brother. You know what I'm saying? Highlight that in purple, link that up with the other purple scripture. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Brothers should be in there. So if y'all in the chat understand, just throw a 1 in the chat. Y'all gonna participate today. Put a 1 in the chat if you understand what I'm saying. For anyone that's actually listening. All right, chat. I need you, chat. I need you, chat. Okay. Is anybody with me? Damn, only the brothers in class? Wow. Okay.
Is that AC on?
It's about to be rough. If only the brothers is with me.
Oh, it's gonna be long.
It's about to be rough if only I got, we got 14 people. Wow.
It's like it's just on as background noise.
Everybody in here log out, real quick. I just want to see something. Everybody in here log out.
Let's do this. Go ahead and log out.
I'm not gonna log out. 'Cause I'm a moderator. Everybody log out. I'm just trying to see something. We got 16 people. Let's see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, yeah.
This was
Damn, we're the only ones. Nah, there's no way that we're the only ones up in here.
No.
Well, we just dropped to 8.
damn.
They literally just kicked us off the top of the live thing. I just want to see how many people are actually not in class. That's online. Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Okay. 13. Okay. Cool. Y'all could do what y'all do. Draw back in if you like. I need somebody to keep up with putting the scriptures inside of the chat.
I got you.
You gonna do it?
Yes, sir. I got it.
Okay, because you're gonna be off the podium. Right. Okay. Yeah. Keep up with it. You don't have to put every proverb scripture, but when we go to like sidebars and precept, throw those in. All right. So what are we gonna do? Get the first reading.
Yes, sir.
First reading. Shalom. God's speed.
No.
Abishai, Shabbat Shah, Yahada, Bun Yasharala.
Abishai Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Bun Yashala, Mem Israel, Amadu. Rock.
Yahaba Shimei Shabbat Roc144.
Yahweh Shemel Shabbat Roc144.
Damn. See,
Nah.
sprinkled you?
Nah.
Hey, if you're gonna read, you gotta slide over, just so you know. Cause yeah, ain't good to hear you. If you gonna read.
Read. Or
some, or, yeah, I mean, I get it, nobody wants to sit in front of me. I understand it. Only Corey wants to take this heat.
On all the
And
bars.
Gabar lets the camera block his heat. And my heat don't go that far over there, so.
Go that far. It's the PowerPoint section, so I got to stay right here. So you got the best view? Yeah, I make sure I'm stay right here.
PowerPoint section.
Stay right here.
Hey, I think I'm done editing it, so.
Yeah.
I wish I could edit it to where the PowerPoint, you know, when you click the PowerPoint and each point comes out on the slide. Yeah, it would have been. I would have been there for months doing that.
You got AI now.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so we're at Proverbs chapter 31. We're at Proverbs 31, right? Yep. It's a good chapter. I mean, it's a very good chapter.
Bruh.
So, let's go ahead. Let's start.
Shalom, Israel.
Shalom.
Proverbs chapter 31. The words of King Lemuel.
Mm-hmm.
The prophecy that his mother taught him.
Who taught him?
His mother.
Who's Lemuel?
Solomon.
Right, Solomon, right? What does Lemuel mean? Does anybody know off the top? I didn't look, I'm just asking. We can look. Right?
I remember we looked the other day.
We did, right? Because we looked last week, right?
Yeah.
because of the other names in 30.
Right.
Right. Let's just look real fast. Right. Proverbs 30. Lemuel. 31, right? Good to know these things. What we got? Did anybody come get it yet or no? Lemuel. Just a symbolic name of Solomon. There's no really a meaning attached. Belonging to God. So it would be like Lam Ya'ala.
La'ala. To God.
Right. La'ala. Yeah, belonging to God. Symbolic name of Solomon. Yep. Right. So nothing too deep, right? Go ahead.
Verse 2. What, my son, and what the son of my womb, and what the son of my vows?
Mm-hmm.
Give not thy strength unto women.
Right. So this is important. Who's Solomon's mom? Who? So wouldn't she be one of the best people to articulate this sentiment of giving not thy strength, right? And not and ways that destroy kings? I mean, let's be real. Didn't she almost destroy a king? Damn. Right? So she's speaking from experience. Experience is a great teacher, right? And, you know, we look at that story with David and Bathsheba, and we tend to do what? Oh, David went off. But we forgot that she was a participant too.
Mm-hmm.
Did she forget that she was married?
In the text, does she say, "My Lord, we should not do this, for I am a married woman"?
You hear no pushback from this woman. She didn't forget that she was married, right? So you know when we look at this, she's given a lot of wisdom to her son, right? Teaching from experience, building him up, and giving him that guidance that, hey, look out for these things. If anybody is going to tell you, it's going to be me. And this is why I always tell sisters, it's important to talk to your daughters about some of your life experiences. Not that you got to go all super in detail, right? You ain't got to talk about, you ain't got to talk about it in detail, but you do have to teach them through your experiences and give them those firsthand accounts, right? It's okay that a woman teaches her son what to look for and what not to look for in a woman, because this is what this chapter is about, right? It's okay that, but the problem is this, or the point is this: you can't be on the flip side of what you're telling your son what not to be. That makes sense?
No.
Yeah, get you a Proverbs 31 woman, but you're not that. Because no matter how many words you speak, your actions speak louder than your words. So you can speak to your son and say, don't do these things and don't do these things, but if he sees you doing these things, then you negate the whole conversation, right? It's important for fathers to teach their sons through their experiences without having to go give them the gritty details. And then it's important for sons to do what? Father, mother giving the teaching. Is important for sons and daughters to do what? He did raise his hand. To do what? Stand up.
To not do the actions.
Right? It's important for them to listen, to take it in, to hearken. That's the whole point. If you have somebody willing to teach you, it's important for you to hearken onto those teachings, right? If you have somebody willing to sit down and give you and express to you the things that they've been through in life that weren't always so good, or that were good, to give you an experience that you don't have to go through. It's important for you to listen, right? So let's read on.
Oh, can I add?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because you know why it's so important to make sure that you listen? Because you're not going to always be able to get that. You're not going to always be able to get what's coming to you, because the world don't want to teach you. The world don't want to teach you by sitting down and talking to you. The world want to show you them hard lessons. The world wants you to go through it and feel it and drag you down with the rest of everyone else. But when someone's willing to actually take time and deal with you, and they're attentive with you, patient, and constantly trying to give you some wisdom, guidance, and understanding, y'all need to soak it up. Because it, like the scriptures say, a wise man's eyes are in his head, a prudent man foreseeth the evil, hideth himself. Look, we're trying to instill the experiences into a younger mind so that you can now have the experience. You ever hear someone say, I wish I would have known then what I know now? Why do you think they say that? Like, why? Because when someone says that, they legitimately wish that they knew what they know now back then, so they wouldn't make the same mistakes. Why go through the mistakes and say, man, I wish I would have listened? Man, why not just listen and take in the wisdom and say, I'm better for it. Just know that you're better for it. Even though you don't have to, you didn't go through the experience, you didn't have the hard lesson, but you knew about the hard lesson. Like we said before, you don't have to smoke crack to know that crack is bad, right? The same thing with life experiences. Sis.
To make it relatable for my kids, I'm like, you don't need to break your arm to know that it hurts when it's broken, right? They're like, oh, no. But one of them do. They gotta go through that to know.
Oh yeah, my son, he learned too, but he didn't learn because he's still running up in here. Busts his whole mouth open. And how quickly we forget. 1 week later, he run it again. Sir.
A lot of times, you know, if we do, like, we don't like to look at other people's experiences, thinking that, well, that's your reality, that's not mine. But in reality, we all live in the same world, and this is all our reality. My perspective ain't your perspective. But if I take your perspective on, then I get a bigger picture of what the reality is, and I can make a better decision.
Yeah, it's just like when we read in Proverbs, just on what he's saying, right? When we read in Proverbs, where is it where he said, I went by the field of the slothful?
Oh yeah.
Right? He said, I went by the field, it's 28, 24? Right. Just on that perspective that your experiences is not my experiences, but this is the thing, they don't have to be. That's the whole point. The whole point of having someone go through it and having someone already deal with it is for you to be able to stand afar off and look and then judge and say, yeah, I don't want to go through that. Go to that Proverbs. Proverbs 24 and what?
30.
Make sure you read good. Go ahead.
Proverbs chapter 24 and verse 30.
Go ahead.
I went by the field of the slothful.
Come on.
And by the vineyard of the man void of understanding.
Right. So this is a man going by the field or by the vineyard of someone else. What is he trying to get? Isn't he trying to get a different experience outside of his own? Isn't he experiencing something different? Right? He might be seeing, wait a minute, I'm considering to buy a field, but wow, am I willing to put in that much work to upkeep it? Am I willing to do the things that are needed to keep that field going? Well, I'm passing by this man's field and I'm seeing that he can't upkeep it. So maybe that experience might deter me from going headlong into something and not counting the costs. Right. So experiences of others do matter. Go ahead.
Verse 31.
And this is for y'all younger teener boppers, teens, young adults, y'all online. I hope y'all are paying attention. Because it's easy to discount your parent. Oh, yeah, that was you. That was back in the 90s. That was back in the 80s. That was so long ago. But wisdom is forever. Right? And you can't discount someone's experience based on the fact that you just ignorant as hell and you don't know a damn thing.
Yeah.
The point is to look and to consider. Go ahead.
Verse 31.
Right?
And lo, it was all grown over with thorns.
It was all grown over. Come on.
And nettles had covered the face thereof.
Now, is a field supposed to be about nettles and thorns? Or is there good that's supposed to come from a field?
Good.
Now, the way I taught this the weeks back was what? This field could represent the mind of a person,
Yeah.
right? And so you're able to see inside of a person's mind based off of what comes from them. The Bible teach that, don't it? You know a man by the what?
It's fruit.
By the fruit. Do men gather thorns of thistles? No. You want grapes. You want plums and peaches and dates. You don't want the thorns. You cast that into the fire. So I'm looking at this man, and I'm like, dang, what's going on with him?
He ain't talking about me.
Not him, right? But we can look at one another and say, man, what's going on in this brother's head? Well,
Yeah.
what is coming from that man is showing what's going on in that brother's head. Where's the fruit? Is it thorns? Is it thistles? Or is it fruit? I'm gonna let you come in. Go ahead.
And the stone wall thereof.
The what?
The stone wall thereof.
What does the stone wall represent, class? The what?
Protection.
Protection, defense, a hedge. It said the stone wall was what?
The stone wall thereof was broken down.
It was broke down. So what does that mean about the defenses broken down? That means two things. Somebody teach me. Okay, it's a weakness. What?
That anybody can come in and influence you.
Anyone can come in and influence.
Be penetrated.
And what? What about the other side of it?
Anybody,
They can go out as they please.
Right, things can go in and out as it pleases. Anyone can influence, and you won't retain the right information when it's time.
Dang.
Because a wall does two things. It protects from the outside and it protects from the inside.
It keeps out and it keeps in.
It keeps out and it keeps in. It's supposed to keep in the good and keep out the bad. But if ain't no wall there, what's our wall? If we talking spiritually, what's our wall?
The law.
The what?
The law.
The law, the statutes, the commandments. If that's broken down in your head, well, hey, we can eat pork now. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Smoking blunts ain't that bad. Oh, okay, you know what? Let me try that. And then whatever wisdom you do get to sustain and root you, or to remove those thorns and those nettles, what happens? In one ear,
out the other.
and then it drips out the other as fast as it went in. Because your walls are broken down. But see, the one thing about you youngsters is you haven't even developed your actual wall. You got like the bottom layer of the base, but you haven't built that wall up. Who's the wall for you youngsters? Who's the wall?
The parrot.
The what?
The parrot.
Right. What you gonna say?
I was gonna say the grown-ups.
Right. See, y'all could acknowledge it, but are you gonna stand behind the wall? Or are you gonna keep kicking against the wall so you can have your way? Y'all get what I'm saying? What am I saying, Mina?
Just saying that if there's no wall, you will give in to the evil.
Right. She said if there's no wall, you'll give in to the evil. Perfect.
Nice.
Perfect. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 32.
Uh-huh.
Then I saw and considered it well.
He said, wait. He saw it and didn't give a damn?
And considered
Raise
it
your
well.
voice. He did what?
And considered.
He what?
Considered.
He what?
Considered.
See, that's the problem. We don't want to consider anything. I don't see no problem.
Right.
What? Thorns, thistles, weeds. Hey, that's just how it is.
That's nature.
That's Kanye shrug, right?
That's just how Matter of fact, the Most High made it that way.
Yeah.
Things just grow like that.
That's how it is.
That's how it is.
I don't see the problem with thorns and thistles in a field that's supposed to bring forth fruit and produce, meat for the eater. Right? I don't see the issue with thorns and thistles and nettles.
You know, that's the vineyard, right? The vineyard or something that's supposed to produce fruit. It's structured. It's structured, but the thorns and thistles represent chaos. There's no order. Nothing's done with purpose. It's just overgrown. Like that's why I've been talking with brothers a lot lately about doing things with a purpose, purposely doing things, not just flailing around hoping things work out or just doing whatever. Actually have a set plan and work on your plan. Have a purpose in whatever you do. But that field that's overgrown, it started off with a purpose, but then this man, this woman, or this child didn't follow the purpose, didn't stay the course.
Someone purchased that field for it to be productive,
Mm-hmm.
but they didn't put the time in. They didn't put the time in, or that field did not want to be cultivated. It rejected the seeds of wisdom that was being planted into the furrows. Go ahead.
I looked upon it
He said, I looked upon it and considered. Read.
and received instruction.
Wait. Nah. The field talked to him?
And received instruction.
Hold on, pause real quick. Did the field speak?
No.
What instruction? How did he receive instruction? No. He looked up on the field and understood that, wait a minute, there's something wrong here. This field is not supposed to be overgrown with thistles and thorns. It's supposed to be productive with fruit. So obviously the person walking by understood something. The purpose of the field, that it wasn't supposed to be like that. Right? It's like when you walk up to your car and you look and you're like, oh, tire's kind of flat. That ain't supposed to be like that. What do? Didn't you learn something? And then what do? You learn, and then what do? You go put air in it, right? Right? Or do you just see? Some of us just drive around on it, like it'll refill itself. Yeah, it'll pump itself up. That's crazy, right? What do kids do? They know they got chores to do. They know they got to take the trash out, put the dishes away, clean the bathroom, right? They'll walk in the kitchen, look at all the dishes. Let me go play video games. Like the dishes is gonna put itself away.
Or when there's something on the floor.
Or when you
and
walk,
every damn body walk past it.
Yeah, then it's like, who spilled the? Not me. And because it was not me, I don't gotta tend to it.
Mm-hmm.
But you'll walk by it instead of saying, wait a minute. The instruction should be, I see something spilled on the floor. The learning is to clean it up so that a person don't slip and fall because I see it. I'm considerate of others. I see it, and I'm gonna put myself into an action of cleaning, wiping up the mess, cleaning up the spill. But see, that's the problem with children. Because they didn't do it, they don't gotta tend to it. But then what do parents pump into their head? It's not about who did it. It's about being considerate, right? Right. So just think about what he's saying. He said he looked at the field and received instruction on how to tend to his own field. Because sometimes all you got to do is just look. All you got to do is just look at a man and say, like when you slide down Bissonnette and you see the chicks out there butt ass half naked, you look and you say, I don't want that type of woman. You got to talk to her? Brothers?
No.
You got to talk to her?
Nah.
You got to pull up on her and really like examine her and do it. Hey, so what type of woman are you?
She could really be a good person on the inside.
What type of woman are you? You that Proverbs 31 or you that Ecclesiastes 26, 25 type chick? Which one are you? Or can you just tell by just looking at her?
Hey, that's what the
That
scripture
she'll
says.
sit on every hedge. Ooh, dang. Because ain't that what she out there doing? So do you need to speak to her to learn that she ain't the woman that you need?
Nope.
Con. You can look, you can consider, you match it up with the Bible, you use your intuition, you use your manly instincts, and you say, nah, can't bring that around the brothers. Can't bring that home to mama. Can't put that in front of the congregation. Because that ain't what it is. But that's the point that I'm trying to make. You don't have to necessarily get some deeply worded instruction. Sometimes you can just look at someone else's experience and say, wait, I don't want to live that. Right? Do you need to go talk to the homeless man living inside the bus terminal? Right inside the bus stop, right over there off of Bissonnette and Cook? You got to pull up on him and start talking to him. So, tell me about your life. Because I'm trying to consider whether or not I need to pull up next to you. I'm trying to figure out, do I come live on the street or do I stay at home with my folks and do dishes? Because, they pressuring me. They got me doing dishes and cleaning up, and I don't see, you ain't doing no dishes out here. You ain't got no dishes to do, so let me ask about your life to see if I need to experience that. Or can you look at the fact that he ain't got no dishes, he ain't got no roof over his head, he can't wash his clothes, he ain't got no food, he ain't got nothing to eat, he's on the street. Can you look at that and consider that, wait, that's not what I need? Right?
You should be able to.
You should be able to, you would think.
Should.
But some niggas want to live homeless.
Right.
You got some brothers that you got some young men that literally left their parents' house to go do that.
That's better.
Yeah, Pops, I'm about to just go live on the street for a second. I'm about to go be this damn street bum.
Con.
I'm gonna go live that life of obscurity. When all you have to do is just pull up to any community, any Black and Hispanic community, and just stand there and watch. Right? Remember Ezekiel when he pulled up into the valley of the dry bones? Was he talking to the bones, or was he just looking at them like, damn, niggas is dry. The bones is dry. Even the most, can they live? He was like, hey, only you know, Yahweh.
Right.
Only you know. Because he's looking at how dry these bones, he said they were very dry. But what was he considering? I don't want to fall into this decayed state. I'm not in that decayed state. Let me stay on the right side. So sometimes it's about considering what's in front of your eyes and seeing it and watching it and then knowing what's good and what's bad for you. What?
A lot of times, one of the main things you see is like, when brothers growing up, you see the men that's in the streets, the drug dealers, they get money. You can see it, you see what they're getting. And then you also hear, like, with this lifestyle, it's either you're gonna end up in prison or you're gonna end up dead. And
you hear it, yeah. You hear it, but you don't experience it.
You don't necessarily, you may even experience it with your family around you.
That's true. That's true.
And a lot of us will still go, well, you know what? That's their reality. I can change it. I can be different.
Yep.
Yeah.
I ain't gotta go through that.
Yep.
And then they'll still walk that same path and then expect something to be different.
And then go right through it. That's why we keep propagating drug dealers and these garbage ass rappers. Right? Look at what Young Thug just said on his IG. You saw the picture I sent y'all? That was his actual thing. He said that. Talking about how all the rappers they all homosexuals.
Yep.
And it'd be they homeboy that they're homosexual with.
Oh, they
He
doing
said, he said your favorite rapper is catching it from another man. So while we snitching, I'm gonna snitch on all y'all, including myself. Crazy word. But see, our children aspire because they only give them the shiny side. But you forget about that dark side. He said, don't wear no skinny jeans around Birdman.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
If you ain't willing to participate. I was like, what?
That's wild.
Yeah. They don't tell you that skinny jeans part. You think it's a fad. You think it's cool. Right? But then I want to be in the industry, and you get to the industry, and then what they doing? Yeah, you in that dark corner. They having fun with you. And that's the point. We get the good sides of thing and not look at both perspectives. What?
There was this new rapper, I don't know his name, but he did a video, it was on YouTube, and he was like, yeah, I can't be a part of the mainstream because they flew me out to do a music video and they took me up a mountain. I'm like, why are we going to this mountain? And they went all the way up there, and then he's like, I literally saw the devil himself because they wanted him to like participate in those things.
Bow to me and I'll give you all these kingdoms.
And he's like, that's what they pretty much said. And then he's like, well, what I did was I ran off. There was a mailman. He was delivering the mail. And I said, bro, let me get in the back of your truck. Take me down the hill. And the mailman was like, no, don't, like, no. He's like, please, bro, please take me down the hill. And so he hopped in the mail truck and went down the hill. And he ain't been back since.
It's real. Read on.
Oh, can I say something on what Gabar said?
Yeah, go ahead. What? Yeah, go ahead. Yep.
Okay.
You can say anything you want.
So Gabar brought out how people will feel like that's not going to be their reality, and it made me think of how many different people in their lives that I've seen, like year after year, and I've seen the path that they're on, and I told them about their life. In that mall, we come across lots of teenagers, and you see this pattern developing. And then we can say some teenagers, early 20s, we see it. And I could tell them how their life is going, where it's going to end up because of the path that they're on. And the crazy part about it is they always think that that's not going to be their experience. And then I see them years later, all busted and broke down. Like crazy work. And then they come and tell me all their experiences they went through. I don't sit back and say, I told you so. I just say, oh, dang, that's messed up. Then look at them. Really? Cancer? Oh, good thing you overcame it. Oh, really? Heartbreak? Oh, he used you? Dang, that's sad. Oh, really? You lost your job? And then you lost several more after that? That hurts, huh? It hurts not having a job and still have bills to pay. Bro, I don't even give them no wisdom at that point. I just like, oh, okay, wow. Because why? When wisdom met them, they rejected it. When they were at that point, that crossroad to either go right or left, they rejected the wisdom. They said, you know what? You said left is bad, but I don't even know what's down left. You telling me left is good, how am I supposed to trust you? Well, it's not like I'm a fortune teller. I did this, just like this Proverbs 24, 30 on down. I've seen it. I've seen it in different individuals. There's methods and patterns in life. If you follow a certain pattern or you're doing a certain method, you're gonna get a certain result, no matter what. Like if you got a Betty Crocker box, right? The cake mix, and you follow the instructions, won't you get a Betty Crocker cake? So if you're sitting back in your life and you're following the recipe of destruction or the recipe that leads to the path of wickedness or destruction, you're going to get the destruction. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You're not the exception. If you're using all the recipe, using all the ingredients, you're going to get the results. Just because you're different flesh, just because you're a different environment, don't mean that it's going to be a different cake. And that's what I always see when I'm talking to people, because they never fully grasp. But why? There's hard-headed people out here. A lot of hard-headed people. Y'all youngsters shouldn't have to be hard-headed. You have fountains of wisdom around you. Absorb it, take it in.
That's a good point. Watch, just read on. I'll say what he's saying. Read on.
Verse 33.
Right?
Yet a little sleep.
So read verse 32 again.
Proverbs chapter 24 and verse 32.
Right?
Then I saw and considered it well.
So the man that walked by the field, he saw and he considered well. So he's doing something. He saw and he considered. Go ahead.
I looked upon it.
Right?
And received instruction.
He looked upon it and he received instruction. Come on.
Yeah, a little sleep.
Wait. Who went to sleep? Who's still asleep? The man that considered?
No, the man's field.
The man's field, right? The one that got the field. So you got a man walking by and saying, oh, I know what to do. But the one that owns the field, he's still asleep. He's like, my only instruction is to sleep. But what does he think? He thinks sleep is going to get him those thorns and those thistles away. It's going to just take care of itself. But like he said, if you follow the pattern, what you going to get? Whatever that pattern dictates, right? You can't expect something by not doing anything. So get a little sleep.
A little slumber.
Come on.
A little folding of the hands.
This is the one that owns the field. He just wants to sleep it away. The one that's passing by is like, nah, I know what to do now. We got to get this field together. We got to take care of this. But he's not going to take care of that man's field. He's going to do his own field. He's going to take care of his own vineyard, his own mind, based off of what he sees from another. So you youngsters, from what your parents put out there to you in righteousness, you're supposed to develop the mind of, this is what I do and this is what I don't do. You shouldn't have to go through it. You shouldn't have to smoke crack. You shouldn't have to be on the street. You shouldn't have to be homeless. You shouldn't have to go through all these things that your parents, and I'm not saying your parents smoked crack or did anything like that. I'm just being extreme, right? Where some of us really feel like I got to smoke crack to see what that's like. You don't have to.
Nope.
You don't have to go through even some of the subtle hurts and pains that the parents been through. But parents, you got to do your job, and you have to allow your children to see some of those things that, and why is it important? It's important that they see that, hey, you've been through some things, but you cleaned up those thorns and those thistles. You're doing your constant maintenance on your mind, on yourself. That, yeah, I can come from a hard circumstance and still produce fruit. They got to see that from you, because what's the point? You can't, like, what's the best superhero? The one that is just invincible and nothing touches him, or the one that can come back from adversity? I think that's why everybody likes Batman so much. Because he'll go into a fight, get his ass kicked, get beat the hell down, Bane break his back, right? Everybody just whooping him. Superman smacking him around. And then what he do? He go back and he regroup. Let me get the kryptonite sword. Let me, you know what I'm saying? Let me figure out a way to beat Bane. Let me go into his backstory.
He comes back better.
Yeah, he rebuilds himself, Batman, and then he comes back better and he defeats the enemy. I think that's why a lot of people like Batman on the low, right?
Yeah.
Because he's not the guy that just steps up and all of a sudden he's just invincible. You can't never, no, he be taking his licks, but then he fights it, right? That's for my Batman lights.
It's like same way with Spider-Man.
My Spider-Man lights, whatever. But y'all understand what I'm getting at. So I think your children would benefit more of, hey, this is the story, these are the things I went through, but look where we at now. Because they can actually consider, where are we at now? We're in a better place. We're inside using the wisdom. Right? Jump back. So we get that, right? We get that. What verse we at in Proverbs 31? So that was
3.
right. So for you youngsters online, I hope that y'all are listening, man. You teens, you young adults, I hope that y'all are listening. Don't disregard. It says a man of counsel will be considerate. Right? It said that this man considered a field, and he knew and he received instruction. Consider what your parents have been through. Consider the wisdom that they're offering. Consider that you don't have it, and that you need it, and that you're trying to build up your walls, and that your parents, they serve as the wall until you're able to build up your own defense mechanisms, still using them as a defense mechanism. Right. Never casting them away because, oh, I hit a certain age. I'm 21 now. I'm 18 now. I'm 50 now. As long as your parents are around and they're using wisdom and they're on this earth, you got to hearken. You got to yield to them. Right? Doesn't matter the age. As long as they stay inside the wisdom of the Most High, your daddy is going to be the ruler over you until he perishes off this earth. I tell my sons that every day. I don't give a damn how old you get. Nigga, you could be 50 and I could be 90. As long as I sit inside this Bible, I rule over you. And I'll use my 90-year-old strength to beat you the hell down. You ain't overpowering me. Because you know my sons is young, so when I hit a certain age, I'm gonna be up there. But you're not gonna overtake me all because of you young and you're spunky. Nah.
Nope.
Nah.
Ain't happening.
Because wisdom, it tells you that a man of wisdom can overrun a city of a bunch of foolish men. We read that in Ecclesiastes.
The wisdom's better than weapons of war.
Wisdom is better than weapons of war. So you're not gonna defeat me because you're young and spunky, because I got wisdom on my side. And that's what we all gotta yield to, is the wisdom, right? You young men, don't think, oh, I'm about to hit 30. And, you know, Pops, he getting up there, his back starting to hurt and his knees. Nah, bro.
I won't even hear about that from me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to be the man. No, you ain't never the man until he's gone. And you ain't never the man until he stops using wisdom on this earth. Then you'll be the man if you continue in wisdom. Right? You young women, oh yeah, my mom. No. You can yield to your mom as long as she's using the wisdom of the Bible. Because that reigns supreme over age. Right? It says wisdom is not a long age. Right? But it's an unspotted life. We read that yesterday inside of Wisdom of Solomon 4. Right? So let's jump back to verse 31, chapter 31 and verse 3.
Verse 3.
Yep.
Give not thy strength unto women,
Right?
nor thy ways to that which destroyeth kings.
Right. You see that? So Solomon being instructed to not give himself up. Go to Proverbs real quick. Go to Proverbs, what is it? 5?
And 9.
So what is the ways that destroyeth kings? First of all, it says, give not thy strength unto unto women. So what's that talking about? Not giving your strength. What's that talking about? Anybody? What?
Don't let like women overpower you.
Don't let the women overpower. A woman should not usurp over the man. Right? A man should not yield to especially a wicked woman. Like how Adam yielded to Eve. Ooh. Now look where we at. I mean, we went over Genesis 3 the other day, right? And we seen the end, right? He yielded to Eve, and now we in all types of calamity, right? But there's a structure, there's a order that should be followed. Not that a man is not supposed to listen to his wife when she drop wisdom and be considerate, but just totally yielding, that ain't it. Right? That ain't it. So go to Proverbs 5, unless somebody got something to say. Proverbs 5.
Oh, I got something on yielding to women.
Go to Proverbs 5. What you got?
First Ezra?
No. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, you don't. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You can go there right after I'm done with this. Go ahead. Proverbs 5, I want you to read verse 3.
Proverbs chapter 5 and verse 3.
Right?
For the lips of a strange woman drop as an honeycomb.
Go ahead.
And her mouth is smoother than oil.
See that? So you can't yield to her words, her smooth talk, her flattery. We've already been through this, right? But this is important.
It is.
Because now you have a woman's perspective telling you about another woman. So sisters can't be mad like, see, brothers always, nah, you got a sister telling you this. You got a sister dropping these instructions. Read on.
Verse 4.
Right?
But her end is bitter as wormwood.
Come on.
Sharp as a two-edged sword.
Verse 5.
Her feet go down to death.
Right?
Her steps take hold on hell.
Her what?
Her steps take hold on hell.
Right, so Solomon's mother has given him the instruction not to give his strength up, which is what? What is the strength of a man in his youth? Remember we talked about it? What is it where you got this young man and this woman? How does his strength diminish when it comes to this woman? What about her being strange diminishes him? What?
Her thought processes?
Okay, that's a start. Her thought process. What about her thought process? Is it aligned with his? It's not aligned with his. So what is he constantly battling?
Her mind.
Her mind, right? He's constantly battling. Amos 3:3. Can two walk together? At least they be in agreement. Ecclesiastes 25:1. He's constantly in battle mode, trying to bring her lockstep beside him.
Yeah.
Ain't that a diminishing of a strength? Because the problem with the strange woman, now this ain't talking about a woman of another nation. That's the cool part. Strange here don't mean, oh, she a Gentile. Strange here means that she's strange because of her thoughts and her ideologies. She's on a whole nother trajectory. Now, think about trying to pull somebody that has a different mind state than you alongside you. Just think about it. You ever see the firefighters when they go to the training? Just hear me out. Firefighter training, there's something that they have to do in order to pass the firefighter's test. What? You know what it is.
They have to be able to lift each other up and carry somebody out. And they're carrying each other, big old burly men, all suited and booted.
Oh, no, that's one part of it. Y'all don't see where they got to actually lift the dead weight? There's a dummy. Yeah. It's like dead weight of 120 pounds, 150 pounds, and they got to lift that off the ground because in most encounters, you're not picking up people out of a fire that done went unconscious. They're not walking. You got to lift them up, throw them over your back. Let's go. Right? So imagine as a young man, you got to do that with your wife. Yeah, you might be able to go for a minute because you're young, right? You're able to go toe for toe, tit for tat, argument for argument. You gonna battle with her because you're young. Listen, I've been there. When I was young in the truth, oh jeez, I was waging wars. Yeah, I was willing to go to war, right? Not realizing that, damn, man, I'm just giving my strength up to this woman. She's sucking the strength slowly. With every battle I thought I could win, with every war I waged, what was she taking? Strength. It took strength to the point where now, I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't got that type of strength. I'll go with you a little bit, and then guess what? Yeah, I concede. You got it. Let the Most High deal with it. That's where I be at. Once send a few text messages, say a few things. Oh, you know what? Let's just agree to disagree. You got it. Most High is going to show us. I don't have the mind, the strength to want to go back and forth with nobody. I already did that. Now, maybe if I didn't do it so much when I was younger, I might have a little bit more of that in me now. But also, I'm learning a few things that you don't even have to do the back and forth. Right? But just imagine, we all been through it, especially the ones that are older. Right? You young bucks, y'all don't know nothing. But those that are older, that been through the relationships as a young man, and you like, damn, I gave away my strength here to this woman. I gave away my strength here to this person. I let them absorb all the powers in me, and now I almost got nothing for the person I'm supposed to have it for. That's the cold part about it. I don't have nothing left. I don't have to fight left for the person I'm supposed to have it. Because all these other people, all these other women done drug it out of me. Now all I got is the Most High. What?
I got a precept.
Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes chapter 34, verse 23. When one buildeth and another pulleth down, what profit have they than but labor?
It's all work. It's all strength draining. What?
And then, you know how it is when you're young, you're moving, you're using your body, and over time, your body starts breaking down, and you're like, dang, man, I wish I didn't, so I have the strength now.
That's the point. That's the point. The ways that destroy kings is you're giving yourself over to this type of woman. And I'll flip it. Even you sisters, you gave yourself over to a type of man. He just sapped the damn energy out of you. He drained you. He used you. He put you through situations. He put you through this. He put you through that. And then the next man that comes along, the God-fearing man, the man that the Most High put in your life, what do? As soon as he blinked the wrong way, you're like, see. You just like them other dudes I dealt with. It's like, wait, hold up. No, hold up. I get it, sis. You hurt. I get it. You got anxiety. I get it that, it looks a certain type of way. But just be patient. I get it, brother. I get it. They're all wicked. But just be patient. We get that you went through situations when you were young because you didn't have someone here saying, don't give your strength. Don't fall into the ways that destroy. Because women is just one thing. Right? Not having a purpose is another. Not having no damn duty is another. You want to give yourself over to damn video games and just nothing. Anybody can come along and say, hey, I'm going to put you on a path. And then you look back and you say, damn, I was riding with the wrong people, man. It said that he that walk with fools, he that keep company with fools will be a fool. It says, make not yourself an underling to a foolish man. Now watch this. And everybody in the chat can participate too. And everybody in here can raise their hand. Who can honestly say that at some point in your life, brothers, you made yourself an underling to a foolish man? Meaning you ran, brothers, meaning you ran with dumbass people that got you in dumbass situations.
Yep.
And then you got dumbass results.
Yep.
And you feel like a dumbass.
Hell yeah.
Come in the chat, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Not you, brothers.
For 11,000.
Because then we only gonna have brothers in Houston. Nah, put a 1 in the chat if you ran with fools and you got foolish results. Because that's the way that diminishes your strength. We're supposed to be putting our strength into innovation, into moving things forward in righteousness. Building, right. Not gangbanging, drugs, drug selling, pimping women, video games, sitting in your mama's basement, living on her couch. All the things that we were taught was cool. All those things that see, this is the life.
Juvenile.
Using and abusing others, taking advantage of people. That's what foolish men do. But that's a drain, because when you look back on it, you're like, damn, man, I lost 15 years. I lost 10 years. I lost 30 years of my life walking with fools, letting them drain me. What's that?
That's so cold because I had
cold as ice.
I had never ever been in prison or saw a jail in my life till I started running with foolish people, and I began to act foolish just like them, making decisions that got me. I ain't even blaming them. I blame myself for that because I roll with them. I see the things they done. I thought, I can try that.
I'm gonna try that.
And it got me. Hey, guess what?
Somebody help her with the stuff out there, please. Go ahead.
What? They didn't get locked up. I did.
But that be the point. So you get your aha moment when you in trouble.
It's too late now.
It's too, but now you get to reflect and say, damn, they stole from me. They stole years. I allowed myself to be robbed of my strength. All because what? Maybe I didn't hearken. Maybe I didn't listen. Right? I'm gonna say this, and I believe this wholeheartedly. We all had somebody in our corner that was fighting for us and telling us. It wasn't spitting Bible, book, chapter, verse. They was telling you, believe in God and stay on the right path. You ain't gotta live like that. And you did what? Nah, nigga. Nah, I'm about to go figure this thing out on my own. And you did. What?
And you know what's cold? That damaged my relationship with my children. That thing, I'm telling you, that thing radiated, bro.
I know, but that's the point. Because how can your relationship with your children be dope if you lock?
Bingo.
They gotta see you behind glass. You writing letters. That ain't the way to raise children.
Nope.
Right? That's not interact. But then that's when we get our aha moments. Damn. Because isn't a man's strength his children? So how can you strengthen them from behind bars? See how it goes perpetually downhill? I could go all day on this. Right? I could go all day on this, but we're not gonna go all day. We're gonna drop these bars We're gonna drop these.
Lashana said, she said, play stupid games, win stupid
With
prizes.
stupid prizes. What you say?
Yeah.
F around and find out.
Yeah, mess around and find out.
Right? But a lot of us found out the hard way. And especially us men. Ain't nobody taking pity on us. You gotta come out in this world and produce. And you have to man the hell up. But think about how many bumps and bruises we gotta take, which we don't have to take. But think about how many bumps and bruises you took that literally zapped your strength, all because of decisions. Right? Give not thy strength. Go ahead, read on. What verse you at?
Verse 6.
Jump down. Watch. Verse 9. Just read.
Yeah.
Read verse 6. Go ahead.
Right, go ahead.
Verse 6.
Uh-huh.
Lest thou shouldest
See, look,
ponder.
look, y'all better start, listen. I know y'all are in the chat. Participate. Right? I said, put a 1 in the chat. The sisters put a 1. I asked the brothers to put a 1 in the chat. Come on. So there ain't no brothers in the chat outside of Houston that gave themselves to foolish people. That's cap. Read.
Verse 6.
Uh-huh.
Lest thou shouldest ponder the path of life.
Come on.
Her ways are immovable.
Right.
That thou canst not know them.
Her ways are what?
Her ways are movable.
See, and this is what we try to teach you, young man, that these damn strange ass women are like shapeshifters. They grifters. She'll pop in. Shalom. Yahweh Shema done. Right? She'll turn into the angel of light. Get her back to the crib. And then you got a dragon. In public, she's the angel of light. She's the epitome of an Israelite woman. Get her back to the house. Put a baby in it. And all of a sudden, you got a dragon. It's like, how do you shapeshift so quick? Well, it says her ways are what?
Are movable.
Come on.
Hear me now,
No,
therefore.
read it again. Read it again.
Lest thou shouldest ponder.
Read verse 6. Go ahead.
Lest thou shouldest ponder the path of life.
Go ahead.
Her ways are movable.
Come on.
That thou canst not know them.
Her ways are movable, meaning she's shapeshifting. She's moving around. You can't predict her movements because she's strange. Because she has an agenda. She wants to be able to move around and do her while taking advantage of you, young man. Go ahead.
Verse 7.
Right.
Hear me now, therefore.
Come on.
O ye children.
O ye what?
O ye children.
O ye what?
O ye children.
Come on.
And depart not from the words of my mouth.
And this is the point. Stop moving away from the path of life and stop walking to the ways of death. Come on.
Remove thy way far from her.
Do what?
Remove thy way far from her.
A wise man seeth the evil and hideth himself. Go ahead.
And come not nigh the door of her house.
Come on.
Lest thou give thine honor unto others.
See, this is the part that I want to get to. You start to give your honor unto others. Your honor starts to diminish. They start to suck you dry. Right? You're a good guy. You was a nice, calm dude. You fall in love with this type of strange woman. Now she gets you into a boxing match. All of a sudden, your honor, your good name. Oh, you the nigga that be hitting on women now. Well, damn. No, that wasn't my character. But she pushed me to that. She put me in these situations where I had to defend myself, and I moved a certain way, and I hit her with the elbow by accident. Now I'm a woman beater. Now I'm locked up. Now I'm going to jail. Domestic violence. She was putting the pressure on me, finances and this, that, and the third, and I had to make a move because I love my boo. Now you can go to your Ezra's 4.
Yeah.
I love my boo. I had to go rob and steal for her. Now what? What you in for, man? Man, these women, man, I was trying to chase that bag, man, for my boo, because I didn't want her to leave me. So I had to go knock off a grocery store. But you wasn't that dude. That's the point. You wasn't built like that. But you let this strange woman diminish your mental strength, diminish your mind, and then put you in a vicarious, perilous situation.
Oh.
Right? You want to go somewhere?
Yeah. First
You
Ezra.
gotta stay up with me.
First Ezra, chapter 4.
What am I looking
Idris.
at? Oh. Yeah.
Ezra.
Do I?
Chapter 4.
Do I need one?
An apocrypha?
I mean, do I? I'll take one though. Go ahead. First Ezra 4.
26.
Yeah, I'm down. Go ahead, read.
First Ezra chapter 4. So like I'm
Somebody else get it.
First
Quick.
Ezra chapter 4, verse 26.
Don't just sit there. Come
Yay.
on, y'all are, look, y'all are online making your name for yourselves. They listening. Who's popping up? Who reading? Where the brothers at? Read.
First Ezra chapter 4, verse 26.
Uh-huh.
Yea, many there be that have run out of their wits for women.
No, only one man has done that.
Many there be that have run out of their wits.
No, just a few.
Many there be.
Turn this way a little bit. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Many there be that have run out of their wits for women.
It said many. That's a lot. Not a few, not a couple, not just one man, but many men. You can say, yeah, right, wish death upon me. Many women. Wish death upon men. Hey, so being that this happens to many men, it's safe to say that this is like a majority type thing. Many men. Another thing. A real man is rare, right? Scriptures say that he'll make a man more precious than fine gold, right? So a real man doesn't get caught up in this. Just like the wisdom that Bathsheba is dropping. Don't give your strength over to women. Because many have gone out their wits for women. Read on.
And become servants for their sakes.
They became servants. They bow down their loins. They bow down their rulership. The men were designed to be the head, but then they bow down their head to make her the head. What sense does that make? Things are out of order. Instead of taking charge and ruling and guiding and instructing and teaching, well, she don't want to be taught. So you let her teach you? What sense does that make? Zero sense.
What do they say in the world? Don't save her.
She don't want to be saved.
Don't save her. I mean, even the world know it. Leave that alone.
Yeah, leave that alone. Shoot, you can't save her anyways. Can't nobody save anybody. Only thing you can do is drop the wisdom, drop the instruction, and whoever you dropped it to, got to do something with it. Just like all of us. Most High gave us the wisdom, knowledge, understanding. We got to do something with it. That's right. Yahushua showed us the pattern of good works. Well, now we got to do it. That's how we get saved. Many went out their wits and became servants for the sake of a woman. It hurts. It hurts when a guy, or even women do the same thing. Many women have went out their wits for men. Chasing a man down, following his every beck and call, like lovesick puppies.
That's how it should be, though. That desire should be to thy husband.
That's true. But they do it towards a wicked man.
That's true.
They'll do it towards a wicked man. They won't do it to a man of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. They won't do it to the man that's trying to teach them something and showing them that they love them, that they care them by teaching them and building them up. They don't want someone that's going to build them up. They want someone that's going to use them and throw them back to the wolves. That's what they want to run after. Oh, he's not trying to talk to me, so let me talk to him more.
I don't want to write my business.
Well, he ain't talking to you because he don't care about you like that. He ain't trying to teach you because he don't care about you. He ain't trying to help you grow because he don't care. It's like I'll say this to people. I say this to people, men and women. Like, if I don't care, I won't say anything. You can come to me with any type of issue, and I won't say anything about it. I'll just say, dang, that's messed up. Wow, really? That's crazy. All that happened? Woo! You just get the woo! Oh. That's crazy, man.
The filler words.
Yeah, the filler words. You get the filler words like, man, sorry to hear that. Like, you won't get nothing. But when someone's trying to teach you, edify you, give you encouragement, and build you up, well, that's someone that's showing love. That's someone that's not, that is found, has a strong foundation in himself and can build others. But if you're going out your wits for someone and you bow down to her and letting her lead and fall into her ideology, right? You're giving up your strength. You're not being a man.
Moment of honesty. All the brothers hit the chat if you ever went out of your wits for a woman. Just
Right.
Put one in the chat.
Put a one in the chat.
Somebody just hit the chat. It's back there.
Bro,
Black mug?
this chat should be lighting up right now because I know everybody did at least once.
I need all the
At
brothers to hit the chat if
once.
you went out of your wits for a woman. Just put a one in the chat. It's all good. We all, right? We just talking. We're
Right,
just trying to
we
figure some
talking.
things out. Cause we ain't doing that now.
No.
So it's okay if you can admit past mistakes. It says, it says confess thy faults.
One to another.
Somebody hit the chat. Somebody hit the chat.
Read on, I'm one.
Somebody hit the chat. Put a one in the chat if you went out of your wits. If you went out of your wits at a point in life.
Yeah, we're not talking about right now.
If you're doing it now, we got a counsel on the side.
Yeah.
Don't hit the chat if you're doing it now. We gotta have a counsel on the side, right? Go ahead.
Well, then the chat's kind of silent, so there might be a lot of side
I might have a lot of
counsels.
counsel on the side. Really?
Let's go.
Good.
Read on, I'm one.
First Ezra, chapter 4, verse 27.
Go ahead.
Many also have perished, have erred, and sinned for women.
They died over women. Think about that. When it says perish, y'all know perish means die. Many have died over a woman. They made many bad decisions over a woman. They could put themselves in sticky situations over a woman. Man, it's crazy. I seen this Key and Peele skit. And the chick, she's like being disrespectful to all these men. And then when the man steps up to like, hey, you better check your woman, she's like, I'm not no dog, you can't be checking me. And then the dude is coming against his woman. And so what she do? She stepped back and was like, you supposed to be my man, you supposed to defend me, even though I started this situation.
Oh, my goodness.
You supposed to defend me, you supposed to fight for me. So he getting his butt whooped by all these different dudes, like time and time and time. It's a funny little skit, but it's real. It's real. Even in the movie 5 Heartbeats, one of the 5 Heartbeats was talking to this chick, and then her man seen him, and he was like, every night I gotta fight to prove my love. What? You gotta fight some, you gotta keep your woman from being a whore by beating somebody up? Well, one day you're gonna run up on the wrong dude. He ain't gonna care how big you are. He gonna pull out that pistol. That's the equalizer. We're gonna have a level playing field here.
Chop you down like Paul Bunyan.
Chop you down like Paul Bunyan. Let him know some jiu-jitsu. Break you off. Anyways, so many has died over a woman. Many have erred. What's erring? What's erred? What does that mean?
You messed up.
Gone astray.
You made mistakes. It's an error. You had errors. You made mistakes because of a woman. You've lost your purpose. You did things that are contradictory to your character. You erred because of a woman. What else? And sin. It said and sin. So not only did have men died, made mistakes, but they've sinned against the Most High. You've broken laws. You've broken statutes. You've broken commandments. You stepped outside of the gate of the walls of the law. Your walls is broke down because of a woman. See how crucial it is? Not only do men die, they make mistakes, but then they also sin against the Most High. Was that it on that?
Yeah, for time, can we, because they could always read that, right?
Kind.
Yeah, can we be here all day? And this is not a woman bashing, but we just gotta deal with what the Bible's talking about. Because we're actually not bashing.
No.
We're just talking. Right? Let's jump back to Proverbs.
31.
Curse of the first reader. Who's that? What?
I just have like one difference in add. Ecclesiastes chapter 19, verse 2 through 3.
Yeah, just read it real quick.
Ecclesiastes chapter 9, my bad. Ecclesiastes chapter 19, verse 2.
Uh-huh.
Wine and woman will make man of understanding to fall away.
Right. And that's going to lead us into the next point. Go ahead. Wine and women. Go ahead.
And he that cleaveth to harlots.
See, strange women. He that do what?
Cleaveth to harlots.
Come on.
Will become impudent.
He'll be do what?
Become impudent.
Yeah. He'll be impudent. Go ahead.
Moths and worms shall have him to heritage.
To what?
To heritage.
What do moth and worms do? They eat things away. The things that are nice and new and fresh. You got that brand new cucumber plant popping up. Let a worm see that. Give it a day. Brand new plant gone. What do moths do? They eat holes through things. Right? Your nice garment in the closet, that moth just eating it away. Wow. Right? That's what moths do. They eat things away. And remember, moths and all those things, they come from worms. They just evolve, right? But they represent decay. He says that's what you'll inherit. That's part of giving your strength up. Part of your strength is your inheritance. Your monies, your wealth. You'll give think about all these men giving away their wealth. Shannon Sharp. Unc done gave up half his wealth. Unc done gave away his whole football salary, if y'all don't know that.
Yeah.
He only made in the NFL 25 million. You can look it up. He gave away 25 million to this young chick.
That's wild.
Yeah, she decayed him. Right? And I'm not saying that he did something wrong, but he didn't use wisdom. She tricked him, fake relationship. She knew that he was getting the bag, and what did she do? She framed him, I believe. But look at all these other men. Diddy's, Smokey, the Smokey Robinsons, all these men that they got no control, right? They got no discipline. And they allow their fortunes to be rotted away by these type of strange women. They cleave to this harlot mentality. What?
You have they call them black widows. When they'll marry the older men just to get their money when they die.
That too.
They'll purposely do things to lead them to death.
But now they ain't gotta wait for them to die. They just hit them with the "you touched me the wrong way." You just hit them with the remember back in '88 when you groped me in the clock. Like, bro, they ain't gotta wait till a man is dead. They ain't even gotta marry him.
Nope.
All they gotta say is he looked at me inappropriately, and then they get the whole bag. Yeah. It's a whole different time now where you ain't gotta do the who was the chick that married the old ass man to get his money, the white girl? Anna Nicole Smith.
Anna Nicole Smith.
And she kissing on some old 1,000-year wrinkly ass man. They ain't doing that no more. They like, look, he touched back in the 1950s. The doctor that slapped my butt to make sure I was alive. That was an essay. He essayed me, so guess what? Now I gotta get his fortune. That's what they doing now.
That's all they need.
That's what they doing. Right? My pediatrician essayed me when I was 12. I'm 50 now. So now I get to get his fortune.
That's funny.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's great.
Wow.
I mean, hey, that's what we on. That's what the society is on. It's all about money. Moth and worms. And so you got to move real careful. You got to have discipline, right? You got to see what's ruining men. If you look at all the cases that these men are going through, it's something to do with touching or something to do sexually. They ain't got no eggplant control, and they ain't got no control of their hands. Yeah, they ain't got no control, right? They don't know how to control themselves. So it's always something like he did this sexually or he put his hands on me. Look at all these CEOs that's getting destroyed, these low-level ass women, the Joy Taylors. You know the Joy Taylor story, why they fired her. She was trying to set up the CEO of Fox to say that he SA'd her just to get the money, and she told people she was going to do that. But she was willingly laying with this guy just to get the bread. Just to get the bread. So you know how she moved up the totem pole. Hey, you know what I'm saying? We call it a mattress actress. That's what she was doing.
Wow.
Mattress actress.
Joy
Joy Taylor, yeah, that's her brother played in the NFL for the Dolphins.
Yeah,
Marcus Taylor.
right.
Yeah. But Joy Taylor, she ain't nobody, but she rose to fame. You know, decent looking woman. Hates men. She hates men. Feminist to the core. Talks bad about every type of man. Right? But then will set men up. Because she's a strange woman. Right? So where we at? Finish where you at. Let's jump back to Proverbs.
And a bold man
Right?
shall be taken away.
And a bold man shall be taken away. Right? Go back to Proverbs. Go back to Proverbs. We still in verse 3. Give not thy strength in the ways that destroy kings. Read verse 4.
Verse 4. It is not for kings, O Lemuel. It is not for kings to drink wine, nor for princes strong drink.
See, here goes the Christian. See, we ain't supposed to be drinking. It's against the Bible. Okay. Let's cut that nonsense. Right? Because they fail to want to just read down a little bit to the next verse. They love to go here. See, it's not for kings. Is every man a king? If we want to play damn games, is every man a king? No. Okay. So if you want to even say, well, see, this promotes not drinking, well, then it's just talking about kings and princes. Right? So we can stay there. But let's just get the context. So we're going to read this real quick. Read on.
Lest they drink.
Lest they what?
Lest they drink.
Come on.
And forget the law.
Right. So go here with me real quick. Slide on over. Go to Ecclesiastes 10. Let's just cut the nonsense. Right? So whenever your little family try to use this on you, see, go to Proverbs 30 and 4. You like, let's get the understanding. Go to Ecclesiastes 10 and 16.
Ecclesiastes.
And this is a straight cut. Go ahead. And guess what? The beautiful thing is, ain't it the same author? Damn. I love when I'm able to go to the same author to articulate the point because they're not going to contradict themselves. Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 16. Woe to thee, O land!
Come on.
When thy king is a child.
When thy king is a what?
A child.
Go ahead.
And thy princes.
So child, not meaning that, oh, he's 5 years old, but immature. That he moves like a child. Woe to thee when your king is immature, childish, he hasn't matured into his kingship. He's still technically what? A servant. But remember, the Most High allowed us to have childish ass kings to show us our childishness. And what did that do to us? Did it build us up? It showed that we were already destroyed, and then it led us into more chaos. So woe to thee when thy king is a child, come on.
And thy princes eat in the morning.
And thy princes eat in the morning. Who can tell me what that means? Okay, what is it? Obviously, it's not that he woke up and ate Cheerios. Damn, I'm hungry in the morning. No. What does it mean? Think about biblically. Think about the subject we're talking about. We're talking about drinking. So what goes with drinking? Eating.
Yeah.
Number one.
Also say they're not actually taking care of their responsibilities. These men are doing other things and not taking care of their responsibilities and taking care of the kingdom.
Right. He's absolutely right. Right? The eating implies what? Banqueting.
Right. Yep.
Having a good time. But it says he wakes up and does what in the morning?
Eat in the morning.
Come on.
Blessed art thou.
Right. So it's about a man rising up early to do what? Drink. That's it. And eat. His whole kingdom is about the banqueting, the good time. He ain't handling his king duties. Because why? He's up in the morning. Right? Go to Isaiah 5.
Isaiah 5.
Yep, that man slid right to it. Quick. Isaiah 5 what?
Isaiah chapter 5, verse 11.
Read.
Woe unto them that rise up early in the morning.
To do what? Read.
That they may follow
that's what this Proverbs is talking about. It's not condemning drinking. My dear Christian brothers and sisters, if y'all lurking inside the building, if y'all lurking inside the YouTube, it's not condemning. This is not a scripture to condemn drinking, right? Because then you be cut if you go into Leviticus and read about the priest drinking. You be cut. The drink offering, you die. But you don't even allow us to take you there because you hate the Bible. You hate the Bible, but we still in the Old Testament.
Yeah,
See, they love to go to the Old Testament and try to prove a point, and then when you bring them further back, it's like, oh, no. We ain't dealing with that. Because you hate the Bible. Just admit it. Just admit you hate the Bible. You don't know the Bible. You hate history. You actually hate Solomon. You hate Moses, and you hate God. Just admit it.
That's what they do.
Read.
They that continue until night.
So they wake up in the morning and continue till night. The Bible says, woe to that kingdom. So if we take it back to the Proverbs, it is not for kings, O Lemuel. It is not for kings to drink wine, nor for princes strong drink. It's just talking about, is that their motive? Is that all they do? Whoever watched Game of Thrones? Remember the little imp?
Yeah.
Little shorty?
Tyrion.
Tyrion. What was his motive? What did he do every time he woke up? What did he have? A shot. He had one of these. He had a whole pitcher. Wine. Well, he was just faded. I'm like, nigga, you half a human size. But he just was taking cups to the face.
Yep, every day.
That's all he did was just drink. And he was supposed to be next in line, right? As part of one of the sons to get the kingdom. All he did was drink. If you go through history and you look at, there was some of these kings in history. Their sons would be next in line, but all their sons wanted to do was what? Be a philanderer and a drunk. Running around with a bunch of different women, right? And just drinking from morning till night. What?
You had Marcus Aurelius' son, who was an emperor in Rome. And his son was like that, to the point where he had to send him to the army to get him right.
To get him right. Like, you need some structure and some discipline because you can't run the kingdom.
If you die, it's for the betterment of the kingdom. You can pass it off to somebody else.
I can give it to somebody else. But that's the point. I can't put you in the trust of, like, a wise king is going to look at his son and say, nah, you ain't fit, brother. Go to the military, build yourself up, get you some discipline, get that liquor out your system, them women out your system, do some push-ups, and then come back and you'll understand what this thing is about. Right? But sometimes it don't work out that way. And wisdom ain't wisdom. So, where you at?
Last precept.
Right?
Tell wine, inflame them.
It does what?
Inflame them.
Read on verse 12.
And the harp, and the bow, the tabret, and pipe, and wine are in their feast.
Are in their what?
Feast.
Come on.
But they regard not the work of the Lord.
Why can they not regard the works of the Lord? Stay where you at. Read verse 5.
Lest they drink.
Come on.
And forget the law.
They do what?
Forget the law.
So what is this talking about? Is it talking about, oh, I took a little sip of the wine? Now it's about now I'm about to just go commit adultery? Or is it implying that through this overmuch drinking and intoxication, did I just make up a word?
That's
Intoxication. I said intoxication.
That's a deeper intoxication.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yo.
Totally, yeah.
No, the cold part is this. I was when we were recording the class, the second Ezra's class, when I was going through and editing it, I said a word that don't even exist. I had to cut that out. I was like, wait. I said the right word first, and I came back and said another word, and I was like, and the cold part is this. I had y'all trying to look it up, and y'all were like, I can't find that.
I remember.
I said hyperpromorphize.
Yeah, bro. When I look it up so many
That
times,
ain't a word.
I was like, damn.
That sounds legit.
And I'm
I
like,
can't
man,
find that.
the word is anthropomorphize. I said that first. I said anthropomorphize. Then I came back and said hyperpomorphize. So I'm like, hold up. I just cut myself. Because that ain't a word.
I was like,
And so I'm sitting at the computer and I'm
editing.
editing and I'm like, okay, hold on, let me check. Hey, Copilot, or hey, Gemini. And it's like, that ain't no word, bro. Like, good thing there's an edit button. Cut.
That's in the Urban Dictionary.
It's not even there. I think it ain't in the Urban Dictionary, it ain't in the Webster's Dictionary, it ain't in the made up, that's in the made up dictionary. So intoxication, I just gave y'all that.
That's a word.
Intoxication?
Yes, that's a word.
You looked it up?
Yes.
What does it say? Quatazam's definition of intoxified.
I mean, it's basically intoxicated. It's the same.
Really?
Basically.
As
Yeah.
intoxication?
Yeah.
Intoxication. Wow.
It's probably
Okay.
archaic.
It don't sound right.
Archaic word.
I'm intoxified.
Intoxifying.
I'm
Like
intoxified. I'm intoxified.
drunkenness. An act of instance of
Intoxication? Damn.
It's an act
Intoxified.
or instance of intoxicating.
Okay, well, ain't that bad.
Hypermorphosized.
Hypermorphosize it then. Hypermorphosize. It's anthropomorphic or anthropomorphosize. Right? Anyway, I thought that was a little good humor.
Yeah, it was funny.
Jump back. Right?
I still be looking at hypermorphosized. I'm like, maybe it's an older definition.
It's like that's like a medical term when you slice two words together, but they still don't mean what I was trying to articulate.
It comes from the Latin word.
Yeah, right.
You just
That's
the spirit,
That's that ancient Latin that don't exist no more. Right? That's that Latin. That's that Latin. Read where you at again? The voiles, the vials, what?
But they regard not the work of the Lord.
Read verse 5.
Lest they drink and forget the law.
Come on.
And pervert the judgment of any of the afflicted.
Right, so it's showing you that a king that is subject to drinking and banqueting, he's not on the judgment part. He's not on doing the duty of what a king is supposed to do or a leader, which is what? Judge the people in righteousness, right? Righteous judgment, what we read about in Isaiah 11, down to 4. Judging with equity, right? Pleading the cause of the poor. He's more like, how we gonna get this wine and this drink? And these little yamps, how we gonna get them to slide through? That's all he's on. Women and wine, but remember, he read it. Ecclesiastes 19, it said what? Wine and women destroy kings. It's not that women are bad. It's not that wine is bad. Right? It's the overmuch abuse of these things. It's the, I'm gonna give myself over to that, and I'm not going to keep a standard. So this is not a scripture to destroy drinking. Well, I ain't done. Right? Jump back to 10 in Ecclesiastes in verse 16 and 17. Let's read it again.
Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 16.
And then somebody else get me Ecclesiasticus Sirach 31:27. Don't worry, we'll call it back out. Make sure somebody hit the chat with the scriptures if you can. Oh, you doing it? Okay, read where you at.
Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 16.
Come on.
Woe to thee,
Right?
O land,
Right?
when thy king is a child.
Right. When he's an immature man, when he's not fit for the job. No discipline, no standard. He didn't serve. Remember, the heir differs nothing from a servant. Right? That's Ephesians. The heir differeth nothing from a servant, but under tutors and governors.
That's James.
That's Ephesians,
That's Ephesians.
4.
It's definitely not James.
Don't make me crazy. Don't do that to me right now. That's Ephesians 4. I remember some scriptures. I don't remember it all, but there's certain things I remember. It's Ephesians, if I'm not mistaken, it's Ephesians 4, right? But it said he's under tutors and governors to the time appointed. Sometimes kings didn't have tutors and governors, or their tutor and governor was another child-ass man.
Yeah.
Was another childish-ass dude. Right? So his learning curve is what? That of childishness, that of immaturity, that of drunkenness, that of idolatry, that of fornication. We've seen it through the whole northern kingdom. One king went off, one king went on. Then another king went, he followed his daddy and went off. Then another one came, I ain't gonna follow my daddy, I'm gonna follow the Most High, my real daddy. He has a son, you know what, that Most High thing, I don't know about that. Let me follow Pops. Let me up the ante on his idolatry. Let me add to it. Childishness, man. Go ahead.
Galatians 4.
Oh, Galatians 4. I got the chapter right. We were both wrong.
It was right there.
Yeah, we both wrong. I said Ephesians, you said Romans, I said 4. Yeah.
And thy princes eat in the morning.
Right, so they wake up ready to banquet, ready to celebrate, ready to do the extravagance, ready to give themselves to wine and women. Go ahead.
Blessed art thou, O land.
So watch this. Go ahead.
When thy king is the son of nobles.
So this is what Solomon is teaching according to Proverbs 31 and verse 4. This is the point. This is how you cut that nonsense. Read.
And thy princes eat in due season.
Wait, when do they party?
Due season.
When do they drink?
Due season.
When do they give themselves to the banqueting?
In due season.
Come on, read.
For strength and not for drunkenness.
See that? They do it for strength and not for drunkenness. Ecclesiastes 31 and verse 27.
Ecclesiastes chapter 31 verse 27.
Come on.
Wine is as good as life to a man.
Come on.
If it be drunk moderately.
If it be drunk what?
Moderately.
Come on.
What life is then to a man that is without wine?
Read.
For it was made to make men glad.
Read.
Wine measurably drunk and in season.
Right. And thy princes eat in due season. See how it lines up? See how it lines up? So if you want scriptures to line the Apocrypha with the Bible, I just gave you some. I just gave you one right here. Ecclesiastes 10. Goes with Ecclesiastes 31. It's about season. A wise man knows the season. There's a time and a place. Who wrote that? Time and place for all things. Time to eat, time to drink, time to kill. Solomon, same author. So what he's articulating here is that in chapter 30, a king has to know a time and a place and a season to give himself to these things. Right. There's a season when we fast and when we and there's a season when we feast. Right? But a king has to measure the time and understand that his rulership is not in drinking and eating. His strength is not in drinking and eating, it's in the law. Go ahead, read on.
Bringeth gladness of the heart and cheerfulness of the mind.
For strength and not for drunkenness. Go ahead.
But wine.
Wait, it says it does what with the mind?
And cheerfulness of the mind.
Right. Verse 5 in Proverbs 31, least they forget. See, that over drinking causes you to forget things. It literally diminishes brain cells. It literally warps your mind. It literally eats your brain away. Like, listen, you got a lot of these self-help coaches, these men, these red pill men, you got to be masculine and you got to be on a purpose and you got to do, they tell a lot of, what they preach? Stop drinking. Stop doing it altogether. Don't do it for any reason.
Right.
Because it's poison. And I'm like, yeah, they're absolutely right. 2 beers is poison. 1 beer is poison. It's poison. There's no benefit to alcohol at all, especially if you just give yourself to it.
Right.
Now, there is a benefit in a season when you make it seasonal. But when you just give yourself are way down here, the pros and the cons. The cons are way up and the pros are way down. What are you going to say?
I would say that I was talking to a bodybuilder. He says that he doesn't drink it because it actually kills men's testosterone.
Of course.
So,
yeah. It destroys your testosterone. It's a destroyer. Especially the stuff we drinking. It ain't pure. It ain't pure, man. You're not getting, like strong drink in our day. Does anybody know what strong drink was made from in our day?
The grape?
Huh?
The grape?
No, that was the wine.
Okay.
The wine was the blood of the grape. Strong drink was made from like dates,
Okay.
barley.
Strong.
Yeah, those type of dates are just fruits. But they would ferment that thing down, and that would be the stronger drink than wine. Barley, right? You ever had like a beer made from barley? It's strong, right? The triple hops, it's stronger. But that would be considered strong drink. You see what I'm saying? So, but even the process of how it was made and the things they put it through to refine it and make it pure. Come on, man. You think that that 211 you drinking, that oil malo, that evil eye, you think that that Bush, right? That high gravity, 2 sips and your liver is out of there. 2 sips and that thing is rotting your bones because that high gravity Colt 45. Remember Colt 45?
Oh, man.
Come on, bruh. That St. I still that 211 still reserve. Come on, bruh. When you crack that bottle, it smells like paint thinner. It smells like hard liquor. And then I think for some reason it hits harder than hard liquor.
Yeah, it does for some reason.
Bro, it hits harder than hard liquor because of the way it's made. Right? And I think that they make it like that and then they throw it in the black community to kill us. Think about how many of our fathers and brothers and uncles that died under that strong drink.
To make it cheap.
They make it cheap as hell. That Colt 45, they had Billy D on the cover. Yeah, Billy D pushing that. He was smooth, well put together, slick back, and they got him pushing Colt 45.
I gotta have me a
Gotta have
45.
yeah, Colt. And you like, damn, Billy D get all the women.
Yeah, dude.
And he's slick and he clean. Billy D wasn't drinking no damn Colt 45s, bruh. Billy D wasn't drinking that. He was drinking good champagne, Sean Don. He wasn't drinking no Colt 45, no malt liquor, extra malt, triple malt liquor. Yo, triple malt? But see, that's what our people give themselves to, the triple malt. Right? We got a young brother that be pacing back and forth. And we've had many conversations with him. You know what his issue is? And he's told us, he's told us openly, it's the drink. He don't want to come around because he got a drinking problem. And it's like, brother, that's the point. Let us help you fight it.
Let us help you fight
Let
it.
us help you fight it.
Stop trying to deal with things by yourself.
By yourself, yeah. And he know you're an Israelite. His brother actually taught him that he was an Israelite. So it's like, you know these things. The help is there. We right here, right in your community. He lives right here. Y'all see him.
Walking distance.
He walks to the store all the time. Shalom, brothers. Yeah. Watch this. We gonna get out of here. He gonna walk right by today on the Shabbat. Bag in his hand. Brown bag and a plastic bag. He gonna have one of the little fuzz balls in his hand. What do they call it?
The buzz ball.
The buzz ball. That's what he start with. He walks to that one. He look at it. Oh yeah, I can't wait. He don't wait till they hit the block though. He get right out the store. And he just sip and walk. And then you know he got some stuff in that bag. But he admitted it. It's the drink that got him. Right? It got him. It's zapping him. It got a hold of him. And that's where we got to come in and say, look, we can't give ourselves to these things. Right? Least thou forget the law. Remember, alcohol, it removes any type of it lowers your inhibitions, it lowers your ability to fight what's right, fight against what's wrong, and you'll just do whatever. It tells us that in Ecclesiastes, in 1 Ezra 4. We're gonna go there, right? Read where you at. Read where you at, and then somebody else get me 1 Ezra 3 and 18. Read.
Verse 29.
Right?
But wine drunken with excess maketh bitterness.
Excess.
Maketh bitterness of the mind.
Right. Stop where you at. Read verse 5. Abishai, read verse 5.
Okay. Lest they drink and forget the law.
Come on.
And pervert the judgment of any of the afflicted.
Right, that bitterness of mind, man. You start to forget. You start to become bitter. Right? Your mind starts to literally decay. Go ahead.
With brawling and quarreling.
With what?
With brawling and quarreling.
Yeah, think about it. They fighting. What they out there doing? They drunk. You at a venue. Niggas start popping off. Why? Faded. Right? You see it all the time on the internet. Cats is getting one-hitter quitters. Getting knocked out in the pavement. Why? Because Esau decided that he wanted to get white boy wasted. Pull up on some black people, call them niggas, and then get knocked out. One hit. Boom! knock him out of his shoes. Right? Watch this. Y'all know the story of y'all been hearing about Rampage Jackson and his son?
Yeah.
So what happened? His son is an MMA fighter.
Okay.
His son goes, he's friends with a pro wrestler, not WWE, but some other little small amateur pros, right? But they're pros. So he pulls up to the pro wrestling, and he's a streamer also, his son, and Rampage. They got some contract with some streaming company called Kick, where they just walk around streaming their whole day.
Yeah, IRL streaming.
Right. They just stream. Right? They just stream all day, their whole day. So I guess the promoters of the wrestling was like, oh snap, he streams? Yeah, bring him through. We'll get promoted, and we'll actually give him a spot, a little segment in the wrestling.
Okay.
So I guess something went wrong where one of the wrestlers was faded. So he sees a camera rolling. He's drunk. Takes a can and smashes it over this kid's head, Rampage Jackson's son's head. But he smashed it like how wrestlers smash. Yeah. The problem is the can was full of beer.
Yeah.
Oh.
So they smashed can. Yeah, hell yeah, it hurt him. And he already had a concussion. He had just got a concussion like a few days before.
Yeah.
So he's concussed. Right? So this wrestler is faded. So what happens is now the wrestler is wrestling. This is probably an hour later. The wrestler is wrestling. They're still streaming. Rampage Jackson's son goes inside the ring, picks this man up. Now I guess it was set up to where he was supposed to just go in there, smack him, and then dip off. But he got rage baited by the people that he was streaming. They was all like, oh, you a bitch. You let that nigga smack a can over your head. Da, 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 da. And he's weak. He's a weak little boy, 25 years old, weak. So he let them rage bait him. He hops in the ring, picks this man up. This man is like 400 pounds. He picks this man up and suplexes him. Boom. He like put him over his shoulder. Boom. You know he was, and he flipped him on his back. Boom. Okay, cool.
Hit the ground first.
Cool. But then he proceeds to punch this man in the face 20 times until he knocks him out. Damn near killed him.
Dang.
On stream, and that wasn't supposed to happen.
He was already knocked out.
Yeah, he was already knocked out when he slammed him, and then he gave him
back and he was
20
already out.
punches. You talking about blood all over this dude's shirt? He bludgeoned this man. He's still in the hospital, right? They basically said that he flatlined in the ring. They couldn't even. He was dead. Wow. Well, I don't want to say he was dead, but he flatlined. No pulse, no nothing. So, two things. And then the cold part is you got Rampage Jackson, right? Right before all that happened. Remember, his son is around with a bunch of wrestlers, so they in their little tights and skivvies. What does Rampage Jackson say to his son when he gets him on the phone? He said, "Listen, why you hugging up on these men in them little ass shorts? What, you gay?" He's saying this in front of millions of people streaming, provoking his son. So he's challenging his son's manhood in front of all these people, so his son got something to prove.
Yeah, that's why all those people went to his. It's like Rampage said that about him, and all Rampage fans went to his son's account.
Basically,
started calling him
all these names. So he's rage baited. He's dealing with this man drunk. So now, I don't think he's been arrested yet, but they talking about if he do get arrested and convicted, bro, because remember, they never stopped streaming, even after the incident. So when he walked down the block and the dude that invited him to the wrestling thing was like, "Bro, what the hell are you doing?" He's flatlining. He was like, "Oh, my bad." That's all he could say, right? Because the white boy decided he wanted to get drunk and smash a can on this dude's head, which was wrong. But he should have whooped his ass right then and there, not wait an hour to go beat him up.
Yep.
Right? And then the way he went and beat him up was not part of the damn skit. So it's all these, who's trying to cover it up, who's this, but it's, again, alcoholism. They're not going to show you that. You got to go to Twitter to watch that video. You're not going to see it on YouTube.
Oh.
Yeah, because the way he landed at YouTube, you can't put it on YouTube and not get flagged. And then he just stood over this dude and started. Remember, he's an MMA fighter. He's 25 years old. He trains for real. So imagine you're unconscious taking 20 shots, open face, from an MMA fighter. Broke his orbital bone, broke his face, all that. all because of alcoholism, all because of being rage baited. It tells you, the scriptures tell you the fathers provoke not thy sons.
Yep. Yep.
Rampage Jackson, think about it. Your daddy is Rampage Jackson. If y'all know who that is, he's an MMA fighter. He's one of the baddest niggas on the planet.
Yeah.
If you ever watch 18, the movie 18, he played Mr. T in the movie 18 that came out a few years ago. Right?
Big guy.
Yes, so you gotta live up to his shadow. He ain't nowhere near his daddy. He's a small, puny little kid. He little, small, his daddy is yoked, a nigga. Right? You could tell he didn't get the genes. So now he's already down in the shadows.
Yeah.
And then you got your daddy. They, like, first of all, when they got on the live and they talking to each other, they calling each other niggas, and he's cussing at his dad, and they ain't got no real relationship, father-son. They more like homies.
Yeah, friends.
Right? And then the whole backstory where I believe Rampage Jackson divorced the wife that he was with. First of all, the son, the mother abandoned him. Then he went with his dad, but then the dad divorced the woman that he was with because she didn't want the son around. So it's like, damn, nobody wants me. So he lives, so he lives in that shadow. Nobody wants me. Then I gotta live up to this guy. So now I'm putting myself in positions where it's just not working out for me. And then I don't even have a real father. Because his instructions is, why you hugging up on niggas with tights on? Are you gay? Rage bait, alcoholism.
Damn.
Go ahead.
Sad, man.
Drunkenness.
Yeah.
He even said that he's like, for my other children, I got college money for them. But for you, I have bail money for them.
Dang.
Well, now he does. I don't know if he just said that recently, but he probably, I mean,
That's
hey,
fulfilling prophecy.
it's going to cause him millions to get this thing under wraps. Because even if the man decides not to bring charges, they're going to bring charges. This thing's on the internet. The cops.
Oh, yeah. And he's a veteran, so that's even going to be that much more.
Yeah, he'll vet all that, bro. They about to, it's about to be bad.
Better lawyer up.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's going to cost millions to get this thing. They going to, it's Rampage Jackson. He's a millionaire. He's a well-known figure. You already know what's about to happen. But see, this is also part of giving your strength over, right?
Yep.
This is also part of it where you don't teach your sons and you just get them into these garbage-ass endeavors and industries, all for money. All for the fame, and look at what the fame got you. They got the whole thing recorded, everything he said. He even said it. He said it before he went in there and beat he said, I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna kill this dude, basically. He said it on live. He just convicted himself, all because of what? I need a camera in my face. He can't get out of this. I don't see how he does not do jail time. At least 5 years. I don't see it, right? Maybe I'm speaking for something. I don't want the young kid to go to jail, but damn, bro.
They call it a slam dunk case.
Huh?
That's what they call a slam dunk case.
But then they can come back and say, well, he was concussed. I don't know if everybody ever been concussed before, but it's a different feeling, right? Where it takes weeks to get over a concussion. And you are walking around in a haze. You are not understanding your own strength. You are not processing things properly. Your brain is damaged for the moment, right? They could say, well, you know, concussion. He wasn't in his right state of mind. They can come with something, and they will. And if they can provide doctors and medical professionals to say, hey, look, when you're concussed, or when you're this, and then he came and hit him again, he didn't right? But they can't use like crime of passion. They can't use like in the moment defense.
Premeditated.
Yeah, because he premeditated it. I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna bludgeon this dude. Yeah. His own words. Right? But we're learning something about it. And all you gotta do is just look into the case. Yeah. It's unfolding because many pieces are there. Many people are pointing fingers and blaming promoter, blaming this guy, blaming that guy, people getting fired from their jobs, losing their careers. C.T. Fletcher is a part of it. Because he's good friends with the dude that invited the son.
Wow.
He's like his father figure. He was adopted, I believe, by him. Yeah, something like that. So C.T. Fletcher got on the live YouTube and was bringing the story out and letting him air out his side of it. So, yeah. So read on where you at. Let's get back to it. Back to business.
It's verse 30.
Come on.
Drunkenness
Read up.
increaseth the rage of a fool.
See that? Drunkenness increased the rage of a fool. Come on.
Till he offend.
Till he what?
Till he offend.
Right, because he forgets his standard. He forgets where he's supposed to keep himself in a standard, in order. he forgetteth the law. You start to offend against the law.
Done.
Least ye forget. Come on, read.
It diminisheth strength.
It does what?
It diminisheth.
Damn, it does what?
It diminisheth strength.
Give not thy strength. Read.
And maketh wounds.
And maketh wounds. Go to 1 Ezra 3:18.
God.
Read the 21.
1 Ezra, chapter 3, verse 18.
Come on.
And he said thus, O ye men,
Right.
how exceeding strong is wine.
Is wine. Read.
It causeth all men to err.
Some men to err.
All men.
A few.
All.
Oh, I can escape.
All.
I'm strong at the wine.
All.
The scriptures say, show not thy valiantness at the wine. Why? Because it says wine is a mocker, strong drink is raging. You're not stronger than that. Oh, I got this. You know, I'm 8 shots in. I got this. Yeah, but then they creep up and bite you like an adder, like the scriptures say.
That's born what?
We in 3:18. 1 Ezra 3:18. Go ahead.
It causeth all men to err.
Come on.
That drink it.
Come on.
It maketh the mind of the king.
It does what?
Maketh the mind of the king.
Come on.
And of the fatherless child.
Come on.
To be all one.
I mean, damn. A fatherless child, what is it about a fatherless child that he lacks?
Discipline.
Discipline, instruction, guidance. Right? He doesn't have that father figure. So it's showing you that alcohol, the overmuch drinking will take a king that's supposed to be the epitome of the standard and put him right at the level of a no standard. Least I drink and forget. I'm harping on that forget because I'm gonna show y'all something. How we know that the drink is literally made for something.
Oh yeah.
You see it?
Mm-hmm.
Right. He sees it. Right? Read on. What verse you at?
Verse 19, last precept.
Uh-huh.
Of the bondman.
Come on.
And of the free man.
Uh-huh.
Of the poor man.
Uh-huh.
And of the rich.
Right. It makes you forget you in bondage. But it also makes you forget you're free. It makes you forget you're poor. It makes you forget that you're rich. It puts us all in the same mind. Just having a good time. Think about it. Go to a sporting event or a concert. There's rich people, poor people, free people. As soon as that drink start flowing, as soon as I get 2 Anheuser-Busch's in me, we all the same. Yo, your bread only matters because you can buy more drink. And then usually it's like, shots for everyone! Party! And then you got the damn prestigious white woman on the table dancing around looking crazy. Oh, y'all never been to Coyote Ugly, have y'all? There's a bar, remember
That was a real play? I thought it was
a real play.
movie.
Okay, so it was a movie. And then what happened was they start to open Coyote Uglies in every city. Coyote?
Coyote.
Yeah.
Coyote.
It was definitely a Coyote Ugly in Colorado.
There's one out here. It's not a Coyote Ugly out here, but it's called Howl at the Moon.
Howl at the Moon? Oh, wait. There's a Howl at the Moon in Colorado.
Yeah.
Do they play the piano?
Yeah, they do it sometimes.
That's a piano. Okay, so Howl at the Moon is a little different from Coyote Ugly. Coyote Ugly, remember, what were they doing in the movie? What were the women doing? Dancing on the bar.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what was going down in the bar. They allow you to get faded, throw the jukebox on, and you be on top of that bar. Girl, you look good. Want your that. Like, it didn't matter. Whatever your song. Hey, if Kazak is watching, no. I want to put it. But if Kazaki is watching, he knows where Coyote Ugly was. It was at the Pavilion. Kazak, if you're watching, remember the Pavilion downtown 16th Street Mall in Colorado? The Pavilion, right? That's where like the Coyote Ugly. That's where the bowling alley was. That's where the movie theater, the big, crazy, huge Forever 21. We used to street speak down there, right? The Pavilion, 16th Street Mall, downtown Denver. Coyote Ugly, nasty work. Chicks is on the bar, and I'm not talking about the wait staff in order. Random women, faded, throwing up on the damn bar, throwing up on people. Oh, man. It used to get crazy up in there.
Hey, Michael, your guy, he said, shorty on the table, she don't need a dance floor.
Shorty on the table.
Oh my.
Good Lord.
Look. That's what the design. He said definitely.
Definitely.
He said definitely. God. Yeah. That was because when that movie hit, they just started. It was like, oh, that's a great idea. So I don't know if the movie came first and then the bars, but hey, either way, them bars was wild work.
Yeah.
Right? You go in there in the middle of the day, it was kind of cool, but hit that bar like at happy hour. It was packed, people getting off work, and they was in there wilding the hell out. It didn't matter your social status. That's the point about drinking. Your social status, it doesn't matter. It makes us all one now. And really, it's one in folly. If it's done in excess. What's that?
Like even like kings, when they would meet with each other in delegations,
They drink
They
it.
would share. They would drink together.
Right, because that's a sign of peace. Right? Hey, here's we got the wine,
Yep.
we're sharing a
You pour you
drink.
something, you pour
Yeah,
something.
I pour you something, and we just sipping.
And if you refuse, it's like, oh,
It's
you're
a sign
refusing
of-
all negotiations. You're not trying to talk.
Right, it's a sign of disrespect to not eat with the king. You know, all these things were cultural norms that, what happens? Well, again, they get overly abused, right? It wasn't for a king to get faded to the point where he forgot what he was supposed to be ruling, right? Go ahead, read on.
Verse 20.
I think you're done. Go ahead.
And turneth also every thought into jollity.
Right, it's all about joy. It's all, yeah, we're raging. Remember, we're raging. Right? We're running down to the kegger. What did he say? We're going to the Catalina wine mix, whatever it was, right? The Catalina wine mixer, right? But no, I'm talking about what's the one where he was? It was called Old School, and he moved to the frat house.
Yeah.
And then he said, yeah, we're streaking. That was it.
Yeah.
He got, remember, his thing was he couldn't drink. He couldn't drink. He couldn't drink nothing. But he hit one beer, then he started hitting it, and then he's all of a sudden, he the only one running down the street naked. And his wife pulls up in the van, she's like, her homegirls is in the van. So we're streaking. We're all running down to the lake, we're streaking. He's like, come on. He's like, they're like, who's streaking? Like, it's like, he looks around like, oh. But that's what it is. It melts your mind into like a jolty. It literally melts your mind into jelly. And this is the thing, we see it. All we gotta do is just, hop on the internet and look at how many things happen behind drunkenness and excessiveness of wine, right? All these scenes of dudes getting faded and they're getting beat up outside the club, right? Listen, I've had some experiences, bro, with certain brothers, right? There was one brother I used to roll with. He was outside the camp, right? He was in the camp in Colorado, and then we rolled outside after we left, right? And this brother would get faded. I literally would have to be this man's bodyguard. Because he get faded, then he start groping on women.
Oh.
Yeah, and then my dumb ass is doing what? Stepping in front of that. Taking the bullets. I done been choked out, almost got killed behind that one time. Damn, I told y'all about it. The bouncer hopped behind me and choked me so bad. His boss had to get him off me. He was choking the life out of me. He did, like, when your neck is sore for a month or two.
Yeah.
Damn.
That was the last straw for me when I had to get choked the hell out. Right? There was another brother that went out with him. I didn't go that night. A brother went out with him. As soon as they walk in, the young brother gets punched in the face with weighted gloves. Busted. Stitches. They barely walked in the door.
Yeah.
Kazak, you remember the church? Remember that spot, the church? Over there off of Lincoln? It was the club. It's a club. It was a church. It looked like a cathedral.
That's great.
They turned it into a club.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Bottom level, hip hop. Top level, chicks dancing from the ceiling in cages, gothic. Very top level, get you some sushi, listen to some soul music. It just had levels to this. It was wild.
This one place?
This is one place.
It's like the different neighborhoods
Bruh,
of hell.
it's like the neighborhoods of hell. God, it was wild. The church was dope though. I mean, bro, we was young, we hit the club, right?
It was probably called the neighborhoods of hell.
But it had all your, if you wanted to be on some gothic, guess what? You sit on that main level. And they had listen, Diddy threw a white party there. When they did the All-Star Weekend, in Colorado for basketball, Diddy threw a party in there. It was all white party. They would have like famous DJs come in there because the DJ booth was elevated. And it, I mean, the lights, talking about, they literally had women in cages hanging in the ceiling.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yes. And so the DJ, and so they did have these DJs from Europe in there, and it'd just be straight techno at that time. And you walk in and you like, yeah. This brother walks in faded and starts talking crazy to the bouncer. Dot. Rush to the ambulance, rush to the hospital, bust open the young bro. I was so mad about that. I was so pissed, right? It, like the bad judgment calls behind alcohol, right? And getting other people in danger, right? Because that's what happens. You start to, you don't use wisdom no more. You can't, right? Alcohol can be, the spirit of alcoholism is malicious. And so what is it? Well, you can't contain wisdom and alcoholism. Something is going to override something. That's what Wisdom of Solomon tells us.
Right. Wisdom won't be in a malicious spirit.
In a malicious spirit, or subject to sin. Right? Go ahead, read on. Go ahead.
And turn it also every thought into jollity,
right,
and mirth.
Right. What verse you at?
Verse 20.
All right, read down to verse 21.
So that a man remembereth neither sorrow nor debt.
Right. You see that? You don't remember. Wait, it says you don't do what?
That a man remembereth neither sorrow nor debt.
See that? It makes you not remember things. So, what verse was that?
20.
That was verse 20?
Mm-hmm.
Or, okay, read verse 21.
Verse 21. And it maketh every heart rich, so that a man remembereth neither king nor governor.
Yeah, it maketh every heart rich. I'm somebody. I'm something too. It give you that liquid courage.
Yeah, kind of.
Right? I remember that drink Incredible Hulk?
Oh, man.
That Hypno with Henny? Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yo, I remember when they started mixing Red Bulls and vodkas. That was just so bad. That was my drink, though. Red Bulls and vodkas was just... Yeah. Straight, just cirrhosis. It was like energy and then more energy and then a crash.
Yeah.
But bro, like you drink that liquid courage, man, and you start moving through the club, start acting like you DMX and Belly. I ain't never scared. Yeah, you start moving a certain way.
Turn the bone pressure.
Yeah, and at that time, that was the song. Bone pressure was up. Oh my God, bro. When that came on and you had a few in you, they would play that purposely at the end of the club.
I told them, mother.
I ain't never scared. That was the closeout song at the end of the club. And so you wasn't in there leaving. You was in there like, bro.
Like scared.
Yeah.
Runner.
I wish a nigga would, bro. It was crazy. And it was all just based off of, first you try to go to the club to have a good time, or you try to go out to a party to have a good time, and then you had too much, and then now you ice grilling the next man, right? Now you looking at the next man to do some violence towards him, right? You never leave out of there in the same spirit you came in, right? And it's very unfortunate because that's what happens to our people. It sounds fun in its games, but and I'm making it sound not as bad as it is because it was bad, right? It was bad, right? People was getting shot in these clubs. Even the spot Coyote Ugly that I was telling y'all about. There was a club that was 2 doors down that a kid I went to school with killed somebody in there. Went to, okay, I ain't never scared. He went and popped that trunk on him, came back, boop, 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 shot the whole club up. That club never reopened.
Oh, man.
That's how all the hip hop clubs in Colorado got shut down. Somebody got shot, it was gun violence, and they would never let it reopen. They turned it into a damn country western club. Yeah, there was a spot, Market 41. Oh, Market 41 was the spot, man, because it was a strip of just bars and clubs, and that thing would turn up at night. You just gotta walk down it. People driving through in Lambos and this car and that and all types of women. They shot remember the Real World?
Oh,
The Real World, Colorado? It was right there on Market Street and 41st Street. The Real World house was right there. They lived literally on the strip.
Wait, they shot that out there too?
In Colorado, yeah, they had the Real World Denver. This was like
A long time ago though.
this was like a while ago, not 2000, 2003. Yeah, yeah, man. Listen, I remember one time I was inside the club, right there next to that Real World house, and I was in the club. This is back 20 years ago, right? This is when Allen Iverson played for the Nuggets. Now, if y'all don't know, he got a drinking problem, or he had one. So I remember he was in there, and they kind of made like a bootleg VIP section for him. They just draw a rope, and he sat there. And I remember I tried to go up to him and just, hey man, this is like right before the season, and he was faded, and he started talking crazy to me. But guess what? I started talking crazy back. We was getting ready to get it.
Yeah.
He had no security. He had none of that, right? But we like face to face. I'm face to face with this damn basketball player because he's drunk. I've been drinking. I'm like, you ain't talking crazy to me. I was just trying to say what up. I didn't want no autograph, no photo, no nothing. I wasn't jogging like that.
No, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I mean, I was a fan because he played for the team. I wasn't trying to like glaze out. I wasn't doing that. Yeah, I was just chilling. I'm like, oh, you in the bar? What up? But he used to just get faded. He used to just get faded. That's the problem. His thing was drinking. Right? So imagine you get into an altercation with a damn basketball player. He the star of the team. I didn't give a damn though, because you wasn't gonna talk to me wild.
Right.
You wasn't gonna, and I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of my problem back in the day. Drink a little bit, somebody say something crazy, and you bug out. You crash. Right? Crashing out was not a new thing.
Yeah,
right?
It's not a new thing.
Especially if you drinking, you crash the hell out. You don't assess. But now, in my older age and looking back, I'm like, man, the Most High preserved me from imminent death. I mean, I'm talking about, when I was living in Philly, I'm just giving y'all some stuff. When I was living in Philly, man, and I went out with one of my coworkers, this Ephraimite, very beautiful woman. I went out, we was hanging out, nothing, we were just hanging out, coworkers, right? She pulled up with her friends, I pulled up alone, we kicked it, we talked, we was outside talking, and while I'm literally speaking with her, these dudes pull up and try to like just start talking to her, and I'm like, what the hell is you? I ain't gonna lie, I was drinking. But I start going in, and they in the car. I'm not assessing no danger because I'm trying to make my point. But then guess what? Even it took me years later to process, like, if them niggas wanted to spin the block, especially at that time in Philly where they was just catching a body a day, I could have been that guy. All because I wanted to run my damn mouth. All because I had a little drink in me and I felt what? I felt rich. I felt rich. Read it again. It said
it make it. And it make it every heart rich.
Yeah, I felt rich. Like I'm like, look, you ain't gonna downplay me. It wasn't rich in money, but it was rich. Like I'm something too. Chill. Have some respect. I was going in on them cats like that. It's a car full of 4 niggas. They could have upped that strap quick, and I'm just standing there getting blown away. All because what? That liquor, that alcohol will take down that mind to process and see things for what they are and know when to hold thy tongue. It removes wisdom, right? And and that's where, look, there was a rapper that just took off the map just yesterday. I'm not sure if he was faded, but he was arguing with some other man. Altercation, but usually that's what it is. These cats be high as hell. They pass liquor. It's pills. It's this. It's that. Start talking crazy. Somebody pull out. Bop, bop, bop. You ain't have it on you, and if you did, it didn't matter because they was faster because they wasn't drinking. Bop, bop, bop. You out of there, and then what? R.I.P. God bless the dead. Right? Yeah. A lot of the time, yeah. T-shirts and memorials and morals on the wall. Usually that's how it goes for our people. But that's why it's important to come back to these instructions, right? So we don't fall victim to something so frivolous.
That's all it is. It's like a moment in time.
Yeah, a moment of good time turns into a damn lifetime of bad lessons, right? And that's what we got to learn how to teach our kids to prevent, right? We don't. Read where you at.
So they, man, remember it. Neither king nor governor.
Right. I don't remember the rulership over me. I don't remember who has that preeminence over me.
Right.
I'm equal to you now. Not really. Go ahead.
And it maketh to speak all things by talent.
Come on.
And when they're in their cups.
Jump down to verse 23.
Verse 23. But when they are from the wine, they remember not what they have done.
See, this is the residual. Once you do your thing and you you get home 3, 4 a.m., you far from the wine, you wake up in the morning, oh damn, what a hell of a night. But wait, how'd I get home?
Yeah.
Damn. Wait, did I get dropped off?
Car's outside.
Car's outside. I don't remember even starting the engine.
Let's run out there and go look at the car.
Yeah.
Bruh, I remember, listen, I could give y'all stuff. I remember one time, bro, I went outside to go hop in the car. And as soon as I walk up the steps, this is way back in Colorado, I went up the steps, and I know I parked right here. So you walk up, you're like, damn, where's the car at? The car was over there. I forgot to put it in park.
Oh, it rolled.
That mother rolled into the damn. So you got the parking spots here.
I did that too.
You got the parking spots here, but then you have like the in the parking thing, the median, you have like the tree planter. Whole Lexus just inside the planter. Whole bumper just dented. It just slow rolled into it and pushed the bumper. I was like, oh!
That didn't happen to me though.
Hard. And I looked, I was like, damn, I forgot to put this on park.
Man, I remember my brother, he forgot where the car was at.
Dang.
He couldn't find
Where's my car?
He got a ride home. We had to go find the car the next day. Like, dude, where's my car? He didn't even know where the car was at.
That's wild, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it should have never get to that point where you forget to listen. Man, I had some nights. You damn fall asleep at the light with the foot on the gas, on the brake. Fell asleep in the parking lot with the foot on the brake for 3 hours.
Oh, at least you didn't slowly creep off of the brake.
In drive. In reverse. You wake up, car still running. 3 hours done passed by, foot on the brake. Car in reverse. Wait. Damn. I got stuff, bro. But that's why, look.
Crazy.
We ain't on that. We off that, right? We've been off that for years because learning lessons young and seeing them. The Most High allowed me to escape that folly. Don't keep pushing that. Don't keep being on that, right? I'd rather just sit up in the crib, have 2 cold ones, and then just keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? I'm a cold one type of guy. You know what I mean? In the crib, no fighting, no this, no that, right? No dry. I'd rather just do that instead of just, I learned. Obviously, I learned, and that's the whole point, right? Where we at?
We are at verse 24.
Go ahead.
O ye men, is not wine the strongest?
Right.
That enforceth to do thus?
It enforced you to do thus. Go ahead.
And when he had so spoken,
right,
he held his peace.
Right. So, I mean, hopefully y'all get that this Proverbs is not really, it's not at all condemning drinking. It's about a moderation. This is a good moderation scripture. Right? Let's jump back. It's 12:41, first reader. Damn. Look, everybody nervous. Don't be nervous. We got this. Don't worry. We got this. This is a chapter.
It is.
Right? Jump back to Proverbs.
Proverbs chapter 31 and verse 6. Give strong drink unto him that is ready to perish.
Right.
And wine unto those that be of heavy heart.
Why? Read verse 7. Watch this.
Let him drink and forget.
Do what?
Let him drink and forget.
What does it do?
Forget.
See that? Least I forget. But then it comes back and says, give it to a man ready to perish. Right? That he drink and do what?
Forget.
Why? Because he needs to forget his ailments.
He needs to forget that he's about to die. He needs to alleviate the mind. He needs to be put in a different mind state. He needs to be in jolty. Right? He needs to feel rich. You're about to die. So we understand that too much of something will make you forget. Right? Think about it. You watch the movies, cat get shot, first thing he draw for is what? A bottle of liquor. Let me hit this liquor to kill the pain. Do the surgery. Right? Yeah. Take a shot. Because that's what that's in those tight squeezes, that's what it's about. It tells you a little wine for thy often infirmities and for thy stomach. That fermentation is good for your stomach. But too much of it, you're gonna dry yourself out, you're gonna have a hangover, a headache, and you're gonna be constipated. Right? It's gonna do or diarrhea, it's gonna give you the opposite effect. So we know it's about moderation. Oh, well, my often infirmities, I'm always infirm. That was one brother that was his excuse. A little but you walk around smelling like a bottle of gin.
Oh, don't let him sweat a little bit. He just comes out of his
brother
pores.
just sweat, and it smelled like gin coming out of his skin. You know that like gin and Tanqueray has a very distinct smell. The brother would smell like Tanqueray. Do you Tanqueray? He would smell like the Bumpy Johnson. That gin.
Wow.
No, I'm being straight up. It was like so bad.
There's no exaggeration. If anything, he's not putting enough emphasis on it.
It was like he was sweat, and he was like some people just process things differently.
Yeah.
The liquor processed through his pores. So obviously there was something going on with his kidneys where it couldn't filter. Right? But he would take 2 sips and it would be coming through, he'd be reeking. He would reek through his pores of alcohol. Some people, it's on their breath.
That's bad.
It's coming through his pores. There was no oil. There was no sweet ambi. There was nothing that could cover that.
Nope.
And so he couldn't hide his drinking. You been drinking? Nah, nigga.
You smell like a whole distillery.
You smell like you've been distilling it through your pores. Like if you sweat, I'm gonna get drunk. Damn.
Oh,
wow. It was bad. I'm trying to tell you. Somebody hit the chat if they know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Somebody from hit the chat if you know what it is. Just put a 1. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? I'm not gonna say the bro name, but it was very, very distinct.
Man.
Right? Somebody hit the chat. Where we at?
Verse 7.
Okay.
Let him drink and forget his poverty.
Right.
And remember his misery no more.
So I'm going to tell you, from verse 1 down to verse 9 is literally talking about the same thing. It's talking about the same thing. A king and what he's supposed to give himself to and what he's supposed to do. What he's not supposed to give himself to and what he's supposed to do. If he gives himself up to drink, he can't do the judgment.
Yeah.
Right? Read
Next reader.
Oh, there. Okay. I was ready. Look. Look. Somebody hit the chat and put 1 because we ain't capping.
God.
With emphasis. Right.
He didn't put just the number 1. He
Well,
wrote
you
out
it out.
1.
Yeah. You wrote it out. Because, man, it's real. Listen, we tell these stories and we open up. Right? Not for it to be, see, y'all whack as hell, but really to show y'all that we're men too. We're all men of like passions. Right? But what takes the precedence? Is it my own passion? Right? Or is it the thing that I'm called to do? When I was a child, I spoke as a child, but when I became a man, I put away childish things. Right? So we all had our child situation, even in our grown old ages. But then as wisdom starts to pronounce itself, that's supposed to take over and take you out of your child mind, even with the sisters, right? Some sisters are prone to the nightcap every night and this, that, and the third.
Olivia Pope.
Yeah, the Olivia Pope glass, the big wine bottle. Right? Right? But you're supposed to be able to put those things away as you progress in the spirit. Right? So it's not, remember, these stories are being told, again, what did we talk about earlier? Experience. Right? Experiences. So you're supposed to be able to look at us and say, damn, they went through that. You know what? I could fight too. Not to criticize. Right? Not to criticize. Anyway, where we at?
Elijah Shabbat Yashikar Bani Ashrala.
Elijah Shabbat Yashkar Ben Yashala. Mimiru Amari. Rock.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shabbat Thumb.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shabbat.
What the? You're funny as hell, bro. This brother right here is crazy.
Yeah, he is, man.
This brother is crazy, man. This brother. You see what he did?
No, I didn't.
Corey, bro. Corey, we just gotta give Corey the Hebrew name. What is it? The cleaner? What is it?
Yeah.
Tahar. Yeah, bro. We just gotta give you Tahara.
That's what I was thinking. That's
Yeah,
what I was
we
thinking.
just want you Tahar, brother. The cleaner. Right? Clean.
The sight patient.
The psych patient.
Is there a Hebrew word for that? Oh, that's it for that. I ran through the whole box. Right? What verse we at? First reader type stuff. Right? We ain't setting records though. I mean, there's times we've been on the first reader at 2 o'clock, so chill. Don't even act brand new online, like, oh, these brothers. Okay, read where you at. Verse 9.
Verse 8.
Verse 8.
Proverbs 31, verse 8.
Somebody get Isaiah 16:5. Somebody get Proverbs 16:12. Somebody get Proverbs 29:14. Read where you at.
Proverbs 31, verse 8.
Come on.
Open thy mouth for the dumb and the cause of all such as are appointed to destruction.
Right, go ahead.
Open thy mouth, judge righteously, and plead the cause of the poor and needy.
So this is the instruction. Don't give yourself to overmuch wine. Plead the cause of the poor. It's not for you to indulge in eating and drinking, more of the judgment and righteousness.
Right.
This is the instruction. Very simple. Right? It's all talking about the same thing. It's instruction to the king. This is what you do, this is what you don't do. Read the first one. Read Isaiah 16:5.
Isaiah chapter 16, verse 5. And in mercy shall the throne be established.
In what?
And in mercy shall the throne be established.
Come on.
And he shall sit upon it in truth in the tabernacle of David.
Right, you see that? It's about mercy to establish the throne. And truth. It says a king's throne shall be established in righteousness, not drunkenness and banqueting. That's why all them damn kings fall. All them Caesars that we talked about in that second Ezra's class, what was the one thing about them? The majority of them. Remember Vitellius, the fat boy? He was all fat and chunky. What was his thing about? Y'all remember? It was about drinking. Remember it said that it was about indulgence. His reign was marked by indulgence. What about Caligula? What was his thing about? Pleasure and indulgence. Women. Right there. I mean, come on, they had to make a whole movie about it. About this guy's indulgence in immoral pleasures also.
That's where you have the yacht from. Like, where they would get together, ship out, and he will bring all of the servants. And they'll be on the ship.
Yacht party?
6 months. Yep,
Come on, bro. 6 months is wild work.
Yep.
At that time, too, there's not enough storage for any type of food. Nasty.
Exactly.
Right? But that's the point. It was their reigns, all these kings, is all about indulgence, overindulgence, and then what happens? We can't judge properly. So the Most High can't use you. So you get demoted, and then someone else gets put in the stead, and then what? Same thing repeats. Right? And that's why these kingdoms fall, because it turns into wickedness, that overindulgence. Read Proverbs.
29:14.
You can read 29:14.
Proverbs chapter 29 and verse 14.
Go ahead.
The king that faithfully judges the poor.
Come on.
His throne shall be established forever.
His throne shall be established forever. Was that it?
Come.
Go to the next one. Go to 16 and 12 in Proverbs.
Proverbs chapter 16, verse 12.
Somebody else get 25 and 5, I believe. Go ahead.
Proverbs chapter 16, verse 12. It is an abomination to kings to commit wickedness.
See that? It's an abomination for kings to commit wickedness. What was the one thing when a king hopped on the throne, what was he commanded to do first? What?
He was commanded to write out the law.
He was commanded to write out the law. Keep that as the forefront. Because inside of the law it taught them about judging, equity, fairness, the poor, the widow, the stranger, the fatherless. They were supposed to keep those things at the forefront. But if it's about my wine and my women, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna judge to get those things from you. Right? We read in Proverbs, I think we read it a few weeks ago, where it says you were supposed to plead the poor man's cause at the gate, and if not, the Most High was going to judge you. Right? So this was a reminder to a king. Go ahead.
For the throne is established by righteousness.
Right. So, did we hit Proverbs 16 and 12?
No.
You can write it down. It's going to say the same thing. Proverbs 16 and 12.
What's 16?
Yeah, that's what you just read.
Oh, where you at?
I'm in Proverbs 25 and 5.
Read it.
Proverbs chapter 25 and verse 5.
One.
Take away the wicked from before the king. And his throne shall be established in righteousness.
Right. You take away those wicked advisors. Wicked men trying to promote the kingdom for themselves. Right? If I'm not mistaken, we saw that with King, was it Joash? The one that was hidden away inside of the temple for 7 years?
I think so. Yeah.
Remember when once the high priest died, which was his advisor,
He went off.
he went off because those men came and started to do what? Hey, look, you ain't got to do what the high priest, you ain't got to do all that. Look, do what we say. It said the princes of Judah came to him and started to manipulate him for their gain. Right. So we see that a throne can be established in righteousness, and then wicked men can come and pervert it and counsel for their own gain. Right? That man was doing good until the high priest died. That was literally his father figure. Got him married him to his 2 wives, all that. He's got to go back into the book of Kings and read about it. What's dope is we'll read about it again in Chronicles. We'll actually get more detail about that story. Right? I believe it was King Joash. Somebody fact check me. I don't want to, say the wrong name. I think it was Joash though. Joash or Jehoshaphat? Not Jehoshaphat. Joash.
Definitely start with a J.
They all did. All y'all something. Right? Read where you at.
Proverbs 31 verse 10.
Yeah, where you at?
I'm in verse 6.
That's it on that. Oh, up. Okay. Switch gears. Proverbs 31 and 10, right? So I got a question. So we switching gears a little bit. Read. We're about to switch gears. Who's familiar with Proverbs 31 and 10 down to verse 31? Who's familiar with this? Who's read this? Sisters? Right? Brothers? Those of you online, I know that y'all are probably familiar with it. I know we go over this chapter extensively. So I do have a question. And y'all could participate in the chat too. I like participation. Put a 1 in the chat if you feel like you're currently a Proverbs 31 woman. Or, hold on, before you put a 1 in the chat, watch this. Watch this. I'm going to keep it. I was going to say everybody can hit the chat. Sisters, hit the chat that are in the chat. If you feel like you're currently a Proverbs 31 woman, put a 1. Put a 2 if you feel like you still got some work to do. So hit the chat, put a 1 if you are a Proverbs 31 woman, put a 2 if you got work to do. In here, raise your hand. Proverbs 31 woman, work to do. Okay. Let's see what they say in the chat. Let's just wait. Wait a little bit. I want some anticipation.
Hey, sir. While they're answering, it was Joash.
It was Joash.
It was it's Jehoash.
Jehoash.
And Joash.
Right.
It's interchangeable.
Right. Okay, I see a lot of 2s in the chat. Okay. Okay, just wait a little bit. We ain't, in a rush. We take our time. Let them hit the chat. They probably can't find the number 2 yet.
Oh, wow.
You tried it.
Or the number 1. I mean, look, it's okay. You can put 1 if you want. So just so everybody knows online, all the sisters in here, they raise their hands to number 2, right? Still working on it. Okay, right, read. So, I'm just looking inside the chat, we got all 2s. Right? I'm looking inside the building, everybody acknowledge that there are 2. So for those of y'all that are putting 2s in the chat, that you have some work to do. Because the 2 meant that you acknowledge that you have work to do. For those of you that put 2 in the chat, put another 2 in the chat if you're actually currently striving to be a Proverbs 31 woman. And for those in here, put a 2 in, raise your hand if you're striving, put a 1 in the chat if you're not striving. So raise your hand if you're striving to be that. You're not that yet, but you're striving. Right? So put a 2 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you're not striving at all. It don't matter. Proverbs 31, Proverbs 30, it's all the same to me. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. He gonna accept me.
Monday, Sunday.
Oh, no.
Right? He gonna accept me.
You got to deal with me. I'm already Israel.
Yeah, I'm already Israel. Whew.
That's scary.
So put a 2 in the chat if you're actively striving. I see a lot of 2s. Okay. Oh, just wait a moment. I just want to see what everybody's thinking about. 2. So we ain't got no 1s. Okay. So by your own admission, there's no Proverbs 31 women in this building or in the chat. Your own admission. None of y'all are Proverbs 31 women, which is fine. Fine, because that means you're actually acknowledging something, that there is work to be done. I'm gonna ask another question. Now, everybody said they're familiar with this chapter, right? Or these verses. Put a 1 in the chat if the Proverbs 31 woman is spoken about negatively. In a negative light, put a 2 in the chat if she's spoken about in a positive light. In here, is the Proverbs 31 spoken negatively? Is she spoken positively? Spoken about positively? You understand the question?
Yeah, but I'm taking 2 different ways.
So, okay, I'm gonna say it again. Raise your hand if the Proverbs 31 woman is being spoken about in a negative, devilish light.
Is the Proverbs 31 woman wicked?
No. Is she? No. Just let me do this. Is she being spoken about wickedly? I gotta put that phrase, spoken about wickedly. Or is she being spoken about positively? Definitely positive. Okay. So I should see 1s in the chat. If she's being spoken about positively, put a 1 in the chat. I'm gonna wait. I want all participation. 1 in the chat. Ashariah. Right? 1. Abadiah. So she's not being spoken about wickedly. Now, remember, from our own admission, we said what? I'm not a Proverbs 31 woman, I'm working on it. And that's fine. You know why? Because go to Ecclesiastes. Go to 7 and 27. Go to 7 and 27. Solomon, the same author, he echoes this sentiment. 7 and 27. Gab?
Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 27.
This is the cold part. This is Solomon and his rulership. Look at what he found. Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 27. Honor thy father.
This is Ecclesiastes. Salakia. Ecclesiastes 7 and 27. Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes 7, verse 27.
Come on.
It says, behold, this have I found, says the preacher.
Go ahead.
Counting one by one to find out the account, which yet my soul seeketh.
Right.
But I find not. One man among 1,000 have I found.
See that? One amongst 1,000. Come on.
But a woman among all those have I not found.
Go ahead.
Lo, this only have I found.
Come on.
That God hath made man upright.
No, you read too fast. Read it again.
Verse 29. Lo, this.
Read verse 28.
Oh, verse 28. Which yet my soul seeketh.
Right.
But I find not.
Come on.
One man among 1,000 have I found.
Come on.
But a woman among all those have I not found.
Yeah, so, I mean, y'all are lining up with the scriptures. From your own admission, right? You're lining up what Solomon saw in his own kingdom. That a virtuous woman is hard to find. Not that you can't be one, but it's work. Right? So I'm gonna ask another question. Throughout the context of Proverbs 31 and 10 down to 31, how many words did the Proverbs 31 woman speak? Anybody? How many words did the Proverbs 31 woman speak? 0, 10, 15, 30?
That's a very good question.
Inside of this context of these 10 to 31, how many words is the Proverbs 31 woman speaking? How many did she speak?
We got some hands.
What?
Abby?
I'm gonna say she spoke none, but her family and husband spoke to her.
What? You got your hand up? Bam.
Yeah, so
I third that. I third that.
Third that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It was
What?
like,
Fourth that? So we got. Go ahead.
Nah, it's just she didn't have to say nothing because the actions that she was doing spoke for her. It's
Ariel, Shalom says, do you mean how many times she vouched for herself? Oh, damn.
It's like when you see somebody doing something, you're like, oh.
Wait, don't go too far. Easy. Right.
Hold it.
Easy. Don't microwave it. We on that warmer. We on that burner that simmers. Yeah, we simmer. So she didn't speak, right? She has 0 words in the context. Because what's happening here? Isn't she being spoken of? So my question is this, or the statement is sometimes, because y'all said it, I'm striving to be this. But if you don't know how to get to that thing, then what? How can you actually become it? How can you strive for something if you don't know how it operates? So just think about it. What did the Proverbs 31 woman embrace? She didn't speak no words. What did she embrace? What?
Hard work. Working hard.
What?
actions.
She embraced silence. Didn't it say a silent and loving woman is the gift? Let the woman learn in silence. Her continent mind is far above rude. Right. So sometimes it's about embracing. Remember, it's not about embracing being a mute, deaf, dumb, and blind. But in order to get to where you think you're striving to, you have to learn how to embrace silence as a woman. Meaning knowing when to speak. Allowing others to speak for you. So, I'm gonna ask this other question. This is more of a rhetorical, but if others had to speak on you right now, currently, what would be said? Would they be able to hold you to verse 11 down to 31? What is it, 20 verses? Would you fit the standard of those 20 verses? Or would something else be said? Now that's something that you gotta ask yourself, like, damn, okay, what, let me, fuck. I got 10 out of the 20. I'm at like 2%. I'm at 50%. Y'all see what I'm asking? Now, again, this is not to diminish anybody's drive in no way. This is not to break your confidence. Oh, he's always chastising. No. Remember, you admitted that you're working on it. You admitted that. You admitted that you're striving, but what's the point of striving if you don't know what you need to embrace to get to that ultimate goal? There's no point in striving for something if you don't know how to strive and what that thing is about. A Proverbs 31 woman is an embodiment of something. It's not just a silence. It's not just a knowing when, or a, what's the word that I'm looking for? It starts with a D, discernment, discretion, right? Discretion and it's not just those things, because we see the Proverbs 31 woman didn't open her actual mouth in the context of the chapter, but we see her doing stuff, right? And then we see other people talking about the stuff she did, right? Y'all with me? Somebody hit the chat. Y'all with me? In the chat. One in the chat if you with me. Two if you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, and just move on. I'm gonna get a lot of twos. We don't want to hear. Nah, y'all want to hear this. Y'all want to hear this. So, one. Oh, damn. This Paleo Hebrew person is just like lighting the chat up. That person really agrees 1,000,000,000%. They're with me.
10 million.
They get it, right? I don't know what that person. No. Okay. Read verse 10.
Verse 10.
Right.
Who can find a virtuous woman?
Right. So, why is Solomon asking this question? Well, because in his studies, in his searchings, he said he found none. So that means that either people didn't care, the women didn't, or I don't need that, or they were striving and they didn't achieve, or the men just accepted anything. At the time, it's got to be one of those three things. The women didn't care, the men didn't care, or it was just a constant striving and not being able to achieve. Ever learning, but not coming to the knowledge of the truth, right? So our thing is not to ever learn, not to be forever students, but we do got to come to the point where, damn, okay, I'm more than 50%. I'm more than, I'm there. I'm at the cusp. But what are you embracing? Right? Who can find a virtuous woman? Go ahead.
For her price is far above rubies.
Right. I want to sit right here for a second. Because we kind of agree. Oh, yes, a couple of rubies. Well, let's just think about this and slow down real quick. Who knows? Without looking it up, What's the most expensive ruby you ever heard of? We think of ruby because when we think of rubies, are rubies up there? Like you hear about what? Diamonds. You hear about what? What's categorized higher than rubies? Ain't it diamonds? What else? What other precious stones? Is it just diamonds? We don't know, right? But guess what? The Bible tells us about rubies, right? So I'm gonna just read this real quick. The highest valued ruby ever sold at auction is the Estrella de Fura. Price, it sold for $34.8 million. One ruby. One ruby. June 2023. Carat weight, 55.22 carats. The thing with rubies is it's hard to find like a very high value one, especially in these days where things were a lot more abundant back then. But the way they measured things back then, but in this day, this is the ruby. So we got to deal with this day, right? It was discovered in Mozambique in 2022. Right, she said it's not valued like a diamond, but the Bible is putting a value on it for some reason above certain other stones. No, watch. Significance, it's the largest gem quality ruby ever discovered and is considered to be one of the most important rubies to ever come to market. Prior sale, the prior sale of the Estrella de Fura, the record was held by the Sunrise Ruby, 25.59 carat pigeon blood ruby that sold for $30.42 million. 30.42. I want you to keep those numbers in mind. 34.8, 30.2. So let's just round it off. 30 million, right? $30 million. So here's the scenario. A man walks into a bank. He walks into the vault. $30 million ruby on one side. You sitting Indian style on the other side. Nobody interferes. He got time to think. What's he choosing? This is for the sisters. This is for the sisters. And I'm not talking about your husband. I'm not talking about your husband. I'm talking about you're not in a relationship. A man gets to pick the ruby and go court somebody else, or he's picking you. You Indian style on the pallet. The ruby's on the pallet. What's he doing? He putting the pallet jack, taking you off, or he's gonna snatch that ruby, pocket that, and go court somebody else. Put a one in the chat if you say. What's she saying?
Is it rhetorical?
Oh hell no! Hit the chat. Put a one in the chat if you getting took over the $30 million diamond.
Ruby.
Ruby. Put a one in the chat. He taking you. Put a two in the chat. He taking the diamond. We ain't talking about your husband. We talking about Israelite man got a choice. He could take that ruby, go deal with somebody else, or he's taking you. Put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat. He's taking you or he's taking the diamond. One in the chat if he's taking you. Two if he's taking the ruby. This is a legit question because it says her price is far above rubies. Right? See, I know y'all like, well, he wasn't measuring you against the Charlotte Russe ruby. The little thing you go get in the mall.
Right.
No, this was an actual stone, an actual ruby, something of value that he had to measure and say, well, I got 30, okay, you want me to lower the number? Is that what y'all want?
No.
Oh, okay. So he's taking you or he's taking the $30 million ruby and then going to court somebody else. One, if he takes the ruby, what did I say? One, if he takes you, two, if he takes the ruby.
Oh, you switched it now.
I did switch it?
Yeah, you just switched it. It was one for the ruby, right?
No, it was that one for
one for you,
yeah.
Salakia. One for you, two for the ruby.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Okay, so he's taking you over the ruby. And here, one for you. I ain't gonna look. Raise your hand if he's taking you. My head's down. Raise your hand if you think he's gonna take the ruby.
You first said you, and then you said.
Huh? One for you, two if yeah, one for you. Right? Yeah, raise your hand if you go be in here. So raise your hand if he's taking you.
Yeah.
Raise your hand if he's taking the ruby and courting someone else. I ain't looking. I'm looking. I'm looking.
I'm gonna see.
So those that put one in the chat, was that for him taking you or the ruby? I'm confused. I forgot what I said. What did I say? One for what?
One for you, two for the ruby.
Oh, so one for that. Okay, so we got sisters that put a one, saying that they're worth more than 30 million. Okay. But then remember something. You guys said it. You guys all put 2 for not being a Proverbs 31 million yet. So now we got to sort it out and say, well, are you saying 1 out of ego? And that's why you can't attain yet to the Proverbs 31 woman? Or is your value really surpass what the rubies are? We gotta be real. I mean, no, it's about being real. This is just about being real. Again, it's not a slight on sisters. It's not to put nobody on the spot, make nobody feel bad, but you gotta really look at what the Bible is trying to teach us. That if I'm not there yet, yeah, I probably, maybe if 100,000 was on the table, he would pass the 100,000 and take me. 30 grand, we talking about $30 million, right? And it's not about the money, it's about the value. What does $30 million bring him? What does $30 million afford him? What? As far as it pertains to a woman. Because guess what? With $30 million, I could buy someone to cook and clean for me that's not a woman. I can buy everything I need to sustain. But what is it that a man needs that's going to be the value? And that's the value. It's not about what you can do, cooking, cleaning, sew up a garment, this, that, and the third. Right? But the value that you bring outside of that. If I got $30 million, I can hire a chef. I can hire a maid. I can do these things and they are on autopilot. So it can't be about those things is your value, right? It got to be something else that your value lies in. Remember, the Proverbs 31 woman is not speaking these things about herself. Someone else is looking. Like it says, her children raise it up and do what? They called her that. She didn't say, I'm blessed. They called her blessed. Because she's moving in that mode. So you really got, I'm asking this, I'm slowing it down because I want y'all to really understand, like I'm not trying to cap on nobody. And I'm going to keep saying it. It's not about trying to make nobody feel less of a value to your husband, but be real. Be real with yourself and say, okay, I'm working on it. I ain't there yet, but the purpose is to make myself more valuable than the damn $30 million ruby. Is it possible? Of course it is. The Bible says it is. It says she's, reverse 10.
Verse 10.
Right?
Who can find a virtuous woman?
Right?
for her price is far above ruby.
Far above. You can double the 30 million. Why? Why? Because you can be that virtuous wife. And you can help to bring in 30 million. You can help to bring in, like, it's not about the money itself. And that's not what it's teaching. Like, oh, you put a number value on this woman. It's not about that. But if the Bible is putting a value on a virtuous woman, then we got to examine that. And then it's only fair to ask sisters and brothers. Because if I, see, I didn't even ask the brothers, because I'm not going to do that to brothers. It's going to be, I'm going to have to make brothers perjure themselves or end up in the doghouse. It's going to be one of the two. Because they're going to have to lie in front of y'all. Or they're going to have to, y'all going to be upset. Because if you say the 30 million, you're going to be like, this nigga. Oh, okay. I'm gonna see how valuable I'm not.
Oh no.
Right. Yeah. So yeah. See, brothers not complete the fifth. Like, so guess what I'm not gonna do? Brothers is already giving themselves away. I'm not going.
Whenever there's an argument, this moment would always come up.
That's the point. That's the point. Look. Right. So I'm not gonna put brothers in a position to lie. Or be put inside the doghouse. Because I know what be happening. Y'all get beat up at home.
Oh, no.
Body blows. Bop, 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 right?
Get beat with the phone book.
Oh. Get the phone book and get it. Boom! Me and my rib was watching The Shy, right? This TV show called The Shy. And so, it's a baby mama dropping off her son with the baby dad. And she comes with a black eye on her face. So the baby dad's like, oh, he been beating on you? She's like, mind your business. So a few days later, he goes to go get his son, and he hears like her in the room, in the house screaming, and the dude is going crazy. So he runs around back to try to help the woman. But he busts up in the house and he bends the corner. Old buddy is on the floor, and she's whooping his ass with a plunger.
Oh no!
She was beating him down. That'd be some brothers just getting beat up with a plunger. In the corner, just getting beat up.
Bro.
Brother, what happened to your eye? Tripped and fell down the stairs.
Right.
Yeah, brother. I was yeah, brother. I just had the pen too close and I hit myself.
Oh.
That's what I did. Y'all seen it. Y'all seen it on camera. So if I would have came with the black eye, y'all would have known I hit myself in the eye with the pen. Right? Or that could have been the cover up for my rip beating me up in the office.
Or they'll tell you, oh, I was fighting with a brother and he copied that.
Yeah. Oh, I was play fighting with the boys.
Exactly.
And Noah caught me with a left. Nah, brother, your rib got a mean right hand. She got a nasty right and a dirty combo. Boop, 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 boom.
Oh no.
Brothers just be getting pounded. Anyway.
Pause.
Right? So the point is, again, and I'm glad we could like laugh about it, right? Because that's what it's about. We learn. But the point is not to say that y'all ain't worth nothing. The point is to say, look, are you trying to surpass that $30 million value where he ain't got to look at nothing else? What's that, sis? Damn, a lot of me.
When I hear that question, I think about
real quick. Anybody got a pair? I got a splinter somehow. Does anybody got a pair of tweezers? Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So the scripture that says that a man is going to cleave to his life. So if you look at that, and me looking at that, you have to look at what kind of man are you dealing with. If he choose the money, then maybe that's his lust. But can you buy companionship? Can you buy love? Can you buy trust, respect, and certain things like that that money can't buy to a certain extent? But in today's society, most people would choose the money because they feel like you were laughing about. I can buy a 30. What's his name? The guy that said he has a fund for nurses, for a nurse that if something happens to him, that he has a fund to where if he gets sick, that he has a fund to purchase a nurse if he gets down and out. So, you know, but he's the type of guy that's not really a good guy in character and morals, and he treats women horribly. But at the same time, he knows that if he gets sick, no one would be there for him because it's like, you're such a horrible person. But he could pay someone to be that. But in actuality, would it be that love and that care and that honesty at the end of the day?
Right, and it's an excellent point. But remember, I qualified it this way. Would he take the ruby and go court somebody else? I did say that, right? Right, so it's not about, remember, it ain't about the money. It's about, do we see the value? Are we bringing the value? Because guess what? There's going to be a time when I flip this around on the brothers. And it's like, well, what is a man's value? Commended according to his wisdom. Like, does a sister take the money and then go court somebody else with more with? Like, because at the end of the day, we're not looking for the money is the point. Right? We're looking for, dang, something got me in this real small. We're looking for value in these relationships that money can't bring. Because it's not about the money, it's about the value. So are you making, the question is, if I'm striving to be this woman and I'm not, am I making myself to the value where he can't choose nothing else? You see the point that I'm making? Remember, by y'all's own admission, you said I'm striving, I'm working, but then do you know what to strive for? Do you know the actual value? And if it was a real life situation between 30 million and you, based on your value that you've accumulated through the wisdom of the Bible, what is he taking? It's a real question, because the Bible tells us to look at it that way. It's not talking about the question of his character. Let's just say he's an upstanding character and he's actually judging off of your character. He's using wisdom to judge what he chooses. Well, you know what? I'm looking at her character. Any type of woman I want. I'm gonna take the 30 million and I'm gonna go court of the woman that I want. Or, damn, I'm looking at her character. I'm looking at her standard. I'm looking at all these things. And you know what? That's what I need in my life. And she'll bring the other. She'll bring that other value. She'll bring the monetary. We'll be able to accumulate that together. Or we'll just be broke together. But I can be broke with a person that has value.
Come.
Didn't he say I'd rather? Didn't he say somebody quote?
I'd rather dwell.
No, not that one.
I'd rather be.
Not that one. He said I'd rather. He said I'd rather have a dinner of herbs than a feast with a house full of strife. I probably paraphrase, but think about it. I'd rather be broke eating salad.
Oh, he'll rather go on the rooftop?
No, not that one. No, not that one. You're talking about leaving. That's a different context. I'm trying to show y'all the context of I'd rather be broke with you and be in agreement because we can value each other than be rich with you and be at odds. Because the value ain't there. The character ain't there. When he got to be on the rooftop, he running. He's out. So I'm happy, dude. This is crazy. You can see it. Oh, I might have got it. I think I didn't get it. It was pulling up my skin. It's all good. It's right in the crease.
Proverbs 17:1.
Read it. Read it. See, my rib would get this out for me because the value.
Oh, wow.
Yep. She get this thing out. She had me right.
I mean, shoot,
Oh.
30 million, you go get some hand exfoliation, someone else.
No, I don't want big. I think I got it. Read it.
Proverbs chapter 17 and verse 1.
Right.
Better is a dry morsel than quietness therewith.
See that? See that? Better. Wait. It says what?
And quietness
Yeah, he went to
therewith.
the perfect one because what does the Proverbs 31 woman embrace? quiet therewith, then what?
Than a house full of sacrifices with strife.
We got fat lambs up in here. Baby, I got them ribs, but I want to beef with you about how to cook them.
Dang. Oh, I got them ribs, but I want a beef.
I got
Bar.
Yeah, man, I got your favorite meal, but I cooked it with contention.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. Give me that dry morsel. Let me get that
Put
dry
too much
ass.
salt on there on
Let me get that
purpose.
gel cornbread. I'll take the gel cornbread and some quiet than the fat lambs and the ribs and all that oxtail with, well, contention.
You can't enjoy it.
And that's the point. But what can I enjoy? I can enjoy the fact that you enjoy the fact that I'm eating a dry morsel and we enjoy each other together.
Right.
We can both eat a dry morsel and not damn complain about it.
Right.
That's the point. That's the point. It's not about his character so much as, well, his character is one of silence. Right? Let's be honest. Most men's characters are characters of silence. Why? If you just look at a camp, how many brothers in the camp actually speak? There's a few teachers and a few listeners. Everybody ain't speaking, so most men embrace silence. Like, let's just think about it. Because why? Peace and quiet is what everybody desires. Not contention, not back. So that's what a man is going to value above anything is, hey, how can we get along? How can we get through these hard times? Well, if you ain't complaining, I ain't tripping. Should I eat a bag of chips if I had to every night? And I'm good. You see what I'm saying? A dry morsel. That's like, I'm just trying to show y'all. It's not remember, don't harp on the silence, don't harp on that. Harp on the character of silence, because watch, as we read down, you finish that, and then go back to Proverbs. You finish that. Okay, go back to Proverbs, read.
Proverbs 31, verse 11.
Right?
The heart of her husband doeth safely trust in her.
What is the heart? His mind trusts in her. Right? Go ahead.
So that he shall have no need of spoil.
Right. He ain't gonna need for anything. He's not out there. She is the spoils. Spoil is goods. She is the spoils already. He can trust in her that she is going to do what? Bring the value. Right? She's going to be valuable just like he's supposed to be valued. Remember, this is not a one-sided thing. A man is supposed to bring a value also. Damn. Brother said, give me the money. I know. But David, I know. David said, give me the money. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get why I get the money. Right? Go. What's that?
There was bring a little bit. I don't know if you ever saw it. It was a show. It came out years ago that wife, it was like a wife swap. She'd go into another person's house.
Yo, that wife swap was wild.
Man,
when they did that Cisco wife swap.
It made you realize some women actually went in there and they were teaching these other people's kids, and the man was like then the wife would come back and she won't do nothing.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That wife swap was wild work. Because you saw like some men, they saw what they was missing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Eyes was open, huh?
Like, man, you actually cook? Yeah. Like the stove works? The vacuum does turn on?
Yeah.
Wow. And then other men were like, damn, this is crazy. She doing too much. I'm the cook. I'm the clean. Right? Yeah, wife swap was hilarious. Read on.
Verse 12. She'll do him good and not evil all the days of her life.
See that? So, what is the value in this woman? Well, just off the top, in 2 verses, we're looking at something. What's her motive? What? What's her motive?
Her motive is the protection of her husband, taking care of her husband.
Come. He said, that's the motive, right? Now, obviously, the motivation behind it is to serve the Lord. So if I'm serving the Lord and I'm a married woman, I'm gonna be about the things of my husband. Her motive is to pillar of rest, tower against death. I'm not gonna go there. Y'all know the Bible, y'all know the scriptures, y'all can get them. He's gonna put them in the chat though. Right? So she's the pillar of rest, tower against death. She's a help and a stay. That's the motive. That's the driving factor behind, I'm gonna say it, her life. And see, this is the problem. America taught you to embrace something else.
Yeah.
They said, nah, sis, go live your life. And guess what? All that other secondary stuff, damn. All that other secondary stuff, you can compartmentalize that and put that on the back burner, but go do you. This society is teaching that, and that's why you have a lot of women that are unhappy. Because this is a purpose-driven situation, right? When a person doesn't fulfill their purpose, like when a man doesn't fulfill his purpose, he feels crappy inside, right? He's not being that man. When a woman don't fulfill her purpose, sometimes it's those maternal instincts. She never got a chance to fulfill that. She feels a certain way after an age, after a time, right? Dealing with men the wrong way, she feels a certain way about it because the purpose is not being fulfilled. And that's a feeling that we can't run away from. Can't run away from the purpose. What purpose did the Most High create? The male and the female. He created them for each other, right? He created them for each other. They two twain become one flesh. But then there's another purpose that the man was created to what? Be over his wife, and the woman was created to help. If we're not fulfilling any of those purposes, it gets a little bit weird. Do y'all agree or not? Hit the chat if you agree. Hit a 1 in the chat if you agree. 2 if you disagree. On purpose. I'm gonna put a 1 because I believe that purpose is a driver. And if I'm not fulfilling my purpose, I'm gonna feel a certain type of way. There's a purpose that the Most High just naturally puts us on, and then there's a purpose that, I ordained you to be a prince, I ordained you to be a priest, I ordained you for this and that. The purpose. Serving the Most High, that's a purpose. There's a purpose behind that. It all works hand in hand. So, just in these 2 stanzas, just in these 2 scriptures, we see that the woman has a purpose. She's purpose driven. Right? It starts out with her husband, and then it's going to translate to something else. Not that she doesn't have her own life. Right? Not that sisters ain't supposed to have their own life, but once you get married and have kids, when does your life stop? And see, they teach you in this society, oh no, sis, your life don't stop. You can have kids, you can juggle all 3. And that's why we see the meds. That's why we see the breakdowns. That's why we see the anxiety in our sisters, because you're not built for that purpose of trying to juggle a man, children, job, school, your career, your own in debt. Like, nah, that's not the purpose. Read on.
Verse 13. She seeketh wool and flax and worketh willingly with her hand.
No. I'm only doing this because I had you badass niggas.
Worketh willingly with her hand.
Well, now that I'm a damn wife, I guess I might as well take care of that nigga.
Worketh willingly.
Yo, let's be real. This is how some women, I'm not saying this isn't here. The society teaches you to operate this way because you're upset. Because this man took you off of your purpose. Well, he just came along and swept me off my feet. Now I'm married, so I just might as well. But damn, thought that was the whole point. He ruined your career. Well, he got me pregnant, and I don't believe in abortion, so I guess I'm gonna have him. Or shit, he could get me pregnant 50 times, 51 abortions, 49 abortions. That's how some women think. Y'all ever listen to the song by Lauryn Hill called On the Road to Zion? Now the joy of my world is in Zion. So Zion was her son. That was her first child. And she was articulating in this song that when the industry found out that she was pregnant, they were literally telling her to abort her child for fame. This is back in 1998 that she was being told, if you have this child, that's it for your career. It's Lauryn Hill. One of the best albums that ever came out, that Miseducation. One of the greatest albums ever. All around, everything. They told her, if you have this child, it's up. Now think about that. They pushed that to her. How many women trickled that down and said, you know what? My career is more important. My job is more important.
I have to accomplish these things first.
My lifestyle is more important of kicking it, partying it, not being responsible. Like that's what gets pushed to the women. And sadly enough, that's really being pushed to our women on a high level where, listen, white women are being told to stay home with your babies, raise them, and be a soccer mom. And they actually have the institution to do it. They homeschooling. Nah, I ain't taking my kids to the system. We homeschooling. We banding together. We fighting the system. We fighting oppression. But raise my babies to be white supremacists. I'm doing it. Right? While our women are chasing careers that, guess what? Have your babies young, deal with your husband, and then go chase your career after your kids is old enough. You can do that. It's not that a woman can't have it, but they teach you to do it backwards. The children get neglected. Your career is whack. And guess what? Nobody wins. Nobody wins. You end up at the end of it what? Tired, depressed, upset, mad. You hate your kids because they disrupted your life. You hate your husband because I could have been better single. So guess what? I'm getting divorced at 50. Crazy word. You're getting divorced at 50 as a woman in a society where it's hard to live already. But you're getting divorced for some frivolous reason. A lot of them is doing it to go chase some young dude, thinking that that's going to be the solution. It's not. It's not. It's backwards, the teaching. And we got to understand that. Right? So the willingness to perform within the household has to be there before. This don't even mention children. She just got to have that inbred in her. What?
When it's on that point that you made where you was talking about the older women divorce.
Yep.
So there's a person I know, she's like 54, 56. And she just divorced her husband last year. And so I asked her, like, why? Why'd you do that? She was like, I got tired of cooking for him. That was like her reasoning.
Bruh. But that's what I'm saying. That's what they teach. Yo, y'all don't notice that. I know y'all probably don't watch the things that I watch, but like there's this whole wave of like women going on TikTok. This is why I'm divorcing my husband. It's like a whole wave.
Divorce parties.
Yeah, you having divorce parties and divorce contract signings online. Yeah. And it's like, and then you sit there like, yeah, he was a great guy and he does this. Then why'd you leave him? Well, because of an agenda, because you're taught to have that second agenda. That taking care of your husband and your children, that's not fulfilling.
That's slave work.
Yeah, pregnant and barefoot in the kitchen. Southern style.
Such a whack mentality.
You got tired of cooking for him.
Yes.
I watched one where the woman said, look, I'll cook for my kids and me. If that nigga wants some food, he got to get up and make it himself.
Apparently he left her too.
He divorced her ass, high and dry. She's like, yeah, if he want to stay cooked, he could. They're right in the fridge. She on TikTok telling people this. I was like, whoa. Mind you, she was doing these TikToks without his knowledge. When he got wind of it, bye-bye. She on TikTok crying, he left me. Why wouldn't he? Smart man. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. In my best Umar. Dr. Umar, we must stay together, my brothers. We must stay focused, my brothers. Right?
You gotta lose the weight sometimes.
Sure. And he won. And he won. Because you can't expect a man to do certain things and then you don't want to fulfill your role. Right? Read on.
Verse 14. She is like the merchant's ship. She bringeth her food from afar.
Right. So what is she doing? She's out there. She's bringing things. She's making sure the household. Like these are the easy things. These are the actions that we see from this woman that's on top of her household. Right? And any woman can go shop. I'm about to go shopping. There's a bunch of disgruntled ass women inside Kroger and inside Sam's Club. It's a bunch of disgruntled women up inside Walmart, just mad as hell, shopping for these damn kids. Y'all eating up all the cereal. This damn nigga always wants something to eat. Like, yeah, of course he wants something to eat. Right? You see the one, I hate to bring this one up, but y'all see the one woman that cooks for her husband? She hands him the plate. She does this. She does this to show the ring. But then she do some other stuff. Right. I ain't gonna talk about the other stuff she do. But the part of the cookie, right? She highlights that, look, I made all this for him. And he be eating. Chicken fried steaks, homemade, like ribs, this, mac and cheese, like he be eating. Satisfied. And then I guess they criticized her online, like, you don't be cooking that. She was like, hell nah. I made it. And then she'll do where she cooks it live. And yeah, she's proud to serve him, even though obviously they doing it for certain reasons. They got like their little OnlyFans, and they do got OnlyFans, right? And you know, she got her other pays where she's showing off body parts. It's crazy. It's nasty work. But at least one part of it is positive. I'm willing to serve my husband. I'm willing to take the time to cook for him. And hopefully she's doing it genuinely out of love for him and not for the internet fame, but who knows, right? Look at Cooking with Kaya. She told y'all, look, if y'all don't cook for your man, I will. I'm going to take him. What do men want? Right? She's trying to play to a man's stomach, but that's not the only thing we want, right? What did he say? The three S's: submission, sandwich. Huh? Stop hating on me. Right? That's not all we want. That's crazy to think that's all we want. Right? It's like physical things. I like having good conversations with my ribs. I like to be able to have an intellectual vibe with the rib. Right? Where it's not some back and forth. You said this, I said that, you don't get it, I don't understand. Like, that's whack as hell. I like when we're able to reason and understand one another. Right? And have an intellectual sparring match where it's not a contentious thing. It's just, hey, we matching intellects. That's dope as hell to me. Right? We need more of that. I think men enjoy that. We enjoy a good convo, man. Like, we just not some brute ass beasts that don't, right? If you, like, think about it. We sit here and talk about scriptures all day. You think I don't want to talk about that with my rib? And not in the way of, all right, what do the scriptures say? Nah, hey, so I was reading, and man, what do you think about? Oh yeah, that's dope. Cause yeah, you know when you add that, yeah, that's dope. Like that's, bruh, come on, we want that from y'all, right? But you got to be willing to put yourself in the value range where we can get that. Just like you, I'm gonna say it again. Just like you have, because believe it or not, you're not with your husband for nothing. You're with him because he brings a value to your life. Let's stop the cap. And when he stops bringing that value, what you do? Shalom, sir. Shalom, sir. We're gonna need a counsel. Because you're basically saying he stopped bringing value. You didn't say it in those words. But your complaint is that he stopped doing something, or he started doing something on a negative end. And it's no longer valuing our relationship. Shalom, sir. He's drinking too much. Well, he's devaluing the relationship. Let's talk to him. Shalom, sir. He's talking crazy. Well, he's devaluing the relationship. Let's get him on the line. Right? So we got to stop the nonsense. Like, it's see, y'all just putting a number on us. You put a value on us too. And if we don't hold to our value, guess what you're ready to do? Call me. I ain't gonna say what I was about to say. But some of y'all be ready to jump off the damn ledge, jump out the window head first, and not call. right? So we got to be real. We all are supposed to bring a value to each other. We're valuable to the Most High. And when we're not valuable to the Most High, what happens?
Silver has become dross.
And then what happens? Burn that up, get that out the way, melt that down, and let's start again. Yeah. So we gotta stop. Like, we're not here to bring value, right? To one another, and we're supposed to, but we're dealing with Proverbs 31. Come on, brothers be getting hit. Come on, bro.
All the time.
Brothers get the barrage. Every class is geared towards the man. Let's be real. Y'all know that. And we gotta spin it towards y'all. But here's this for y'all. Read on.
You're done?
Next reader. Hit next reader. What's up, mate? Why you gonna do it? You gonna do it?
Hatadar, Shabbat Shai, Yashikar, Banya Sharala.
Hatazar, something Shah, Yashkar, Bang Yashala, Men of Israel. I'm ready. Rock.
Yahweh Shem Shai Brakatam.
Yahweh Shem Shai Brakatah.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai Barakatah.
Should be shot.
Slow it down and just Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai Barakatah. Slow it down.
Shimmy.
You ain't get shimmy shine. No shimmy shines up in here. I mean, I hope y'all understand what I'm saying here. Like, this is very important, right? Very important. Don't try to go home, take it out on your husband. Because what Father Zab said. Nah, I'm saying real, and I'm talking to everybody, right? What verse we at?
We are on
Verse 15.
15. Proverbs chapter 31, verse 15.
Right.
She rises also while it is yet night.
Right.
And giveth meat to her household.
Right, go ahead.
And a portion to her maiden.
Right. So what is she bringing? Value to others. She's looking out for others. She rises while it's still yet night. Right? Well, because nighttime is like, oh, time to sleep, time to go to bed, time to shut it down. When is she going to shut it down, though? When what? When everybody else is took care of. Yeah, she's looking out for others. Right? She's willing to go the extra mile for others. It's really that simple. Go ahead.
Verse 16. She considereth a field.
She did what?
She considereth a field.
Remember that other man that considered a field?
Yeah.
So what is she doing with this field? Uh-oh. Well, her considerations is, can I work with it? How did it get like this? Can it bring forth fruit? Or is it just thorns and thistles? Now, if we translate that to what we were talking about in the earlier sense of the field being someone's mind, what does she consider? What did my mama do with daddy? How did she move with him? What is their field of the relationship looking like? Well, the reason why it's prosperous and constantly bearing fruit is because mama did this and daddy did this. Y'all get it? Now, obviously, in the context, it's talking about an actual field that she went and purchased. But I'm bringing it more in the spiritual sense of her being able to gather instruction from her youth up, from her mom, to be able to even be this woman. So she considereth the field, go ahead.
And buyeth it.
And did what?
And buyeth it.
No. She went and bought a bag.
And buyeth it.
No. She went and copped what she wanted.
And buyeth it.
Because the field is for who?
The family.
The who?
The family.
Yeah, but you know what they teach a lot of women? My money is my money, and husband, your money is my money. Like, what the wait, huh? You don't gotta buy nothing for the house. So I gotta buy all the bills, pay all the bills, groceries, put gas in your car, buy the car, buy your shoes, you just get to go spend money on what you want to spend money on. No, this woman is saying what? Let me take care of the home too. Because the husband ain't a deadbeat here. He just ain't some nigga. Let me get your check. Let me get the check for the re-up. I know it's for the rent, but because when I double it, then we're gonna have double the rent. Nah, Nick, no. Because hubby here got value too. We're gonna read about his value. Her considerations is well beyond the immediate future because a field can produce for years upon years upon years upon years, and then it can be done. What can be done to the field when she's gone? Here you go, son. Here you go, daughter. It's something for the family to benefit for forever. As long as there's a person to maintain it. See that? So her mind is about maintenance. Her mind is about long term. Well, we could take the trip or we could invest into something that's going to be more valuable long term. Most women do what? Put a one in the chat if you're taking the trip or if you're buying the field. Right now, we got $4,500. We hitting Tahiti or we investing in something? One in the chat for Tahiti, 2 in the chat for an investment.
Be real.
We got 34 people in the chat. What you doing, sisters? You taking that vacation that you long yearned for because the homegirls done pumped your head up? Well, see, my man take me on trips. See, my man, look, he let me buy bags. Or you gonna take that $4,500 and say, damn, you know what? Let me bust open a savings plan for one of my kids. Let me put it in a high grossing, what is it? High yielding savings account. Let me take a G, high yielding. Let me take another G, CD. I got 5 kids, I got $4,500. Let me see if I can come with another 5 and throw that inside of a savings. When the kids hit a certain age, they got some bread. Or do we just blow it on trips and bags?
That reminds me of something. I watched the video.
Hit the chat, y'all. Man, y'all ain't even telling the truth. Go ahead.
I watched the video.
Did nobody put one? Okay. Let me say this. Y'all are putting in there what y'all are supposed to put. So if you put 1 or if you put 2, you're putting what you're supposed to put. But remember, every man proclaimeth
his own
good, but his neighbor searches them out. So remember, you're professing something, it's going to be searched out, whether you would make that decision or not. So it's all good. Go ahead.
What's that script?
That's Proverbs. There's 2 of them. Actually, there's 2 of them. Go ahead, we'll find it for you.
The dude, his wife or his girl, she asked for $200 so she can get this purse, and he accidentally sends her $2,000. He sold her $2,000. And then she just went on a shopping spree. And then he goes, why'd you get all this stuff? She was like, well, you said, he's like, I didn't do that on purpose. I meant to send you money for the purse. And he goes, where's the rest of my money? She was like, well, I just bought all this extra stuff because I figured you just wanted to spoil me. That's why you sent me extra money.
Wow. Yeah, because she ain't considerate.
No.
You could, hey, did you mean to send me that? But that's what I'm saying. Like, the thought process that's implanted in especially today's woman, is one of hit my Cash App. We just met, but I'm giving you the $ such and such. That's it. I'm here to take. And we got to be able to reverse this damn bad psychology and say, wait a minute, it's not about just take, or give. Where do we find the equality inside of these relationships? Right? But if your mind is, my money is my money, and his money is my money, oh, brother, we have a problem. We have a problem. Because then you're not fulfilling this verse where you're considering something for the future. You're considering the family for the future. What's that verse that Abishai was looking for?
So you got Proverbs 20 and 6.
20 and 6, and then Proverbs 19, 18 and 17. Yeah. He threw it in the chat for you.
Okay.
Right? Most definitely invest. Hell yeah. Invest in something. Put it towards something good. But the whole point is not to be selfish with it. right? And you're not less of a woman because he didn't buy you the Birkin bag or the purse or the Coach bag or the Coach perfume or whatever the hell it is that's on your mind. Because the question is, what are you trying to build? You trying to build up on your accessories? Or are you trying to build a kingdom? And sometimes we get caught up in the accessories. We get caught up in the merchandise. And we forget, damn, what about the children? What about the next year? What about 2 years from now? And then we be left with nothing, man. You got women that really live like this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make my money and I'm gonna go spend my money how I want, and he gotta take care of me. Yeah, I'll do a little cooking, I'll do a little cleaning here and there, I'll give him a little action, little boo time. But you know, if he can't provide, I'm gonna have to like slow everything down. That's crazy. You know what I mean by slow everything down, right? You know, he ain't getting that. He ain't getting that 3-course meal. You know, dinner might just be like some ramen. It's still hot. It's still hot. It's still hot. It just, you know.
Take out too much.
Yeah, takeout is too much work. I gotta slow it down.
You know what? That's deep because I got a 9-year-old granddaughter.
Speak on it.
That she had a birthday, and her mother did this. Her mother filmed on Facebook. She on there hollering about, I take CashApp and I take Zelle.
Nasty work.
Yeah, but and I said, what?
Or you taught her how to
And you know that,
distract.
and you know I didn't let them get by with that, right?
I hope not. I would have been like, brother, what are y'all talking about?
Right.
Cash App.
I sure did let her get by with that.
9 years old. Sit your ass down somewhere.
Thank you.
And let people give you what they want to give you. You talking about Cash App.
Absolutely.
Nah.
But the thing about it, her mother
Yeah.
put her on there to do it.
Because as the mother, so is the daughter.
No.
That's the point, right? Yeah. But obviously, this woman is like her mother. She considereth the field. She buyeth it. Go ahead. So this is the thing. Her considerations are not. Well, I'm doing. See, you don't see what I'm doing. No, you're not just doing something to do it. You're doing the right thing, sis. You know, sometimes y'all get caught up by your husband because you do stuff and it's not the right thing. You think because you did something, but it's not the right thing. We want the right thing to be done, and sometimes it's, hey husband, what's the right thing to do?
Yeah.
Hey husband, what's the right thing to do? And we'll say, hey wife, thank you for asking.
Great question.
The right thing to do is, I'll get right on that. And then guess what? We get to hold hands, and it makes that noise. Like the angels rejoice. The Most High is up there clapping. Barakatah Yahweh. Like he's Barakatah Yahweh himself.
Yeah, himself.
Right? Angels is rejoicing. I believe the angels rejoice when we agree. I believe they look down on us and say, damn, I can't wait for these niggas to agree. Damn, they finally got it. Praise be.
Just like when we're watching the show. The
Praise be is crazy.
Oh, no, praise be.
Under his eye. Go ahead, what you say?
No, I said just like when you're watching a movie or a TV show and you're rooting for that main character.
Hell yeah. Did the Most High be rooting for us and we just don't root for ourselves? What?
I had a precept. What y'all talking about? Luke chapter 10, verse 41. And Yahweh shall answer and said unto her, Martha, Martha, thou art careful and troubled about many things. But one thing is needful, and Mary has chosen that good part, which shall not be taken away from her. Now,
because what was it? Oh, go ahead. You want it?
Yeah. It's like now I bring this scripture out. Why? Because a lot of times we'll try to fill the space with busy work.
Yep.
Like making it look like we're doing something, and to the wives, y'all know how y'all can make yourselves look like you're doing something.
And then you say, see, you don't see what I'm doing.
Right. Right.
Huh? I see it.
Y'all know how y'all can do this, right? So the wife who's trying to be the Proverbs 31 woman is seeking out the guidance of the man who is her husband to instruct her. That's what Mary did with Christ. Searched out the wisdom.
And then you have
bars.
You have Martha talking about what? She ain't helping.
She's not helping me clean.
She's not helping me be busy.
Yeah.
And he said, nah, she sought out the better part. You cumbered about with many matters. You need to relax and do what she's doing.
She can't even get instruction.
Come sit at the feet and listen, sis, to what needs to be done, not what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
And that'd be the problem. It's like, I'm going to do what I want to do, and I think because I'm doing something good, now your good gets evil spoken of. Because it wasn't what was needed.
Right.
Just ask. We want the help, just ask. Yo, like it ain't. I know. Every time I ask, it feels like I'm bothering you. That's the excuse. Dad, wait, what? See, look, I'm getting the brother upset. Listen, calm down, brother.
All in due time, brother.
Hit the nerve over here.
But that's when your chapter that could have been written of you being the Proverbs one woman gets thrown out.
Yeah.
Because your actions. It's like you don't go towards the source.
Yeah.
You know?
And it's because of your own excuse. Let's read on. It's 2:00. I mean, listen, y'all thought y'all wasn't gonna get these bars? You know what chapter this was? The brother asked me last night. He said, Shalom, so we still reading 2 chapters? I just said, God. I wanted to say, hey, look at that first chapter. Go ahead, read.
Proverbs chapter 31, verse 4.
Go ahead.
Verse 16.
She
considereth the field,
right,
and buyeth it.
Come on.
With the fruit of her hand.
With the what? Wait, huh?
With the fruit of her hand.
With much talking.
With the fruit of her hand.
The fruit of her lips.
With the fruit of her hand.
Come on.
She planted a vineyard.
Damn. See that? The fruit of her hands, she goes out and puts that work in. Well, I bought it. Now, nigga, it's your turn. I bought it. Put this up. You know how women, well, I buy everything and he does all the laborer's work. Some relationships go like that. Like, I'll buy it and he got to do the putting together. No, it's just showing you something about this woman that even though she relies on her husband, she's not reliant on her husband, meaning that she can still make moves in righteousness, the correct moves, and get things done, and doesn't have to rely solely on her man to be there to get things done. That's all it is, right? She's finding out ways to get things done. That's it.
She can move
Autonomously.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's autonomous from her husband while still under his guidance.
Right. Benefit of the house.
Yeah, and it's more beneficial because now you have efficiency. Right?
I mean, that's what Eve was supposed to be. A help like unto himself.
Yeah.
So he can go do other things that he would do, and she would do things on the backside that he would do too.
That's the point. And then when we bring it all together, it's like, oh damn, we actually got something done. But a lot of the times it's like, the only thing we got done was arguing. The only thing we got done was fighting and contention, and then we don't never get the thing done.
I don't see why we have to do it that way.
About who gonna do what?
We never get to the thing. We fight about the thing.
Yeah.
Right? Don't look, watch this. Don't you got goals in your relationship? You, your husband, you, your wife. Don't you got goals? Like, you might have financial goals. Is that wrong to have? Hell no, it's not wrong to have. You might have, you know what? I aspire for this in our relationship. We don't own a house. I want to be able to own a house. It's not a bad goal. Hey, intellectually, we don't really speak on an intellectual level. I want to be able to get to that level. But you fight about how to get to that level. How can you ever get there? That's the point. The contention is, how do we do it? He's saying one way, you saying another way, and you never get to the thing. And then guess what? Man, our relationship ain't growing because we've been having this same goal for 18 years. Well, stop fighting. Stop arguing about how to get there. Somebody yield, and then let's move on. It's that simple. Take a step back. Read on.
Verse 17. She girded her loins with strength and strengthened her arm. She perceived.
Why does she gotta gird her loins? She's a woman. Why she gotta gird her loins for? Because there's certain times in this woman's life where it don't go the way she wanted to go. Where the relationship ain't on the bubbly gut, oh my hubby, he's so in love. Nah. You know what? We going through a hard time. I gotta gird the hell up.
Yeah.
And I can't abandon shit because it's hard.
Done.
I can't just give up because things is going the way I don't like it. Because it's not going as planned. That's the point. The point is it's not gonna go as planned. Are you ready to gird up? Because he's girded. He gotta go through it with you. We can't abort the facts that what? In this society, 80 to 90% of divorce is initiated by the woman because she don't want to gird her damn loins because she's taught that she don't have to. The women in this society is taught if he don't do everything that you like, guess what? Go find somebody else that will. You'll never find that complete man. That's crazy. Just like there's not a complete person that's going to satisfy everything about what you want.
No.
And you're going to have to take a few L's in certain things that person lacks that if they're willing to grow in, then you ride with them. But you're going to take some L's. Just like the man got to take some L's with you. You don't embody everything that he wants. Let's just be real. There's no way a person can. There's going to be something that he's like, that needs to be worked on. But remember, how do we start this? Raise your hand if you're still working on it. Right? And you all said you're working on it. Just like we're working as men. We're working to be better men. I know I am. I got to. Every day I got to look back and say, damn, bro, the nigga in me. The little niglet in me. Every day I'm reminded of the niglet. Because the Most High is reminding me, don't be a niglet.
Yeah.
Change the niglet. Every day I have to be aware and try to make a move towards canceling him out. So guess what? We all have to do it. You got to girt your loins, sisters. More importantly, it's girt the loins of your mind. It's here. It's here that you have to gird up. It's here. You got to stomach certain things about your relationship, about your man, about your situation. You got to stomach it. Oh man, we're going through a hard time financially. You better suck it up. Them damn bill collectors start blowing up your phone because you got joint accounts. You better suck it up and stop letting them pressure you. And then you pressuring your man. Babe, what about this bill and my credit? So what? You know what? He's sucking it up. I'm here to ride. If we can destroy it together, we can show enough build it together. It's only credit.
So no.
It's only some bootleg ass credit score that, hey, they'll give you a credit score. You can, as much as you destroy it, is as much as they'll let you rebuild it.
All right.
And if you can destroy it together, you can build it together. But we arguing about how it got destroyed. We could never build it.
Problems, not solutions.
We argue about the problem and we never try to come to the solution. Because someone needs to be girded. Someone is ungirded. The loins of your mind are weakened because of the circumstance. And you need to gird up. Build yourself up. And if you can't do it, you better let that man guide you. You better just, listen, put your hands up, relinquish all control, and let that man just lead you. And you'll probably be better off. Because then now you don't have to work so hard to fight. Now you don't have to work so hard to contend. Some of y'all's problem is that y'all compete with your man. Like it's a competition, like I gotta be on an equal playing field. Nah, sister, you're not built like that. You're not built to take on what we take on. That's like just biology determines that. Like the Most High already determined that you're not built to take on and shoulder what we shoulder. Our shoulders are a lot bigger and a lot wider. Right. And you're supposed to take on the trickle down of what falls off our shoulders. Right? But we bear the burden. It's just what it is. But you're there to bear a burden also. But we can't bear the burden and then bear you as a burden. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You gotta gird up. You gotta build yourself. You gotta know that hard times are gonna happen. You gotta know that when you go out into the world, it ain't all damn roses and daisies, especially since you stand out. Because you're now making yourself an anomaly outside the norm. And they see you. What did he say? Paul we know. Peter we know. Well, we don't know you. You don't belong here. You don't belong in these lanes. They reject you off appearance. They reject you because the Most High is covering you. And you got to understand that. So you just got to build yourself in this thing. Right? A lot of sisters ain't building themselves, man. Again, you acknowledge that you need the work, but you're not doing the work. Because you're too caught up in the situation and arguing about the situation and why it is the way it is, instead of saying, damn, let me build myself let me use the situation to build myself to the next level. You know what? Let me try to just shut the hell up and just let him lead it real quick in this one situation. Let me see where it gets us. You know what? Let me just humble down real quick and just let him just take it real quick and let's see where it gets us. Let me try something new. That's new for a lot of sisters. To truly just submit to the situation. To really just put it in the Most High's hand. That'd be new for a lot of sisters. And your mind is not strong enough to fathom that you can't put your hand to the thing and move it along. Don't look at that. don't look at that. That was crazy. That thing just walked by. That was nasty work. Right? So you got to gird up. Read on.
Verse 18. She perceiveth that her merchandise is good.
She what?
She perceiveth that her merchandise is good.
Well, why? Because the fruit of her hands. Right? The fruit of her hands are good. Because her considerations were good. It all started out in good. A wicked tree don't bring forth good fruit, and a good tree don't bring forth wicked fruit. So it all starts out good because of where her mind started. Where did it start? Where did it start? She will do him good and not evil all the days of her life. That's where it started. It starts out in, I got to do good towards this man and towards my family. So everything that comes forth from her is going to be rooted in good. Don't y'all get it? Read on.
Her candle goes not out by night.
Wait, what?
Her candle goes not out by night.
Some sisters I ain't gonna lie, they burn the candle at both ends. And I'm gonna say this, it's not always a good thing. Sometimes you have to burn the candle at both ends because you're disorganized. Because you're not organized and you're confused in your day. You don't know what the hell you're doing. So now you got to stay up till 4 in the morning. Wake up at 5 and do it again and then do it again. And then you're like, I'm so tired. Get organized.
Yeah.
It's not talking about a disorganized woman that she got to stay up late. It's talking about a woman that's organized and she's staying up late because there's a lot to do. Not because she's creating more problems. Not because she don't know how to get things done. It's a difference. She's literally considering and saying, you know what, this might have to take me staying up a little bit later to get this done. Right? Now watch this. Is this woman being spoken about evil? No, right? No. Right. So even though her candle goeth not out by night, what do we always equate that to? And I just did it on purpose, and I want to see what y'all think. Her candle not going out equates to what? She's constantly doing what? Huh? Huh? Staying busy, right? What?
I was just saying, like what you were saying, burning the candle at both ends.
Right, she's busy, right? Y'all, can you all agree that the candle means that she's busy, she's awake, she's up? How about if she's so busy, she forgets that she has a husband? And now she's wrapped up in, I'm busy. Fend for yourself, hubby. I got the food, I got the clothes. What about the relationship itself?
Yeah.
Her candle goeth not out by night means that just because it hits nighttime, don't mean 8 o'clock she's out of there. F all y'all. Figure it out. Nah, look, my husband needs time too. So what does it show you about this woman? It sounds like super perfect, right? It sounds super perfect, right? This woman. She could take care of the kids. She can do the whole household duties. She's a super woman. This woman, right? Because she is. That's why her value is 30 million. It's well above that. You can't put a value on it because it would take a team of women and men to do what this one woman can do. That's the point. But she's efficient. She's considerate. She knows, you know what? I'm burning the candle over here on these garments. Let me go burn this candle over here with the hubby. He needs me. You know what? I know I've been giving myself over here to this busy ass work. You know what? Let me pause that because that's always going to be there. Let me go talk to my kids real quick. They're not calling her blessed because she's neglecting them. I mean, damn. Yeah, mama blessed. You know, she's blessed because she got us those new tablets to keep us busy. Mama's blessed because she lets us watch Baby Shark. No, her kids will call her blessed. Why? Because she is a blessing to them. She's engaging. She's looking at their well-being. I know I skipped a little bit. But y'all gotta look at these things. The candle that goeth out don't mean she's just sitting there doing garments all damn night. Every night. Some of y'all use that as a damn excuse. To not have to step in the ring with your husband in those, well, I'm gonna use this word, intimate moments where, not sexual intimacy in the way of there ain't no kids up to interrupt our conversation, there's no distractions, we just got a deal now. Some of y'all run from those moments where you know you gotta get up in that ring with your husband and he's gonna intellectually parse out things that are in your mind. He's gonna dissect your thoughts. And you gotta sit there and give an answer. And some of y'all are like, nah, I'd rather let my fingers bleed on these garments. Nah, I'm gonna let my fingers bleed in this situation over here. Nah, I'm gonna just type away. Because when he start asking questions, I don't got no answer. When he start trying to figure me out mentally, I don't want to talk. So I'll just sit in this corner and I'll just and be busy. See, my candle didn't go out, babe. Look. Yeah, but you burning that candle frivolously.
In vain.
In vain. Take that candle upstairs to the room and go deal with your damn husband. Stop acting like, oh, you're doing something where now you can't have, like, all that stuff can wait. But that's why there don't be no agreement in the relationships, because you think you being busy over there I'm talking about, listen, I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. I'm speaking of an excess. There are sisters that know how to be busy in the wrong thing. And that's your excuse. Because you don't want to deal with your husband. For whatever reason. You don't want to have to sit there and talk. You don't want to have to own up to things. And guess what? Some of y'all just don't want to even deal with your husband on a sexual level. I'm being totally honest. You use the sexual part as a weapon against him. Well, he didn't do this, so I ain't gonna do that. I don't have no feelings towards him. Like, what the hell? Who want to be with that? So you better relight that candle. What they say? You better relight that flame. You better figure it the hell out. You better figure it out. That be on y'all. I don't care. That's on y'all. He already with you. He shows you. He loves you. Right? We're not the, men, come on, man. Y'all know y'all man. You know what that man need. And some of y'all be knowing what your man need, and you rather just go put that energy into something else. And it's so bad. And then you wonder, like, he's always angry. Well, what'd you expect? You don't show him you don't show him. Listen, you know what the sad part is? A lot of us equate intimacy to sex. And some of y'all women y'all lack intimacy as much as men do. When's the last time you just laid on his chest? When's the last time you did that? Just laid your head on his chest and just laid there. Put your head inside of his bosom and just laid there. When's the last time you did it? This is real. Like, we like that too. Right? We like to feel like that connection outside of a sexual connection. But when's the last time you was really intimate with your man? Outside of, let me give you some side. Let me just turn over real quick. Nah, bruh. When's the last time you was actually really intimate? Just laid there on his chest, like just kicked it, just talked. It's a good question, right? Because it's not just about intercourse. There's another higher level of intimacy that you can achieve. And guess what? Us as men, we not just bam, 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 out. But if you just bam, let us bam, 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 out, we'll do it. But if you just cuddle up next to us and just lay your head on our chest, is your man gonna get up off me, woman? Or is he gonna lay there and probably even grab you tighter? What's your man gonna do? Smack you off him or grab you tighter?
Like, yo, I'm busy.
Nah. He gonna embrace you, and you know he will. You know he will. Ain't nobody woman up in here gonna man up in here gonna smack him off him. Get up off me, woman. No, because we need that too, and y'all act like we don't. And it's like sometimes it's like a scared to give it, but I'll give it to something else. Y'all be intimate with every other thing. And I'm gonna say this: we be guilty too because we have a way of trying to do this macho. I don't want to hold hands. I don't want to do. It's that's weird. And it's like, man, stop. You better show some intimacy. You better hold her hand. You better hold her hand, right? Sometimes me and my rib will drive and hold hands. We driving. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie. At first, I'm like, what's she holding my hand for? I need that hand. I'm like, yo, I need that hand. That's my hand that touches the shifter. I ain't got no stick shift.
If I got to like maneuver, you know what I'm saying?
No, I can do everything with one hand. It's my own excuse. I need that hand to touch the shifter. I can drive with one hand, but why she holding my hand? Let me get that hand away and put that on the shifter. I gotta turn the radio, girl. The cool part is I can turn the radio from this hand on the steering wheel and all is right. No, it's not about, it's me making the excuse to not want to hold her hands. I have to break myself out of that like, oh, nah, she's trying to show me something. Hold her hand, right? And then who gets uncomfortable? The kids look, ew! And I'm like, y'all about to get all these bars. Y'all about to get all these bars. I'm about to show y'all what a relationship should look like. I don't care. My kids be looking at us. It's like every time my rib try to do like me and my rib try to do like a little sneaky hug or whatever, or I start to, here go Dad, and I'm like, oh my God, you niggas just pop up. It's always somebody creeping. This guy, always in the corner creeping. Like, it's like, dude, we don't never get a moment. Always some creeper. And then, you know, me and my rib got the joke because sometimes I don't want her to mess with me. So she started, and I'm like, Monisha! And she's like, oh, you just gonna call your son over here? Because what'll happen is when she see that she's getting on, when they see she's getting on me, what do? They
want to get between.
Hell yeah, they start grabbing on me. They want to hug. And they want to, so a warrior will come like, nah, you ain't touching my dad. And she'll start grabbing on my leg, Monisha, he'll grab his mom. And so that's my little way of, nah, I ain't messing with you right now. Get the kids. I'll call your kids. You know, just little play, little inside joke. Yeah. But that's, you know, that's how we have fun and keep it fun in the house, right? But also displaying to our children that, hey, it's okay to express love, right? Yeah. In a non-sexual way, it's okay.
Let them use you.
Let them use you.
Let them use you.
Let them use Jesus. Take them.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But you gotta. But the point is, sisters, you gotta girt yourselves. Stop burning that candle for the wrong reasons, and now invest that time the right way. That's really what it's about. Go ahead, read.
Verse 19. she lays her hand to the spindle.
Come on.
And her hand holds the distaff.
The distaff, right? So what is she doing? It's telling you the spindle is about her sewing, right? She's making garments. She's putting things together, right? If you want to equate this to outside of a spindle, well, she's putting her hands to something that's beneficial for her family. She's innovative. She's industrious, right? She's taking the raw materials and building something that her family can use. Go ahead.
Verse 20, she stretches out her hands to the poor.
To the what?
She stretches out her hands to the poor.
Right, again, what is she doing? She's looking outside of her house, right? She's not only concerned with her house, but she's concerned with the things around her house. And the stretching out the hand to the poor, well, who gets to see that example? Her children, right? Her husband. Watch, read.
Yeah, she reaches forth her hand to the needy.
Go ahead.
She is not afraid of the snow for her household.
Right, conditions. Snow just represents the conditions that are out there. We know that nobody wants to be in the snow, right? It's cold, it's wet, it's this, it's that. Man, I just want to sit inside where it's warm and comfortable. She's willing to be uncomfortable for what it is she has to take on. Why? Because her loins are girded for that uncomfortability. So being uncomfortable for her is not really uncomfortable. It's the norm. Y'all see this? It's the norm. She ain't afraid. No excuses. Go ahead.
For all her households are clothed with scarlet.
Right, so she's prepared for the snow already. She's clothed, and so is her household. They're ready for the conditions. She's the one prepping for the conditions. Go ahead.
Oh, shit, I'm just reading.
I just wish a brother could just read. Where we at? Come on, next reader. Woo!
I'm a one Isaiah Shabbat Yashal Yahweh Bang Yashal. Men of Israel, I'm ready. Right.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Brakatah.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Brakatah.
Salakia, can we turn down the air?
Oh, what? I'm sweating in my skin.
Turn
Yeah,
it up.
turn it down. Turn it down like it's hot.
Turn
Turn it up, it's cold.
You cold?
I'm cold, yeah.
Yeah, we can. What is it at?
Yeah, I'm cold.
75.
73.
Got a jacket.
Yeah, put it to 75 real quick. Let it.
This.
You know, Corey over there is silently giving Bryce instructions. He doing this. You just hit him with the corner of the eye. He talking with his eyes.
He just with his
Teaches
hands.
with his hands. And Bryce is all I see is Bryce. I see Corey do this, and then Bryce is like, he didn't even say nothing.
Them like baseball signs.
He's like, yeah, he's like, that's not. And then Bryce is like,
Nah.
I've been watching. I seen that brother reach up like 5 times.
Would it be on step 2? It's at 75.
No, he's
right?
stuttering. Look.
I tell him to put it on 75.
You told me to turn it up, like,
Well, you missing the signals. So it was at 73, right? Where we at?
No, it was on that already.
Proverbs 31, verse 22.
Come on.
She maketh herself coverings of tapestry.
Tapestries, right? Somebody look that up for me real quick. I think it's like it's. Let's look at it. Tapestry. I believe that goes into like embroidery, if I'm not mistaken.
Tapestry.
Okay.
A kind of woven hangings of wool and silk,
Okay.
often enriched with gold and something else.
So she's putting in cunning works into her garments. That's all it's saying. She's making these things, right? We know that sisters are very proficient in garments up in here. There's no lack of seamstresses in the camp. But remember, is that the only thing that brings a value to you? Like, I just want fringe shirts. No. But you can fringe every shirt and still be garbage because you are contentious. Well, I don't like those fringes, husband. I'm gonna put what I like on it. Well, I didn't want that. So now you're gonna argue with me about what I want on my shirts? You just diminished your value in that area. So you're not a good seamstress. Right? You're not a good seamstress because you can't take instruction. Y'all see how this works? Why I keep going back to that point of, yeah, you can do everything a man wants, but so what if you argue about it? So what if you fight about how it gets done? It don't matter what you did. It don't matter that you made him 10 Passover garments, 50 fringe shirts, fringe his shorts, his drawers, his head wrap. It don't matter. Because if you have to argue about, I want blue and you want red, and it's his garment, we got a problem. You don't know how to yield and embrace silence. You can't be instructed, sister. And that's the problem. The lack of ability to take instruction. Read where we at.
Her clothing is silk and purple.
Come on. So she looked good. She dressed, you know what I mean? Silk and purple. She in there. She looking good. She take care of herself. But how? The Most High is affording this to her because why? The works that she's doing. She's not going out trying to make herself look like something. It's the byproduct of her doing the righteous thing. There's a physical byproduct. You can see it on people. The Most High will adorn you if you adorn yourself with wisdom. You take care of the inward man, the outward man gonna shine. The outward man gonna look good. If you take care of the inward, let it be the hidden man of the heart. Like it says in Peter's. And then your outward adorning, that ain't nothing. Oh, a little silk, a little purple here and there, you know, I'll just be chilling. She just be chilling, but guess what? Even her chill mode is dope. Because she ain't trying at the outward. Because the inward is more important and the outward is going to manifest itself. But how much of us are so geared on the outward? I got to look good. You know, when I step in the building, I got to step. I got to step with the steppers. Everything got to be on point. Everything got to look like this. My hair, my this, my that. Like, who gives a damn? Because if you always arguing, he don't care about your hair and your nails and what kind of jewelry and this and that. If you always arguing. If it's always fighting, he don't care about that. He don't care about how you went and got your hair did. He don't care. I know I don't. If I gotta fight and argue and this and that, I don't care about what you look like. Because I'm looking at the ugly within. I don't care about how beautiful and how glowy and how it is, because you're not glowing when you got the ugly in you. Because I can see the countenance. We don't care. Just like, watch this. Do you care how much your husband paid the bills and did this for you and did that for you when y'all disagree? No, you don't. No, you don't. When you feel like he did you wrong, you don't give a damn about how many bills he paid and how many cars he bought and how much he provided and what he cooked and grilled and did all that. You don't care about that. You care about he did me wrong and I gotta fix it. So you see how we gotta stop capping? Because it goes both ways. It's not a double standard. It goes both ways. You hold us to a standard. The Bible holds us to a standard. The Bible holds you to a standard, and we got to hold to it. Read on.
Verse 23. Her husband is known in the gates.
Come on.
When he sitteth among the elders of the land.
What is he known for? Remember, this is somebody else speaking. What is her husband known for? Well, it's one of two things. Here come this bitter-ass man. Watch, give me the scripture. Give me the scripture. He hangeth down his head. He sigheth. Give me that one. This is what he's known for. It could be this. You got it?
Ecclesiastes chapter 19 and verse 26.
Right? He could be known for this. Read.
There is a wicked man that hangeth down his head.
No, not that one. Not that one. There's the one where it says he shall sigh bitterly.
Oh, because he heard. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. That's like 25, I believe.
Yeah,
24.
25.
25 and what? Or is it 24? Read.
Ecclesiastes chapter 25, verse 18.
Come on.
Her husband shall sit among his neighbors.
Come on.
And when he heareth it, shall sigh bitterly.
Why? What type of woman is she? Read up.
Verse 17.
Yep.
The wickedness of a woman.
Damn. See that? But we know that that's not this man right here in Proverbs 31. Because him got him a good woman. Because why? Her mind is do him good and not evil all the days of her life. You see that? So this man that's sitting in the gates, they looking at him like, damn, bro, I can tell you how this man is blessed. Man, this man, look at this dude. Garments on fleek. He ain't all wore out from fighting. Man, what you was up doing all night? Man, beefing with the rib. 18-hour council. Damn, bro, you like, not me. Me and my rib, we was up watching The Shy. We was having a few drinks and we was just chilling. Damn. But I was up fighting with my rib all night. Nah, brother, you gotta get that together. You chose wrong. This man is in the gates. What do the gates represent? What?
The elders.
The elders, but what else?
Leadership.
The leadership, but what are they doing there?
The wisdom.
But what are they doing there?
Oversight.
Huh?
Oversight.
Yeah, but what are they doing? Right, but what are they doing with the wisdom? They're judging. So guess what he's able to do? He's able to judge others and not be judged. How you gonna tell me about my relationship when your wife is doing such and such? Damn. Oh wow. Wait, how you gonna sit here and judge us when your wife is loud and crazy? Loud and clamorous. Uh-oh, Houston, we have a problem. Goes right back into the bishop, right? Having his wife and children in subjection with all gravity, dealing with them with wisdom. How you gonna sit at the gate and judge us about our wives when your wife is going off? See that? He's not sighing bitterly. He's in the gates being able to do his job in a full consciousness, in a full blamelessness. Y'all see this?
His mind isn't actually worried about what she's doing.
His mind. You know why he ain't gotta worry? Because guess what? His heart so safely trusteth in her. Right. So he ain't gotta worry. He can go do his job. Guess what's not going on? He ain't worried about her job and she ain't worried about his job. Well, I know you over there judging people, but who you judging? Oh, see, you only judge the women.
Wow.
I noticed that. The women only line up in front of you.
It's crazy.
Damn, sis, how you know that? I thought you were supposed to be doing something for the house.
All right, where were you?
Why you at the gates? Why are you creeping through the gates? You playing peekaboo through the gates. You supposed to be on your job, sis. You worried about what I'm doing. Well, I seen you judging, and the way you judged that sister, you was just too happy to do it.
You were smiling too
You
much
were
at her.
smiling too, yeah. What, she gave you a gift? I'm talking ancient talk. What, she brought you a gift? What?
You know a gift destroyed the
You know a
heart.
gift destroyed the heart. All of a sudden, sis, you want to be spiritual.
That's just cold.
All of a sudden, you want to be spiritual.
Now she know all the scripture.
Yeah, now she know all Bible, but she can't apply a damn thing to herself. And that's the point. Get caught up in what you got to do. Get caught up in what you got to do and be caught up in your man, not what he's doing. Right? Not what he's doing. Not his job. He got to do his job. A lot of men can't even perform as a man because they got a woman breathing down their damn neck, trying to critique every goddamn thing. Let the men critique the men. God. Let the brothers be critiqued by the other judges.
T-shirts.
Huh? What, the brother said t-shirts.
T-shirts all over the place. Let the man critique.
T-shirts, right.
T-shirts, yeah.
Right, Chosen Creations. Right, I'm over here spitting them out. Slogans. I got a lot of those. Nobody listen to me. But the point is, the man is free to do his job without criticism from others or his wife. Why? Because she's holding a standard and doing her job. And guess what? She's not being done. Criticized, because in the context, is she being spoken about in a critical manner or in a good manner?
Good manner.
Read. Read where you at, I'm on.
Verse 24.
Yep.
She maketh fine linen.
Come on.
And selleth it.
She does what?
And selleth it.
Yeah, so she's producing, right? She's making things, she's selling it, you know, she's looking out for her community. She's bringing something to the house, right? She's able to do these things. But you know what the caveat or the key part? She worketh willingly.
Yeah.
She worketh willingly. Well, I'm only doing this because the other sisters is going to shame me. I'm only doing this because, or I'm not going to do it because my husband ain't making me. Damn. Well, because my husband ain't making me, I'm not going to do it. And because he's making me, that's the only reason why I'm doing it. You see how that's a bad conundrum to be in? I'm only doing it because I'm being made to do it, or I'm not doing it because no one's forcing me to do it. Well, sis, when you going to develop your own willingness to do what's good? When you going to step out your comfort and gird your own loins so you can be called blessed by others? Read.
And delivered girdles unto the merchant.
Come on.
Strength and honor are her clothing.
What is her clothing?
Strength and honor are her clothing.
No. Name brands.
Strength and honor are her clothing.
No. BBLs, weave, eyelashes.
Strength and honor are her clothing.
Yeah, righteous attributes is what she clothes herself in. Fruits of the Spirit is what she's clothed in. The armor of God is what is stepping out in. She's more worried about, did I armor up today, than what shoes is matching what skirt and this, that, and the third. How my hair looks, how this looks. Not that she's stepping out looking shabby. We already covered that. She looked good. She looked good, right? She's dressed dope.
Yeah.
She got on silk and purple. But remember, that's the byproduct of her spirit. You know what it's showing you? That she ain't got to hyper focus on the outward. You hyper focus on the inward and others, and then the outward will produce. That's what it's showing us. So it's not about her mind being on how she looks that day. She looked good. Trust me. This sister, listen. What's funny is, and when I say she looked good, I'm not, again, in a sexual way, I gotta say that. But you know what I see when I imagine this sister? I imagine all you sisters. And what do I imagine? When you're moving around and you're doing things for your house and for your husband, there's a literal glow around you. Right? When it says she delivered a girdle to the merchant, you know, she pulls up and she's smiling. And she's delivering her product, and she's happy to do it. And she's engaging with people, and you can see the smile on her face, and her countenance is one of joy. Right? Even though she's tired. Damn, it's been a long night. Even though she might be a little stressed, she knows how to diminish those feelings and let her true light shine through. Tired, stressed, I ain't feeling good today. There's a countenance about this woman. Y'all all have had it. And then you've lost it. And then you've had it again. And then you've lost it. And then you've had it again. What's the goal? To keep it. And don't let that diminish. Because remember, we're working on it, right? I feel like I've lost them. I feel like I've lost them. Go ahead, read.
And she shall rejoice in time to come.
Here we go. What verse you at?
Verse 26. She openeth her mouth.
She do what?
She openeth her mouth.
She do what?
She openeth her mouth.
Now, when she does speak, when she does speak, remember, this is somebody else giving their commentary on how this woman speaks. When she opened up her mouth, go ahead.
With wisdom.
With what?
With wisdom.
Go ahead.
And in her tongue is the law of kindness.
Okay, so when it says the law, when something is the law, what is it? When something is a law, what does it represent? Asherai. Huh? Yeah, but that's not what I'm looking for. What?
It's the standard.
It's the what?
Standard.
It's the standard. It's the standard. Read again.
She openeth her mouth with wisdom, and in her tongue is the law of kindness.
Hit the chat. How many of y'all feel like when you openeth your mouth, it's the standard way to speak, and it can't be improved on? Or hit the chat. Put a 1, put a 2 if you need some work. So put a 1 in the chat if when you speak, it is the literal standard of how to speak in kindness. Put a 2 in the chat if you need some work. That you still got some laws to, you still got to figure out that law and how to attain to it. Let's see what we got going on. Me, like when it says there's the like when she speaks, it's the law of kindness. There's no better way to communicate. And then ask yourself this: if someone was to ask, "Hey, how does that sister communicate? Is it the law? Is it the highest level of standard? Does she communicate kindness to the highest degree?" Are they going to give you that? Or are they going to say, nah, bro, nah. She still got some work to do. She got to rule that tongue.
Yeah, you know one thing about this verse that you notice, it doesn't say she opened up her mouth with wisdom and the law of kindness is in her tongue when it comes to her children, or when it comes to her husband, or when it comes to her family members. It just says it, period. So that means she's known for dealing like this across the board.
Now, just to add what he's saying, y'all gotta hit the chat. Y'all ain't hitting the chat. Hit the chat. If it's a 2, you gotta work on it, or 1, you got the law of kindness in you. You speak to the highest degree. Now watch this. This woman is being spoke of in a positive light, right? She's being spoken of positive, right? Con? What happens when you're being spoke of in a negative light? Does automatically the law of kindness leave you because, oh, they spoke bad about me? That's my reason to no longer be kind.
But it's a law.
That's the point. If it's the law of kindness and it's the standard to meet, it doesn't matter what's being said about this woman. She holds to her integrity of that law of kindness from her mouth. Y'all get it? Nothing gets her off the pivot. Nothing knocks her off the square, because guess what? This is what she is. It's the standard. Doesn't matter, oh, they talking bad about me. Well, you know what? Tit for tat, I'm going to slander them too. I'm going to slander them too. Right? Or is she holding to the law of kindness from her tongue and wisdom? Sometimes wisdom say, don't even open your mouth. Hold your tongue. Right? Oh, they talking bad about you, sis. Well, you know what? I plead the fifth on that. Let them speak. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. Yeah, sis, when you dropped off them girdles over there at the brother, man, he was complaining because them girdles. No, hell no. What? See, he didn't see what I was doing. I put in all night making them girdles. F that. Or, wow, you know what? Let me go talk to him and see what the problem is, and let's see if I can fix it. Not getting offended by every little thing. Not trying to defend yourself in every little thing. Not trying to combat every little thing that because you weren't spoken good about or because somebody had an ought with you. Gotta get better. See, this is the thing. We looked at all this woman's actions, and a lot of sisters are doing these actions, but guess what? Listen, everybody should have a 2, and if I say raise your hands, you should be raising your hand that you're working on it. You know why? Because then you're literally saying that when you speak, you literally, every time you speak, it's kind words and it's wisdom, right? And it's wisdom and kindness every time in every situation. And we know that's just not true. Because when we get offended, guess what? You don't speak kind things. Whether it be to yourself, whether it be out in the public to others, whether it be in your own mind. You don't speak kind things, man. When you're upset at somebody, it's not kindness coming out your mouth. It's vengeance. It's how can I defend myself? And I'll defend myself at any cost, even if it means I gotta tear you down to make me look good. So guess what I'm gonna do? You said something about me, well, guess what? I'm gonna equal the playing field. So I'm gonna say something bad about you. Now we even. Now what? Now what? Hey, Shalom, babe. You know, the way you had made the chicken the other night, it was a little touch of salty. Be careful with the salt.
That's why I don't want to ever cook for you.
Boom. See, that's why I'll never do nothing for niggas. Because you always complaining. And And I ain't say nothing the other day when you made the chicken and it was not salty. It's like, wait, hold up. When did this turn into the back and forth tit for tat? All I was doing was just saying, hey, babe, when you made this chicken, it was a little bit too salty. That's not occasion for us to go back and forth. That's not the occasion for now for you to do the tit for tat thing. For you to blast me for something you felt was wrong. You should have told me in the moment. Not stored it up to be damn mean as hell and wicked. Not stored it up to have an ace in your back pocket to throw a dagger at me. Y'all do that. And that's the most despicable. That's the most despicable thing that a woman can do in my eyes. Or let me stop. There's other despicable things.
Yeah. But
okay,
it's up there.
That's a high level despicable thing. Because a man is offering correction or even a way of how to help. And then you're like, well, guess what? Now you're making me feel a certain way, so now I gotta make you feel a certain way. That's trash as hell. And guess what? Women are the best at doing that. You're the best at flipping a situation back on its head towards another person. Y'all do it to each other. You can never take your part in a matter and just roll with it and say, you know what? All right, cool, you're right. Even if you say, you know what? Yeah, you're right. But then what do you have to do on that back end? Well, you did this. You can never just say, you know what? You're right. Can we move on? Because guess what? You weren't trained to do that. You weren't trained to embrace silence. You weren't trained to embrace peace. You were trained to embrace conflict. You were trained to embrace contention. You were trained to defend yourself. You ain't got to defend yourself with me, because I'm not here to hurt you. That's the thing. I'm not here to hurt nobody, right? Your husband ain't here to hurt you. He's not here to rip you down unless he is. He shouldn't be. But telling you that you did something wrong is not a tear down. It's only a tear down if you want to continue in your wrong. Let the righteous smite me, it shall be a kindness. Open rebuke is better than secret love. It's only a tear down if you want to continue in your wrong. Why are you tearing me down? Well, because you didn't salt the chicken. It's not a tear down, sis. Hey, remember the other day when I made that chicken and it didn't have no salt? Y'all remember it? Come on, nobody liked it. It was cold and it didn't have no salt. I mean, I put salt, but I didn't salt it enough. Brothers came to me and was like, hey, you slipping. I didn't say, well, nigga, the last time you cooked, I ain't like your beans. Now we eat. I said, you know what? Damn. I knew that because he even when I tasted it, I said, yeah, I slacked. Used the wrong seasoning, and it was cold when it was served, so it wasn't on point. Guess what I did the next time?
Get on point.
I mean, hell yeah. The next time was at your positive graduation thing. Didn't I fight back? I was like, fight back, brother. I fought back, but I didn't fight the brothers that told me my chicken was whack. My own kids told me my chicken was whack. And they never tell me that. But when Noah got a complaint, I was like, the most greediest nigga in the house. When he got a complaint, I'm like, okay, I gotta take the complaint. I gotta take that one. Couldn't blame my rib, couldn't blame nobody, right? Now I could blame my rib. And say, well, she told me there was no salt. And I used other means, but there was a whole thing of salt. But guess what? I wasn't diligent enough to look. See what I'm saying? I did use salt, though. I just used a different salt.
That's true.
Right?
Salt.
Huh? Oh, right. Season with salt, all your meat season with salt, you better catch.
No.
Right. But that's the point.
It's on the point of throwing the daggers.
But we're gonna go there. But that's the point. It's like the tit for tat. And that right there shows that there's much work to be done. Right? There's much work to be done. Where if you can't take correction without slinging, if you can't take correction without thinking you gotta correct something in the moment, you tripping like a mug. Because none of y'all would accept that from your children. There ain't no way you gonna tell your kids to clean their room when they be like, well, your room's dirty in the moment, and you ain't gonna kick their ass down the steps. There ain't no way. There ain't no way you're not painting the wall with their blood. If you are correcting your children and then they try to correct you, I won't have no children. They're gonna be a memory. There's no way any one of y'all would accept it. Would you have ever accepted that from any one of your children? Hell no. You ain't accept. Come on. I know you ain't accepting that. I don't think your kids would be dumb enough to do that. You're a big brother. One slap of those paws, and the bones is shattering.
Tenderized.
I can only imagine him beating his kids. Damn! They was catching it. You used to beat them? Couple of belts?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Abishai just, two of them, dead.
I just looked at mine.
But that's the point. You got to the point where you could just look. But all I'm saying is we would never accept that from our children. So a man shouldn't have to accept that from you. And you shouldn't think that that's acceptable, sis. Just take your hit and keep it moving. Right? And then when he has an ought or when there's a problem with something that he did, just bring it to him in the moment. Stop trying to store up. Stop trying to take a tally on, I'm just, wait till, because it's almost like you do it purposely. Yeah, let that nigga say something to me. I got something.
Memory bank, right?
And all of a sudden you got mad memory space. You can't remember no scriptures, but you can remember he did something back in 56.
56.
When y'all first got together, he forgot to call you when he said he was.
Dang.
He forgot. See, remember that time? But remember that time you didn't call me? You didn't communicate. You taught me that. But that was like 18 years ago. What are you talking about, sis? You trying to use it, but
He's not your wife, but evil lessons.
Right. Because all I'm trying to show y'all, I know that we're kind of hyping it up, but y'all do it so seamlessly where we can't even tell you nothing without, damn, as soon as I open my mouth, what is she gonna have to say back to me? So guess what? A lot of the times things go unchecked in the house. And you think it's all good, but then it's even worse because you're getting worse. And you won't allow nobody to correct you. And then your relationship gets worse. And then it doesn't get better. Then it gets worse and it doesn't get better. And you keep trying to invest in it, don't get better. And you're like, how come it's not getting better? We live together. But guess what? You live together and that's it. But can he correct you? Can you own up? Can you take correction and just move to the next instance? Where you going?
Ecclesiastes, chapter 11, verse 30.
Go ahead, read. Oh, it's like dry. She said dry snitching. Yeah, some of y'all be dry snitching on your husbands. Yeah, read somebody.
Ecclesiastes chapter 11 and verse 30.
Right.
like as a partridge taken and kept in a cage.
Go ahead.
So is the heart of the proud.
Read.
And like as a spy, watching.
The heart of the proud don't want to be told and caged up and bottled up and tamed. A partridge don't want to be in a cage. It just wants to be able to do what it wants and run free and not be told nothing. The heart of the proud wants to be able to just do what it wants. Live at its own pace, at its own will. Don't correct me. Don't cage me in. See, you're always oppressing me. You're always talking bad about me. You're always correcting me. Go ahead.
But it said as a spy, so this person that feels cooped in, caged off, and I'm always the one getting corrected. He always has something to say about me. He always has something to correct me on. I can't just be me. So what do? They sit back. It's in this example, it's saying they sit back and spy.
Right through the little same gates they hate.
Come.
I'm gonna see what you're doing, so I got a reason for you to get me up out this cage.
Read on.
Watcheth he for thy fall.
But that's the reason to get up out the cage.
Yep.
You sit back and watch for the fall. Sit back for a moment where, okay, correction's coming. Now I can say, oh, but you did this.
Yep.
Oh, but you did that. You remember when you said that? You remember when you did this?
Now you gotta let me out the cage.
Mm-hmm.
Now you gotta free me from whatever chastisement you got me under, because you're not innocent. See why it's important to be blameless, brothers? But it's damn near impossible, because everything could be levied against you. You breathe wrong and it's a problem. You breathe wrong and it can be a problem inside the relationship, depending on the woman you're dealing with. Yeah, it depends on the woman. I'm not saying women, sisters are here like that. I'm just saying. He sleep wrong and all of a sudden it's a problem. Like, damn, I can't win. You know what?
You snoring,
yeah.
And then she irritated because she don't like how you snore.
Yeah, but then she be snoring too.
Say, call it in the house.
Yeah, it's like, wait, sis, you sitting here, damn, have a whole symphony going.
Damn.
Yeah, it's like the pot calling the kettle black. That'd be the thing. It's like, you don't hear yourself sleeping, do you? But you hear me? Well, you woke me up. All right, cool. You wake me up too.
Let's get this verse 31.
For he lieth in wait.
He does what?
For he lieth in wait.
He's spying. He's sneaking. Or she's sneaking. This type of person is always looking for the chink or the mistake or the, you did the same thing that you corrected me on. Go ahead.
And turneth good into evil.
All I said was it just needed a little bit more salt. That's not no harsh or bad correction. But now you're turning something that was meant for good into evil because you want to take this time to throw daggers. Read on.
And in things and in things worthy, praise will lay blame upon thee.
Blame. That's them daggers. That's the daggers. And things that could be worthy of praise, now I'm catching all kind of slack for because I made a mistake 15 years ago that you still keep tally of that you want to bring out. Now I can use it on them. You did it too. You remember? Back in the 70s?
Back in 56.
Back in 56.
Back in 88. You weren't even alive then. You got problems with the brother.
Right.
Well, because the way you was born, the way you came out your mother's womb. Like what?
I seen you in baby pictures. But you just look offensive.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all laughing because y'all know it's true. Right? Some of y'all really be riding like that. But the point is, it's about finding the excuse not to be corrected. Right? Now, for this woman to get to this point, do y'all think she was never corrected? Like she popped out the womb. Voila! Proverbs 31.
No, we read that one last week.
Hell no, she didn't pop out that way. She may have made mistakes in life, but guess what? You know what made her this way?
Not being corrected.
No. What made her this way in Proverbs 31, not that way.
Okay.
In this way is that she was able to take correction to improve.
God.
She was able to say, let me look at that. Let me understand what is being told to me. Let me be considerate, and let me move that way. She didn't just pop out the womb this way. She had to see things being done, and she had to have made mistakes or seen mistakes and considered those mistakes. Her first thing wasn't to defend, like some of y'all sisters, I'm gonna say it, y'all got this crazy defense mechanism on y'all, and that's why the Most High, it's hard for him to work in your life. It's hard for him to work out the things that you want him to work out, because your defense mechanisms override the Most High's safety. Remember we talked about that in Wisdom of Solomon, Wisdom of Solomon, I think it's 17, about the secures, the aid that the Most High offers. It says you do what to the secures? You betray the secure of the Most High for your own security, which is your own defense mechanism, which is very whack and trash. Because if it was good, you wouldn't be hurt from all the niggas that hurt you in the past, and then you wouldn't have to step lightly towards the man you with now, like, hold up, wait, let me back up a little bit. Okay, look, I'm coming in. And then he make a move and it's like, oh my God, no, it reminds me of my past. Let me back up again. Because guess what? You had badass defenses when you was in your past. You chose wrong. You couldn't defend yourself. You didn't let people that were there to defend you. You stepped into a bad situation, got hurt, and then guess who got to pay for it? Your current husband. Your residual scars is like what your relationship is based off of. It's terrible. And then you chalk it up as you doing the right thing. You protecting yourself. Girl, you better protect yourself. No, the Most High is trying to protect you with the man that he sent you. Right? Because when you look at that little umbrella, remember that little thumbnail they put up? It's like the little umbrella. And the big umbrella says God. And then it's like a smaller umbrella under it that says Christ. And then there's a smaller umbrella that says man. And then there's a smaller umbrella that says woman. And then right up under the woman, right up under God, Christ, man, and woman is what? A little child holding all the umbrellas. Because they're the ones that got to get all the protection from all four. You think you protecting yourself by being an ass, by being hard, by questioning, by contention, and guess what you're doing? You're removing the Most High from your situation. You're saying, no, Lord, I don't need Christ in you to cover it, because I don't need him to cover it. I'll cover my damn self. Your umbrella ain't good enough. That old cheap, flimsy umbrella y'all giving me, I got the wood grain umbrella. It can withstand, and then guess what? As soon as the wind blow, that damn umbrella is inside. You got that because it got a wood grain handle, because it extends out 50 feet. But as soon as it rained, the rain just ripped right through the umbrella. You just wet, mad as hell. How come you didn't defend me? Well, because sis, you didn't want to be defended. You didn't want to be taken care of. You moved that man out the way. You disregarded the safety of the Lord, which cannot be equated to a damn thing that you can do, and put your own safety into play.
That's correct.
You ain't got you the ring camera, like that's gonna protect me. The ring camera? You went and got that little bootleg system that you just plug up to your Wi-Fi, and because you can see it on your phone, like, yeah, that got me. That's going to protect my spirit. I got this. I'm gonna hit Amazon for the safety. What? But the man that was correcting you for your safety, sis. He corrected you because he didn't want you to go too far into your own folly. Don't the Most High correct us so we don't go too far into our folly? What a coinky dink. But imagine if every man up in here said, you know what? F that. Yahweh, I don't want to be corrected. Shalom. What would you have? And now you got to be up under that man. What would you have, sisters? You'd have a fool. You'd have a fool. So like, let that idea trickle down one umbrella. Let that trickle down one umbrella. The woman that don't want to be corrected and told nothing. What do the kids have? I ain't gonna say it. What do the kids? I ain't gonna say it. But now you're a fool for your children. You're a fool. They have a fool to look at as a mother, because you don't want to stand inside the safety of that man, who is in turn standing inside the safety of Christ, who is in turn standing in the safety of the Most High.
Gone.
It's literally that, right? Read where we at. Read where we. Man. What verse?
Proverbs.
So the opening the mouth with the kindness, we touched it. Remember, if you got to work on it, then work on it. But to first open your mouth with kindness and wisdom, you have to embrace silence. You got to be able to hear what's going on before you react. You got to mentally pause and take in what's being said, so you don't say some things out of turn that don't need to be said, and then you saying what? Salakia. Shalom, sisters, my bad. Shalom, husband. You know, that conversation we had the other day, I just want to apologize because Well, just slow down, sis. What does it say? Slow to speak, swift to what? To hear, to listen. Embrace silence for your own benefit of your family, for your own mentality. Some of us are breaking down because you're trying to mentally compete, and there's no competing. We're not in competition. Some of y'all are mentally in competition with your husband. Like, see, I'm gonna outwit him. I'm gonna outflank him. You can't outflank the spirit. That's the cold part. If your husband is riding in the spirit, you're not going to be able to outflank him. You're going to have to come back and say Salakia every time. Every time. Brothers be trying to do it. And what do I say? Watch this. You're going to apologize later.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, go ahead and do your best flanking. And I let them flank and do all that. And then I say, okay, look, you'll apologize later. When you go think about it, they're going to think, hey, Shalom, my bad for God. Because it's not that I'm smart. It's not that we're smarter. It's not that we're more, because we ride in a certain type of wisdom that we have to hold to. And sometimes, I'll be honest, speaking as a man, I'll be honest. Sometimes we battle with trying to hold to said wisdom, but we do it. We got to gird up our loins and say, F it. I got to fight for this. And that's the battle. And sometimes, sisters, y'all ain't good at the girding part. You're not good at the fighting for righteousness part. You're good at fighting against righteousness. I'm just speaking as a man. I love y'all, but I'm saying this out of love. Again, not to diminish nobody, not to devalue no sisters. Y'all all valuable. We say it all the time. The sisters are the backbone of the school. I remember being in the camp when there was no sisters. There was no garment department, no school department. Brothers was cooking feasts and barbecue and everything was a barbecue. On the grill, fast food. Like, y'all are the backbone that allows us to do what we do. So there is a value there. But if we could acknowledge that we got to add more value, right? The New Testament speaks about flipping talents. If we can acknowledge that, then we got to do it, but you got to know how to go about it. So what I'm articulating is, how do you go about it, and what's stopping certain people's growth at certain points? What are you embracing? You have to learn how to embrace silence so that you can be told what's going on, what's wrong. Sometimes just for you to evaluate on your own. Who's a better thinker in chaos and noise? Who can think that way? Who's a better thinker? See, I can study with music. I can study with noise. I mean, I did it last night. I'm up reading. I got Mozart playing. I like your music, babe. Right? Sometimes it ain't Mozart. Sometimes it's damn Lil Boosie. Right? No, it's not. Y'all like Lil Boosie. Y'all listen. No, but what I'm saying is, I can study with the kids going crazy, I can embrace that chaos and still study. I don't need quiet. Actually, I need noise. Some people need absolute pin drop, right? And some people need that to be able to think and get clarity in situations. When you ride in the car, you turn the music off, you start thinking. Light bulb moment, boom, I get what he was saying.
Every time.
It just hit me. Well, because you shut everything down and got some peace and some quiet. If your mind is constantly running, how do you get clarity? Embrace silence. You know why brothers get built up faster than sisters? Because they embrace silence. Look at how silent the brothers be. He just sitting there listening. All the brothers, even y'all now. To learn is to embrace silence. To have the ability to process what is being said. And then you think about, what do I do with what's being said? I was silent to hear it. Let it conceive in my mind. Now I got to figure out how to apply it. That's all it is. But too much noise going on up here of, see, he's always criticizing me. See, because the ones that ain't receiving what I'm saying right now, you're in your head. See, he's always talking about us. See, he's so judgmental. See, he thinks he knows something. He thinks he's better than us. He thinks this, he thinks that. And you like, and I'm like, no. Shh. Silence. Asharai.
I think one thing that sisters, or I can speak for myself, but I bet a bunch of sisters deal with it also. When you're trying to say, hey, you know what, this is the time where you be silent, it could come off as, oh, you have an attitude and you're in your feelings. So a lot of times when you try to process what's being said and you don't speak out right away because you know the things that are gonna come out of your mouth, you know it's not right. So you're trying to actually shut your mind down and be quiet and be still, like the scriptures say.
Mm-hmm.
But then for our husbands or for brothers, it might come off as, oh, so you just quiet, you're not gonna say nothing now? You and your feelings, you got an attitude? And then you try to figure out, well, dang, hold on, wait. I'm trying to do like the scripture saying, I'm not trying to put this emotion into it. I'm really trying to do what is being said, or you know, what the scriptures say.
Mm-hmm.
But then like either way, it'll still come off as, for y'all, when we're not speaking right away, and you trying to be silent, you're like, okay, are you coming off like, oh, you're upset? Or are you really trying to do like the scriptures is saying, and be still and be quiet and listen and wait and step back and examine yourself to see, are you riding in the faith or not?
Right.
So that could be a lot of things that women, sisters deal with, and they're trying to figure out, okay, hold on, wait, like, don't speak right now, you know, figure out what you're going through in your own head before you go and say something, right?
Right.
So I think that's one thing, and then just another point that I wanted to speak on is, you said, you spoke about, I wanted to speak about the importance of like us as women having to just sit still and understand the daily struggles that our husbands have to go through, because y'all go through so much. Y'all have the weight of the world on your shoulders, and we have to sit back and be stronger as the women for you, to sit back and hold our peace and just be silent. And that was something that Shalash and I was telling me. And because I was asking her, well, you know, how do you be a comfort to your husband? And she was explaining some things that she went through and that she learned. And she said, you know, a lot of times to be that pillar for your husband, you just gotta sit back and just feel what he's feeling. So, you know, a lot of times you don't have to speak on it and just understand what the men are going through. Understanding what they're going through and saying, okay, I'm here for you no matter what, even if you know, might be coming off kind of harsher, because we gotta get that as your partner. So we are, when you're not feeling too good, and we know for a fact you're going through some things because you're only human, you know, your man, as the woman, as your partner, we gotta step up and we gotta take that blow and understand, hold on, wait, he doesn't mean that towards me. It's not personal, it's just, he's dealing literally with the weight of the world on his shoulders, so let me sit back and be still. So that's a lot to take in, but, and understanding it slowly, because you don't just get that all at once.
Right, I agree. So just on the point, and I'm gonna say that I agree on both things she said, and brothers, look, woman's perspective, right? We get a women's perspective all through this, right? This perspective is we have to be mindful that what? When we're correcting, and there is a embracing of silence, don't take that as a disrespect, like, oh, you shutting down. Did I represent you properly? Right. They're not shutting down. This is what she's saying. Right? They're not shutting down because there's a silence. Right? And sometimes, but sometimes it can be perceived that way. So brothers got to be mature enough to know, is she shutting down and disregarding the wisdom, or is she shutting down to be able to receive? But then, and brothers got to be quick on that trigger to understand what is going on. And remember, just on the other side, sisters got to be mindful not to give off the appearance of, I'm just gonna be nonchalant and shut you, and bruh, you know what? Because watch this, because this is how. I don't want to go back and forth on this. I just want to agree, but I do have to bring this point up. This is how sisters tend to do it. Yeah, I'm listening, but I'm gonna be. My attention is divided with, while you're telling me something, I'm trying to tell the kid something in the same exact moment. But yeah, I'm listening to you. I'm gonna shut down from responding to you, but I'm gonna make sure I'm doing something while you're telling me something. And so that kind of comes off, and I'm not saying that happens every moment, but it comes off like, damn, okay, can you just stop what you're doing and look at me? And then it's like, oh, okay, let me just do it here. And then it's like, oh, okay, you ain't trying to hear it. In every situation, no. Do I agree with what she's saying? Yes, we got to be better judges of shutting down, or shutting down to be dismissive, or shutting down to be receptive. There's a difference. But sisters, you got to make sure you're not shutting down to be dismissive, but you're doing it to be receptive. The other thing you spoke to was the weight of the shoulders. But brothers, we got to be mindful too that the sisters deal with a lot. If they going out there and doing this thing right here, you got to be mindful of that too. That means that you got to be able to see, where can I help out in this situation to alleviate some burden and some stress? How can I make moves to make sure that she's not overburdened with everything and then I got complaints? Can I understand the situation that we're in? So we can never escape the understanding between both parties. I got to understand your circumstance, and the better I understand your circumstance, guess what? The easier it is for me to tolerate the things that are quote unquote whack about the situation, right? Like, yeah, I'm about to let you. I'm about to just use an example real quick, and I'm gonna let you. It's like, the one thing I understand about my rib's schedule is that it's grueling, right? So I can't be upset. Like, I'm not overly upset if she get home at a certain time. Like, let's say she get home 6 o'clock, sitting in traffic 2 hours on the way for a drive home. 2 hours. Get off at a certain time, get home by 6, 7, and then she can't cook dinner. Well, I already know that. So what am I doing?
Cooking dinner.
Or at least starting it. Hey, I got the rice on. What you about to do that? Yeah, cool. Or this is chopped up, or prepped it. Like, I'm at least considering what she's going through and saying, you know what, I have the ability to help out today. Let me help. Some days I don't got the ability to help out. Gotta be busy as hell too. But then guess what? She understands that. So she's not pissed off like, nigga, you was sitting at home all day. Why didn't you help? No, I wasn't sitting at home all day. That's the point. You don't know what I was doing all day. Probably wasn't even home. Right? But there's an understanding that we both have where I'm not going to be mad at you because of your schedule. You can't be mad at me because of mine. And where we can help each other, we just got to do it because that's our circumstance. understanding the circumstance is very important. Everyone's circumstance ain't the same. Some brother's circumstances, my rib can sit at home and she can do all the domestic duties, and I just get to go work, do this, come home, I can add to it, and we good. Some situations the opposite. Wife go home, husband's home, but then there's kids involved. There's this situation. We both gotta go to work. But don't you have to, inside of your own circumstance, figure out how to agree on it and how to make it work? And that's the point. Understand one another's dilemma. Somebody fell? Oh. Understand each other's dilemma and what you do on a day-to-day. Right? I never put my schedule, my schedule went way worse than my, I never do that. I look at it like, yo, we both got crazy ass schedules. We see each other in passing, but how can I help you when I can? I'm going to. We got to get better at that. You wanted to say it, sorry.
Yeah, just to the when it comes to the sister being silent or the wife being silent, and because she's trying to process what's going on or deal with her emotions or feelings. You know, I get that. I get that in the sense of correction. But then if someone's being silent after you ask them a question, what is that perceived as?
Dismissiveness?
Dismissive. It's perceived as dismissive. It's you trying to be out of order. You just don't want to talk. You got an attitude. That is greatly perceived as having an attitude. So if I say, how do you feel about what I just said? If you're like, well, you know what? I just need some time to process. Cool. Take your time. Or you just like,
Right.
it's like, why'd you do this why'd you do that in this situation? I'm asking a question. I'm not talking to myself.
There's a difference.
It's a difference. So if I'm like, hey, next time in a situation like that, do this, that, and the other, and it makes you feel uncomfortable, well then, cool. Deal with your emotions. You don't want to lash out. Cool. But if I follow up with a question, and then your emotions get in the way of giving me a meat, well, hold on. Where is it? 26? She openeth her mouth with wisdom, and in her tongue is the law of kindness. You can't use that scripture and say, you know what? Let me use this to let him know that I need to process what you just said to me. Because I have the law of kindness in my mouth, and I don't want to be out of order or say something negative or give off having an attitude. Okay, so that's watch Ecclesiastes chapter 32, right? 32 verse 7.
Ecclesiastes chapter 32 and verse 7. Speak, young man, if there be need of thee.
Speak it. Go ahead. Okay.
Speak, young man, if there be need of thee.
It says speak. Speak if there be need of thee. If a question is being directed towards you, don't clam up and don't answer it like you didn't hear it, or have a look on your face like you're staring off into space.
Or you're bothered.
Or you're bothered, like you got the bubble guts all of a sudden.
No, you're just bothered by my voice.
Con.
Mm-hmm.
It says speak if there be need of you. Go ahead.
And yet scarcely when thou art twice asked.
If you ask twice the same question because you're so slow to open your mouth, you better come up with a nice, quick, meek, and gentle answer. And it says a soft answer turned away much wrath. Because think about it, even if with the children, if you ask a child something and they're just like, it's like, answer the question. Did you or did you not do it? I don't.
Where you at?
A little frustration starts to build, right? Scarcely if you are asked twice, you better come up with something. You better open your mouth with something. Read on.
Verse 8. Let that speech be short.
Let it be what?
Short.
Okay. So it don't have to be nothing long and drawn out. If your husband or the person you're dealing with has a level of emotional intelligence and you need some time to process, you can say that. But open your mouth and say something if a question is directed towards you. And it says, let thy speech be short. Because if you're in your emotions, if you're in your feelings in the moment, you can have diarrhea at the mouth. Or you can say something out the spirit. Let your speech be short. Hey, I need a moment. Can we talk about this later? I just need a moment. Go ahead.
Comprehending much in few words.
Read.
Be as one that knoweth and yet holdeth his tongue.
You know you got all this in you that you just want to F you, F your mama, F your daddy. You wanna just go in. You feel like, he just rubbed me the wrong way. And it's just emotion. It's just simple correction. You're taking it the wrong way. But you have a lot, but hold it back. Hold it back, process, metabolize those emotions, rationalize it, and give a meek answer while you deal with your emotions. And then y'all can come back together and talk again.
Right. Let's jump back. Let's get through this. We're almost home. Ecclesiastes chapter 1 is very simple, very easy. But let's get through this.
Proverbs chapter 31 and verse 27. She looketh well to the ways of her household,
right,
and eateth not the bread of idleness.
Right, because idleness is the devil's playground. Idle hands worketh much evil. Right? It's simple. Idleness, now you're going to be doing things that you shouldn't be doing. Caught up in things you shouldn't be caught up in. Right? It's not an idle work to take care of your household. That's what the world promotes, that it's idle. It's nothing. Oh, you a homemaker? That ain't nothing, girl. Go get you a career. What better career than to raise your own flesh? What better career is there? What better joy? I don't know. Go ahead.
Her children arise up and call her blessed.
Why? Because she's occupied with them. Come on, little children, let's go learn. Come on, little children, let's go read. Come on, little children, let's go cook. Come on, little children, let's go clean. Come on, little children, let's learn morals, standard, like they're blessed because she blessed them with her presence. She blessed them, right, with her time. She didn't thumb wrestle with her phone while the kids sat in the corner thumb wrestling with their phone. Now we're a bunch of thumb wrestlers and we're retarded. Because, and I use the word retarded, meaning what? There's no forward progress. That's what the word means. Right? We're not moving forward. We're not stagnant. Because we're not caught up in TikTok and Facebook. No, we're actually doing something. We're communicating. She's able to communicate with her children. Hey, daughter, you're getting older. What's your life about? This is what it should be about. Where's your mind at when it comes to boys? Oh, you don't like boys, you like girls? Oh, wait, hold on. We got to talk about that. No. But half of us didn't know what our kids was dealing with. Half of your parents didn't know what you was on because they didn't ask. They didn't ask you. And so you was able to just live a weird-ass life and get into weird things. And if they would have probably just spent some time with you, they would have been able to eradicate some of that madness out of us. A lot of things are done out of rebellion. Well, you ain't giving me no time. I'm going to just go to what is giving me the time. Oh, he giving me the time? I'm going to be with him. They giving me the time? I'm going to be with them. Mama don't care. Daddy don't care. Right? It's about they're blessed because she spent time and invested. Why do we invest in our children? Watch this. Why do we invest in our children? What?
So that it can pass down through generations.
But why do we do it?
Oh, wow.
We know what it does, but why do we do it?
I do because I love them and I want them to have a better life than I did.
Take your love out of it. Why do you do it? Why do you invest in your children? Take your love out of it. Take your feelings out of it. Everybody, take your feelings out of it. You know why you do it? Because the Bible commands you to do it. It's a law. Thou shalt rise up and teach them to thy children, right? Deuteronomy 6. It's the law. See, when we remove our feelings and stick to the law, now you got no excuse. Because what happens when you don't love them today?
Say today.
I ain't messing with y'all today. Well, the law says you gotta mess with them. You better teach them something. You better teach them. You better invest into their spirit regardless of love. It's your duty. Remove love out of it, and see, that's another problem. Oh, well, you know, we out of love today, so I don't gotta perform as a wife. Crazy. Another bad lesson the world taught you, and that's why you be caught up in these relationships, because you forget about duty. Remember I started with that? It's a duty. She's duty driven. Your duty don't stop because you mad at him today. Because you don't do that with work. Your boss pissed you off in the email and you like, you know what? I'm done for the week. Nobody does that. You take yourself to work. And you suck up what that boss got to say. You girt your loins up and you respond to that email as whack as it is. And you show up to work and you perform like a good old servant. You do it. And you don't really, at the end of it, there's no real benefit for it that other than I paid my bills this month. There's no real spiritual benefit being obedient to the boss, but there is one being obedient to the husband in all circumstances. So remember, it's duty, right? We teach our children, we bless our children with the wisdom because it's the duty. The law commands us to do it. That's why so many people don't do it. Because they want to break the law. Right? They want to break the law. They don't want nothing to hand down. Read on.
Her husband also, and he praiseth her.
Yeah, see, you want praise from your husband? Who don't want the praise from the husband? Hit the chat. You want the praise from your husband? Put a 1 in the chat. You want your husband to raise up and praise you. Yeah, who wants to praise from their husband? Raise your hand. Of course you do. In the form of, damn, wife, you're doing a good job. In the form of, you know what you want? You know what you want it in? In the form of, I got $30 million Ruby, or I get to pick her. I'm picking her. I'm picking her because ain't no $30 million equal to her spirit. And then she cooked that mac and cheese. And the way she be baking that bread, damn. Yeah, you know, the way she be, you know what I'm saying? The way she be talking to me when she know I'm down, nah, I can't give that up. There ain't no price on that. See, you want him to praise you in the way of, I choose you over any riches. When he talk about you, it's good. When he sit around with the homies, with the brothers, he can trust that you're gonna be a good wife, whether he's there or whether he's not, and they get to praise him. Man, you got a good one. Don't ever let that one go. Don't ever leave the Most High, because you leave the Most High crumbles that household. Y'all get it? Read on.
That's it for me, sir.
We're almost done.
Oh, it's because I was working outside with the kids, but I'm cooling down.
Okay.
That's good.
A little misty.
Feel good now.
Feel good. It's crazy. Okay.
Magana War, Shabbat Shalom, Yahawada, Banya Sharala.
Magana War, Shabbat Shalom, Yahawada, Banya Shalom. Member, Amadi. Rock.
Yahawah Shem Al Shai Brakdam.
Yahawah Shem Al Shai Brakdam.
Nothing. Just, you know what I'm saying? Old age. You're doing so much sitting. Tailbone.
Oh.
You know that tailbone be hurting sometimes?
Yeah.
All this damn sitting I'm doing. It's in the computer. It's crazy. Sisters, we good? We still friends? Okay.
You meet their husbands when they get home.
Oh no.
They ain't gonna be able to beat me because I'm gonna run. As soon as class is over, I'm out. I don't want no Sabbath meal, nothing.
You was agreeing too much qualified.
Right? Yeah, your silence.
Spoke
Your
words.
silence spoke volumes. Well, I didn't say nothing, but yeah, because you didn't defend me. You didn't say, not my realm. You didn't choose me, you choose the ruby. I know you. Oh, this about to get used against all the brothers. Watch.
The Ruby.
Y'all gonna be like, Ruby. What's her name? Ruby?
Oh, how do you say that in Hebrew?
Right? What's her name? Ruby? Precious Jewel? Precious Jewel? Oh no.
Precious. I'll look it up.
Look it up.
I'll have it.
Oh, okay. I got the book.
Kalaya something.
I had the book. No,
We all out of line, you know what I'm saying?
Ever since it wants to name to be Ruby now.
Nobody wants to hear that word Ruby. That's the thing. It's like, no, we don't want that word. Right?
This is early or too late to get this.
What is it?
Ruby.
Punyum? What is it? Punyum? No, wait. Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead. Precious stones. Right.
Proverbs chapter 31, verse 29. Many daughters have done virtuously, but thou excellest them all.
See, there's many women that have done virtuously, but there's still another level is all it's saying. That what level are you on? Well, I'm a virtuous listen, I'm gonna say this about all you sisters. You all possess a level of virtuosity that your husband would be a fool to neglect and to acknowledge. I can look at every one of you sisters and say, no, this sister brings value to the house. She brings value to your life. You would kind of be more trash without her than with her. But that doesn't mean that you stop there because you brought some type of value. Remember, is your value 30 million or 30 bucks? Is it far above the rubies or is it value but underneath the ruby? Which one? There's still a value there. Your job is to excel above, far above. That's the job, to constantly work to excel. Go ahead.
Favor is deceitful,
right?
And beauty is vain.
Come on.
But a woman that feareth the Most High.
See that? So what is he knocking down here? The outward favor and beauty. It's all deceitful and vain. It runs out. You can't live off of that for so long. Go ask your local celebrity. They hit 30, facelift. They hitting 19 and getting facelifts now. They just ran out. They getting snatched at 21. Yeah, they get snatched means they going into the surgery and getting lipo and all that. They're not working out, right? They getting implants, right? Because the beauty runs out. But what is to be praised? Go ahead.
But a woman that feareth the Lord.
So how do you show that you fear the Lord? Well, it's the embodiment of all these things, but it's first the embodiment of how do I get to all these things? How do I first get here? Well, I gotta listen. I gotta hear. I gotta accept that I'm not here yet. And then I can find my way. Right? The fear of the Lord is to keep the commandments, to attach yourself to the Most High. So what does the Most High want from a wife? And am I doing these things? Go ahead.
She shall be praised.
Right?
Give her of the fruit of her hand.
Come on.
And let her own works praise her in the gates.
That's the bottom line. This woman's own works tell what she is. Her own works. That's the one thing you can't manipulate. Oh, they talk bad about me. Well, look at your works. So even if they might have embellished a little bit, well, let's look at your works. Oh, they talking good about me. Well, they might be embellishing. Let's look at your works. They speak for themselves. That's the point. You can't deny a person's works, the works of their hands, the fruits of their mouth. You can't deny it. Right? And I love the way this whole book ends because this is to everybody. We all gonna get the fruit of our hands, the works of our hands, the fruit of our mouth. We're all gonna receive that, and we can't deny that, because who does that come from? No. It comes from yourself. What you put in is what you receive. The Most High ain't got nothing to do with it. It ain't got nothing to do with it. Right? The Most High don't got nothing to do with it if I plant a seed and it come out. See, that's my own will to not do it or to do it. Yeah. We gotta stop putting God in everything that he don't belong in. Like, you got your own motives and will. He give you the choice. That's where he's at. Choose. God made me do. No, he didn't make you do it, or he didn't make you do it. Stop doing that. And just acknowledge that you didn't want to do it, or you did do it, and what you receive is of your own hand. Go ahead. Where we at? So that's it for Proverbs. Yay! Right? That's it for Proverbs. We got to do it. Right? We got to do Proverbs. It took us how long? About 2 months. All right. Let's hit this Ecclesiastes, which is, they're like Proverbs all over again.
Out of the scars but hard.
Wait, you said bruised, battle, scarred, but hard? God. That's what Proverbs is going to do. It's going to bruise you. It's going to cut you. But it's also going to strengthen you. That's what Proverbs, Psalms, even this.
Keep these commandments.
Yeah. It's supposed, if it don't cut, then there's something wrong. Right? And if it don't strengthen, there's something wrong. All right, Ecclesiastes. So I'm gonna just look. This is very simple, right? We ain't gotta get caught up in every line of it. It's very simple. From verse 3, and we're gonna read it, but I just want to show y'all from verse 3 down to verse 8. He's communicating something using nature, right? So read from verse 1.
Ecclesiastes chapter 1 verse 1.
Okay.
The words of the preacher, the son of David.
Come on.
King in Jerusalem.
Right, so we know that this is Solomon. These are his words. Read.
Vanity of vanities, saith the preacher. Vanity of vanities. All is vanity.
Yeah, he's tripling down on the notion to give you that understanding. Vanity, vain, nothingness. These things are nothingness. Watch. Now look at what he's saying is the vanities. Read.
What profit have a man of all his labor, which he taketh under the sun?
Right, so that's a question. What's the profit of the labor? Right? Like, what's the real thing here? You put in all that work and then you get to do what? Well, it does say that it's a good thing that a man is able to eat of the fruit of his own hands, the fruits of his own labor. But once you eat it up, then what? What you got to go back and do? You got to go back to work. It's an endless cycle if you want to be able to eat the fruits of your labors. You got to keep laboring. So it is a form of vanity. Go ahead.
One generation passeth away, and another generation cometh.
Right, so men pass and go, generation after generation. Go ahead.
But the earth abideth forever.
But the very thing that we look at every single day, that abides. Because man is vain. It says, surely by nature are all men vain. Right? Life as a whole. And you just got to understand what this book is about. He starts out showing all these things as vanity, even down to studying. He said it's a weariness of the flesh. But then how does he end it? He says, look, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Keep the commandments. I kind of jumped. Because the way I'm going to explain this is going to make you feel like, damn, ain't nothing worth it. Because ain't nothing worth it.
In the end,
yeah,
it doesn't
even matter. Right? Brothers get on their Linkin Park, start, what do you call it? Emo music? Start getting emo in here.
Done.
Go ahead, read on.
Verse 5. The sun also ariseth, and the sun goeth down, and hasteth to his place where he arose. The wind goeth towards the south, and turneth about into the north. It whirleth about continually, and the wind returneth again according to his circuit.
Right.
All the rivers run into the sea, yet the sea is not full, unto the place from whence the rivers come. thither they return again.
Mm-hmm.
All things are full of labor.
All things are what?
Full of labor.
What things? Well, everything that he just spoke on. What is he showing? That it's a never-ending cycle. Right? You gotta work to eat. That continues till you die. The sun is gonna rise and set. The rivers are gonna flow into each other, flow out. The wind's gonna blow, return to. It's a constant work for this world we live in to keep going. It's a constant movement. All things are full of labor. Go ahead.
Man cannot utter it.
And we can't understand it. That's the point. We can't tell you the rising of the sun and the setting. Remember, he just said that every river flows into the sea, but then the rivers are replenished. Like, how is that? How does that happen? They'll lie to you. The white man will lie to you and tell you, oh, the polar ice caps is melting and then it flows into the thing. No. See, all these things are full of labor, but it's so much that you can't comprehend. Go ahead.
The eye is not satisfied with seeing.
And then, guess what? Even though you can't understand a damn thing on this earth, what you looking for? Well, let me go see what's in the heavens. You know what? I know I don't understand anything in this life, but let me go see what's in the sea. The eye is never satisfied with what it has. That's why, go to that Wisdom of Solomon. I think it's 13:1. Surely vain are all men by nature. Yeah, this is a great scripture to show. What? Somebody in my chat going crazy? What?
No.
Oh. You know I'm a moderator now. Mm-hmm. You text?
Yeah.
Ready, sir?
Read it.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 13, verse 1.
Uh-huh.
Surely vain are all men by nature.
Right.
Who are ignorant of the Most High.
Come on.
And could not out of the good things.
Right.
That are seen know him that is.
Look at all the good things that we see. Well, he just named them. Rivers, sun, what else? Wind blowing, right? Rivers flowing. All these good things that the Most High puts in front of us, and we like, there is no God. Does the Most High really exist? Who's his father?
Wow.
Like, damn, you're getting kind of deep.
Show me a sign right now.
Yeah.
Show me a sign
Lord,
right
give
now.
me a sign that you're real.
On the bed.
Gideon, I got the sun rising for you, and then it's setting, and then it's re-rising for you at the same time on the clock. That ain't enough, brother. I need to be able to touch the sun.
Right. Allow me to touch
Well,
it.
it kisses you every morning when it scorches your face at 12. That's not enough. Because who lives on the sun? It's crazy, bro. But that's the mind of man. We want more and more, and our eyes are never satisfied with what's in front of us. Read.
Neither by considering the works.
The what?
Considering the works.
You can't consider the works. Come on.
Did they acknowledge the workmaster?
Right. We're not acknowledging the workmaster. We're not acknowledging who could set the sun in its course. Who could let the wind blow and let it return to its place? Who's refilling rivers and oceans at the drop of a dime? We don't consider it. We thinking, man, the Most High ain't it. He ain't real. You got niggas running to Allah and Buddhists and atheists, right? Instead of giving the real workmaster his due. Go ahead.
But deemed either fire.
See, read.
Or wind.
Come on.
Or the swift air.
Come on. See, we start to turn the things that were created into the God. Read.
Or the circle of the stars.
Come on.
Or the violent water.
Right.
Or the lights of heaven.
Right.
To be the gods which govern the world.
Like they created themselves. And that's the point. And that's what he's articulating here, is that it's vanity because man can't understand it. And then we, because of our misunderstanding, we turn that into something to be misunderstood. Like the God of water. What? Who's he? The God of the air. The prince of the wind. The sun god, Ra. Like, nigga, stop. What?
Me and the kids watched the movie and they're like, yeah, we got a god of the toilet.
The poop god?
I'm like, y'all see how it sounds
Beelzebub.
ridiculous?
Yes. His name is Beelzebub. The Lord of the poo.
I be hearing some of them silly sports people talking about football
The
cards.
sports gods, yeah, the football gods.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, the football gods definitely bless Green Bay. With that Michael Parsons. The football gods definitely, listen.
That's hilarious.
I don't believe in others. Hey, there be God's men. That's a cut. That's a cut right there. There be God's many, brother.
They
Right?
they made Goku gods.
That's the point. There be God's many.
Is he saying that he is the Most High?
But there's
No.
only one Most High God. There's only one Lord and His Father, the Most High.
Yeah, he's saying God, he's just saying it's a power.
Right? That's it.
That's how we know.
So I believe that somebody put in power the football gods to let Michael Parsons come to Green Bay. Crazy work. Right? Anyway, where we at?
Verse 3 or no?
Nah, you're good on that. They could always read down. Go back to Ecclesiastes. Let's slide through this. You like to slide on.
Ecclesiastes chapter 1, verse 8, last precept.
Come on.
Nor the ear filled with hearing.
Yeah, as much as the rivers run and this and that happens, we guess what? We can't have enough hearing. We don't. There's not enough for us to be satisfied. Is all this articulating, and that's what makes things vain. Because you can't be filled with what already is. We're always looking for more. It's like a human condition. It's a bad human condition.
Right.
Because then now we can't be satiated with what the Most High gives us. We always gotta take ourselves outside of the parameter. What did he say at Ezra's? Your mind has gone too far in the world to try to comprehend the Most High. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, you start in that thought, like you're never satiated. You start looking at the Most High as being common, and the things that the Most High does is common. Like it's just supposed to be like that. No, everything that the Most High does is miraculous and wonderful. Y'all know I be on my walks. So like when I'm on my walks, every morning I see the sunrise. And it's no one day, it's not miraculous. Every day is miraculous. Every day I see that sunrise, I'm like, oh my Lord, this is beautiful. It's not like, it's just another sunrise. Seen that before. It's like every single day is beautiful.
Can't wait to go inside. It's too damn hot.
No, I was like, I want to see it. I want to see it, and I'm thankful that I get the chance to see it. But as far as that things getting mundane or you get used to the things that the Most High does for you, then you just sit back and it's like how someone would mistreat or abuse their spouse. That's what she's supposed to do.
Yeah.
That's what he's supposed to do.
Yep.
Instead of still being thankful that he is doing what he's supposed to be doing. She is doing what she's supposed to do.
You get jaded.
Right, you get jaded.
Jaded.
He's not doing enough. She don't do enough. Be happy with what's done.
It's that Aerosmith.
And it's definitely not wrong to push for more. But in the same sense, let's not get jaded with the things that the Most High does for us on a daily basis. Sis.
Just speaking on what you were talking about the sunrise, and I don't know if you guys noticed, but I absolutely love the rainbows. I love rainbows.
Me too.
And I have been seeing them like 2 or 3 times a week. I've been seeing them so much, seeing double rainbows, triple rainbows.
Really?
Yes, and I take pictures every single time I see them, and I
Is it-
send them because it's like.
Is it the rain? Like after it rains or just?
Sometimes it's just, the sky, it's just an overcast sometimes.
Got you.
And I actually will see like double rainbows, triple rainbows, like the whole thing.
I like that.
The Most High, but what is the Most High? Okay, so what is the Most High doing every time you see that rainbow? Yeah, he's reminding you of the covenant that he made, right? That I won't destroy the earth by flooding. There's going to be a different destruction, but he's always giving us the reminder that he's real, so that we don't fall into this vanity that he's not.
And what I was getting out of it too as well is saying that he doesn't change. Whatever he says, he's gonna do.
Yep.
So it's just that peace and that solidity. Solidifies what his word means to me. That whatever I said, that's gonna come to pass. So that's what I get out of it.
Which in turn is supposed to bring us comfort. Because if I said it, have I said it and not done? Am I a man that I should lie? Right? Or the son of man, right? That he should repent? Nah. Like it should bring us comfort that the Most High is constantly putting things in our eyesight and in our earshot to remember the things that he said that he would do, right? And that should give you a safety that, damn, this thing was written thousands of years ago, and there's still reminders popping up today. What else can do that?
That's right.
Right? But watch. I'm glad that you brought that up, because watch, let's just read the next, because he's not done teaching about what's vain. That's the thing. He's not done teaching about what's vain. In the context of what we're reading, this is what he's breaking down. Right? I know sometimes we just go to the scripture. See what is done in the past? No, let's just look at it in the context. He's still talking about what's vain, and this is another thing that's vain. Go ahead.
Verse 9. The thing that had been is the thing that shall be.
Come on.
And that which is done is that which shall be done. There is no new thing under the sun.
And see, that's what gets us caught up. We're looking for something new all the time. But what is has been. There's nothing new, so you don't have to fixate on, you know what? That's not enough. That's not enough. That's not enough. But that's what we do. We forget that the Most High sets things in a boundary, for us to get it. Because like, if you can't deal with the sun, the moon, and the stars, why the hell are you trying to go past the stars? That's crazy. If you can't deal with what's in the oceans, why are you trying to go into the depths of the oceans? If you can't even deal with the beaches, if you can't even deal with the earth itself, why are you trying to go into the depths of it? So I set things in a way where it constantly repeats. But then what do we do when things constantly repeat? Well, he said it. Oh, that's boring.
Yeah.
I need more adventure. Oh, that's boring. I need to see more. I need to hear more. The thing that has been, it is that which shall be. Get over it. The sun is always going to do its course. The rivers and the water is always going to flow the way they flow. Man is always going to labor. Eat a little bit, they have to go back and labor. It's what it is. These things are set. It's a set course. But ain't that the cheat code? Ain't that the cheat that there's no real anomaly? The most, right? There's no temptation that is uncommon. So it's all common. That's a cheat code. So guess what? I don't gotta think too hard about what's to befall me. I just gotta think about fighting it. I don't gotta think like, damn, what's coming next? No, I know what's coming next. I just gotta think about how I'm gonna fight the next thing. The Most High made it easy for us. We make it hard by doing what? You know what? That next thing ain't enough. Let me find the next thing. The next big thing. The sun, the moon, the star, that ain't enough. Let me shoot a rocket up into the sky to go beyond the heavens. Right? Go ahead. This is simple. I hope y'all are with me. If y'all with me in the chat, put a 1. If I gotta slow down, put a 2. But I think this is, I mean, we all intelligent up in here. I think y'all are getting it. Remember, we're reading all of this in the context, so we're not just taking one verse out and using it. We're putting it in the context of what is being said. And this is going to give us the more of the understanding. Go ahead.
Is there any, verse 10, is there anything whereof it may be said, see, this is new?
No. Nothing. Nothing. Go ahead.
It had been already of old time, which was before us.
See, but this is the problem. Go ahead.
There is no remembrance of former things.
And see, we go to this verse for certain classes, but the remembrance is sometimes we don't even care to remember. Now watch this. Don't it say the Holy Spirit shall bring all things to your remembrance? Right, but sometimes we don't care to remember what the ancient. We don't care. Go to Jeremiah 6:16. We don't care about what Jeremiah 6:16 says. So that's why you don't remember nothing, because guess what? You ain't asking to be told. So you don't know how to repeat the good things. You don't remember that, oh, they've been doing this way back in the day. It's not for you to get bored with. It's for you to continue. They've been striving to keep the law. It's not for you to, oh, you know, the law. Remember we talked about Enoch last night? How long did he walk with God?
300 years.
300 years. Well, damn, Enoch walked with God 300 years. You know what? That was too long. Let me just do 5. Man, that must have, man, 300 years. Nah, that's too long.
You get boring.
That's boring as hell. Nah, bruh, it was for you to say, damn, he walked 300, but let me keep pushing for 4. Let me push for 5. Let me try to do my whole life.
That's correct.
You see what I'm saying? It wasn't for you to talk down on the things that the Most High said in front of us, or turn them into vanity in your own head. But we tend to do that because of our own vain thinking. This is what Solomon is trying to teach us. Go ahead.
Jeremiah chapter 6, verse 16.
Go ahead.
Thus saith the Lord, stand ye in the ways and see and ask for the old path.
Nobody's doing that. That's why you can't remember a damn thing. Go ahead.
Where is the good way? And walk therein.
Right, go ahead.
And ye shall find rest for your souls. But they said, we will not.
We will what?
We will not.
We don't want to remember them good things.
We will not.
Yeah, we don't want to get that remembrance in our mind. We don't want the Spirit to teach us.
We will not.
Go ahead.
Walk therein.
Yeah, so you're not going to remember. You're not going to be up to date with what happened in the past because you're not asking for the past. You so caught up in how to make a new future, how to make a new endeavor, you stop dealing with what was already set in front of you. And that's what makes us vain. The Most High already said it in front of us, right? And then we go out on a limb trying to blaze our own trail. That's crazy. You don't have to. You got another precept?
Go
ahead.
Job chapter 8 and verse 8.
Come on.
For inquire, I pray thee, of the former age.
Turn this way. Your voice got an echo. Go ahead.
For inquire, I pray thee.
Come on.
Of the former age.
Why? So you can be in remembrance of the things that the former age did, how they got through their situations. Remember, Ecclesiastes 2 says, look at the men of the past. Who did trust in the Lord and was forsaken? Remember? But who's asking for that? Go ahead.
And prepare thyself to the search of their fathers.
See that? That's how we get to remember the former things. But if you're not asking, then you're not going to be put in remembrance. The Holy Spirit is not going to work with you. Right? Did you finish?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Yeah, last verse. Verse 11. There is no remembrance of former things. Neither shall there be any remembrance of things that are to come, with who that shall come after.
Right.
That's in
Verse 12. I, the preacher, was king over Israel in Jerusalem. Okay, so I gave my heart to seek and search out by wisdom concerning all things. So what is Solomon saying? To search everything out, I had to use wisdom. Why? What does wisdom give me the ability to do?
To rightly judge matters.
Huh?
To rightly judge matters.
To rightly judge, to discern, right? To be able to see what's actually real wisdom and what's not. Right? So he had to use wisdom to be able to see wisdom. The wisdom of the Most High. Remember, all wisdom ain't wisdom. Right? The things that are done under the heaven. This sore travail hath God given to the sons of man to be exercised. Right? Why is it a sore travail? And what are we exercised by? Well, why is it a sore travail? What you got? You got something?
Well, no, I was going to just explain why is it sore travail, because exercise is a wearisome if you're doing it all the time.
But why is it a sore travail to try to seek out the things that are done under the earth? You got to go back in time. That's part of what Adam got hit with when he decided to seek out other wisdom. Remember, the Most High gave Adam what he needed by way of wisdom. And what did he seek to do?
Go to other gods, basically.
Right. So now think about how hard we have to fight to get back to the Most High. How hard do we gotta fight to understand what the Most High wants? It's a sore travail that we gotta go through that exercise of. Now we gotta. Did Adam have to study? No. Did Adam have Bibles and apocryphers? No. Hey, come on, sis, sit down and let's get these bars in. Sabbath readings? No. It was already just there for them by word of mouth. And what did they do? They forsook that and sought other wisdom. So now you gotta fight back, Adam. Fight back, Adam. Now you gotta fight through all the mud of Christianity. Now you gotta fight through all the nastiness of Islam and the filth of Judaism. You gotta fight the Mishnah. You gotta fight the Talmud. You gotta fight this. You gotta fight that, all just to come back to the source. And it's a damn exercise. You gotta bench press books just to get back to the Most High. You gotta bench press and damn. Nope, that ain't it. Sift that out my brain. Oh, nope, sift that out the brain. Just, it's a sore travail. Studying is a weariness of the flesh, but what the Most High is showing us is that he had to put a lesson on us. Yep. I gave you something because of your vanity. What did you do? You looked for something else. Now that very thing you look for, you're going to have to parse through that to get back to me.
Wow.
It's a rough world out there. What you got? It's a rough world out there. Oh, these Solomonic bars are crazy. These Solomonic bars are crazy. Go ahead, what you got?
I got 2nd Ezra chapter 7 verse 12.
Solomonic bars. Go ahead, read.
Then were the entrances of this world made.
There it is. The entrances of the world were what?
Made narrow.
Why? They were once wide open. Yep. But when Adam fell, guess what? Ooh, it's about to be real tough to get into this paradise. It's about to be real rough. Right? You close that door. You make that gap smaller because of the sin, because of the falling. Go ahead.
Full of sorrow.
Full of what?
Sorrow.
Sore travail. We got to travail to get back to the Most High. You got to go through bumps and bruises just to prove to the Most High that you're worthy. She will walk with you through crooked paths. Go ahead.
And travail.
Come on.
They are but few and evil.
What did Jacob say? He said, few and evil are my days upon this earth. And we know that Jacob wasn't around doing evil and sinning. But think about the evil that befall the people.
Gone.
Right? Now you understand when David said, I was shapen in iniquity and in sin that my mother conceived me. It wasn't that she sinned. It was the condition of man that we put ourselves in due to what? Rebellion. That's what David was talking about. He wasn't trying to tell you that his mama was doing some sin. You don't read that. Go ahead.
Full of perils.
Come on. Full of what?
Perils.
Yeah, through much tribulation you shall enter into the kingdom. Go ahead.
And very painful.
What?
Very painful.
Yeah, bruh. To make you appreciate it. See, when everything's handed to you, there's no, it's like, But then when it gets took, and you gotta fight, and you gotta scratch, and you gotta claw, and you gotta tell people, nope, you ain't nothing, or people gotta tell, nope, you ain't nothing, you ain't ish.
You ain't gonna make it.
You ain't gonna make it. And you know you gotta fight tooth and nail for that thing, and you get it, it makes it so much the better. That's the yoke that we have put ourselves under because of our vanity. Where you at? Hold on real quick.
I was in the same book as he was in, but I was going to 2nd Ezra chapter 7 verse 48.
Right.
It says, O thou Adam, what hast thou done?
What is thou what?
What hast thou done?
That's the point. You made the entrances narrow. You sought wisdom that you didn't need to seek. The Most High gave it to you. Go ahead.
For though it was thou that sinned.
Come on.
Thou art not fallen alone.
You're not fallen alone. We all now have to be exercised through this sore travail. We all have to now go through the perils. We have to go through the heartache, the pain, just to get back to the Most High. Just to get back to where we started. It's cold turkey. That's some cold piece of work, man. Just to get back. Go ahead.
But we all that come of thee.
Right. Was that it?
Yes, I can.
What you about to say something?
Oh no, it's
Okay, let me jump back. Y'all get the point, right? What verse? Oh, right. Verse 14. I have seen all the works that are done under the sun. And behold, this is how he concludes it. It's all vanity. All is vanity and vexation. Why is there a vexation? Because we're constantly looking for other things and not looking at the thing in front of us. We can't understand what's in front of us, so we get vexed and we try to make up. Oh no, this is what it is. Oh no, this is what it is. Right? And there's a vexation. That which is crooked cannot be made straight, and that which is wanting cannot be numbered. Right? So the things that are crooked, they can't be made straight, they can't be changed. And the things that are wanting, right, they can't be numbered, meaning there's so many things that we need to work on. The things that are wanting, the things that need to be fixed, they can't be numbered. So we so caught up in the sun, the air, the this, but we got innumerable things to fix just within ourselves.
Done.
We got so many things that are wanted. There's so many things that are wanted inside of man. You caught up in the wrong thing, son. You're supposed to be caught up in how to please the Most High, but you worried about the damn creation that he made, how to make that a God. You worry about, right? We worry about the wrong things is what it's letting us know. And there's many things that need to be fixed and corrected, and there's so many that you can't even number it. Y'all with me? Go ahead. Oh, go ahead. Right. Really? So check it out. He said, I commune with my own heart, meaning I meditated. I sat back, I kicked it, I got quiet, I chilled, I thought, right? Saying, lo, I have come to great estate. I've gotten more wisdom than all that have been before me in Jerusalem. He sat back thinking about, like, man, I'm living it up. Most High done blessed me. I got wisdom. I got this palace. I got the crib, right? Got the temple built up 7 years. Got the crib built 14 years. Overlaid gold. Got these 1,000 women. I got gardens. I'm riding in chariots, sprinkling gold dust. Right? Got gold fronts.
Gold fronts.
I'm chilling, yo. Like, yo, Most High done blessed me. He communed with his own heart. He started to think about himself. Right? Yea, my heart had great experience of wisdom and knowledge. And he's like, look, it all comes back that, man, it was the wisdom and knowledge. That's the great experience, right? 17. And I gave my heart to know wisdom and to know madness and folly. Now, when you look at this word madness, it doesn't necessarily mean he was like, I'm about to go insane. Madness, crazy. No, it's more like a boastfulness. When you look at that word, it's like I gave myself to boasting. Isn't that not a folly? Boastfulness. Remember, he's talking about what? How much he accumulated, how much he got.
Done.
Then he's saying, look, I gave myself to this. Even if you want to say madness, he went crazy. You can't really read that. Can't really, but we do see that Solomon spent some bread, right? He's turned all the shields into damn gold, right? Gold everything, gold this, gold that, jewels, this, like we can see that, right? I perceive that this also is vexation of spirit. Why? Because there's only so much of that you can do, whether it be boasting or whether it be just, you know what, I'm gonna go crazy. But I don't see that he went crazy, because you can't have wisdom and go crazy, right? But you can floss a little bit. You can boast things out a little bit and say, damn, you know what? Even in my boasting, it's vanity. Why? Because after a while, people ain't gonna care. After a while, people gonna say, oh, you just a boaster. He just doing it for clout. Oh, he just doing it for this. He doing it for that. Oh yeah, we tired of seeing that. You got all them cars and this. How many Lambos get y'all excited? How many times, who in here has seen a Lambo? Up close. You get excited when you see a, nah. I'm like, I can't even fit in no Lambo. I remember I stood next to a Lambo for the first time and I had to duck down, like literally duck my whole back and bend my knees to get as low as the car. I think I'm not trying to get up in this. This is crazy. Right? But you got people that they lose their chicks see the Lambo. Oh my God, Murcielago. Nah, there's only so much of that you can take until you're like, seen one car, seen them all. Don't know car, don't know house. You see what I'm saying? Like that stuff don't really move me. I'm just like, yo, I'm starting to get into that mind of, Bro, a phone's a phone, a car's a car, as long as it get me.
Where you need to be.
Crib is a crib, as long as the roof ain't leaking, windows ain't broken, I'm straight. I'm good. Cause after a while, it's like, yo, you've been in one house, you've been in them all. They all got bathrooms, they all got kitchens. What's up?
That's like, I saw a Maserati, cause you know they talk about it and they rap about Maseratis. I heard that and I seen one, I said.
Looks like a Honda.
I said, that's it? Like, that's
Yeah.
what people be talking
The
about? Like,
Mazda.
that's a whack car.
The Mozzie don't even look dope.
It
I take
don't.
me an Aston Martin if that, but I mean, they quick, but yeah, it ain't nothing to be like, oh my God, it's a Maserati. If you saw it and didn't even know it was if it didn't say Maserati on the back, you wouldn't think that it was something glorious. That's the point. I remember the first time I sat inside of a Range Rover. I was in high school. I was like, this?
Oh yeah.
I remember the first time I sat inside of a Hummer. I was like, huh? I'm talking about one of them Army Hummers, where they, you know, they got the Humvee, the Hummer. I was like, this is whack. It's all plastic. And I'm talking about the actual Humvee, the Hummer, not the H2s. The actual Humvee with like space. But I'm like, the whole thing was plastic. It's not even comfortable. Yeah, I'm like, this is what these rappers is talking about. Whack. Right? You got one leather seat, you got them all. Right? You get one pair of Jordans, you wear them. You know who was it bitching about his shoe collection? $100,000 shoe collection, Trick Daddy.
Oh yeah.
Bitching about them breaking down. I'm like, I learned that back in the 90s. I learned that back in the early 2000s, bro. You cop 10, 15 pairs, they sit in the closet, you put your foot in, foot go right through the whole shoe. Damn. Yeah. Vanity of vanities, but all you did it for was to floss. You did it so you could boast. I got them. All for them to sit in the closet and break down through oxidation. You put your foot in, you walk, and the sole crumbles.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, it's crazy. How many times I send you pictures of shoes crumbling in the closet?
Yeah, I be hurt.
You know how many shoes I throw away? When I do a closet cleanup, I go through all my shoes. And all I do is this. I take the back of the shoe heel and I squeeze it. And when my finger presses through the damn shoe, the air bubbles, when I can break the air bubbles with my fingers, trash. That means my body weight is going to destroy the shoe. I've done that in the last year. I've done that twice.
Dang.
In the last year. Last year I did it 2 times. I think I probably threw away 10 pairs of shoes each time. Just so y'all know what I'm working with. Boasting. 20 pairs of shoes that's 20 pairs of shoes that I tossed.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because of the fact that they just break down. But why was I getting them? I'm boasting. I got it.
You see what's
Fly
on?
out here. You see what's on my feet?
See what's going on over here? I match every outfit.
Right. That's what it was about. I gave myself to that, but then guess what? It was vanity. Because all that boasting, all those things can break down. Right? So let me go back. Verse 18. For much wisdom is much grief. The more you know, hey, the more you know. Right? The more you have to contemplate and say, damn, I'm not as ignorant. That's why they say ignorant is bliss. But ignorance is bliss, but wisdom is grief. Because now I got to be real with myself when I understand certain things about this life. So now when I do pull up into the shoe store and I look and I'm like, dang, I want those. Then I come back and say, nah, I don't need them. Because they ain't going to last me as long as I want to keep them. I might wear them 4 or 5 times, and then in 3 years, they're going to be in the trash, waste of money. So I just don't even get them. Because the wisdom tells me that it's vanity. They're going to break down. Right? Man, I want that whip. I want that $118,000 Lex. Hell yeah, bro. We went in there and saw it. I drooled. Whole mouth just drooled, like it drizzled down the beard. I was like, I want it. And I was like, and then I came back and I was like, hold up. But this thing costs 118 grand. Forget about the payments. I'm looking at the maintenance.
Oh, damn.
What's them tires about to hit for? This was an off-road joint. This was like the off-road package. What's them tires about to hit for? What's that maintenance about to hit for? this thing got airbags in it. One of them airbags go out. What's that cost to fix? Look. I was like, don't do it.
The driveway's on
Yeah,
flat.
no, that thing gonna be in the driveway. Hey, babe, I need a ride. But that's the thing, when you consider, you like, nah, let me just stick to what I got. Let me stick to my little old silver surfer.
You get me where I need
Get
to
me
be.
where I need to go, and even I got problems with her.
Hey.
But she get me there.
What's up? I had a supervisor who had gotten one of those real big body BMWs, real expensive ones, $100,000 ones. And
Yeah, that 7 Series.
he had the starter went out.
Oh my God.
That thing sat at the job for a whole month before he could get it fixed. So and he had to go over there and fix it himself because they wanted to charge him like $3,000 just to fix it.
Yeah, because you know who makes BMWs now, right?
No.
Or you know who BMW just bought and why their car they Bentley. BMW bought Bentley, so a lot of their production goes through that, and they're trying to bring that standard up. So they charging Bentley prices. Bentleys are handmade, if you didn't know. The seats is hand stitched. Ain't no machine on that.
So BMW bought Bentley?
BMW bought Bentley. Yeah, because Bentley was. I mean, come on, think about it. Just because a car is $300,000, how many people could afford a $300,000 car? They weren't moving, and the company was. So BMW bought them. That's why you see, like the BMW, they got the thing where they press the button, the door opens.
Yeah.
All them screens, and that's all Bentley. It's all Bentley features that they threw into a BMW to make it expensive. Still only gonna last you a few years because that thing is made for a certain reason. To take your money. Right? So in much wisdom is much grief, and he that increase in knowledge can increase in sorrow. Because the more you know, the more you gotta deal with. The more information you gather, the more you gotta process. And the more you can deny what's really in front of you.
Right.
Just like us, the more Bible we read, the more accountable we are. Correct? Right. So then now you gotta sit back and say, oh wow, I gotta do that. Yep. And we shouldn't be sorrowful behind it. Right? We shouldn't have a sorrow behind it, but think about it. The more you read about like our captivities, the more information you get, the more it does make you sorrow. Right? On certain topics. So it's just showing you about an accountability towards wisdom. Ignorance is bliss. We always hear that. In ignorance, you get to be happy because ain't nothing to think about. Right? So that's it.
You got something? We're done with that?
Right. And then see if they got questions.
It's Revelation chapter 10 and verse 10. And it says, I took the little book out of the angel's hand and ate it up. And it was in my mouth sweet as honey. And as soon as I had eaten it, my belly was bitter. Right? The more that we eat this word, we digest what's in it, the more this reality becomes bitter. Why? Because we see the flaws, we see the truth behind it. Right? That it's not something that's going to hold up. The way of the world doesn't hold up compared to what we have going on in here. Right? And the more that you know, the harder it is to not accept reality.
The harder it is to ignore the fact of the matter.
Right, because you see it. It's like you see it, and when you have more wisdom, you know that you have to address it.
Mm-hmm.
And more wisdom means what? More judgment on matters. And that's not something you can just skirt.
You know, it's crazy, even just on what you said, and this last verse that we're on, you know, for in much wisdom is much grief, and he that increaseth knowledge increases sorrow. There's so much book in me at this level versus, 15 years ago. So much book in me, and I see things according to the book. Right? According to the Spirit. And it's off. I'll see all kinds of things that's off with people. And it's a grief to me. And do I just put that grief onto them? I call out every little thing that they do? No, you can't do that. Matter of fact, I think most of us learned that lesson when we first came into the truth.
Yeah.
We start getting this truth. Oh, Christmas? Wicked? Oh, Thanksgiving? Wicked? Oh, okay, it was great. Oh, we getting close to the Most High? Oh, we gotta call him the Most High. Okay, we know his name now. Oh, it's not Jesus Christ, it's Yahweh Shai HaMashiach. And then we are all pumped up about it, and then we want to tell people about it, and they don't want to hear it. They ain't excited as we are about it. And then much knowledge, you got all this much more knowledge now, but you also increased in your sorrow because now you have this disconnect with people that you used to connect with. You start seeing things for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then the more you know of this, the more wisdom, knowledge, understanding you're getting, the more you look and it's like, what are we gonna do? Like, our people are lost. Like, our people definitely need to be saved. And then, guess what? I'll throw it another direction. Think about the food. Everybody want to be healthy, right? You all want to be healthy? Okay, so they said, be a vegan. That's the best way to be healthy. That's the original diet. And everyone try to be vegan, and then people start getting other different types of ailments.
Autoimmune diseases.
Right. Okay, and it's like, okay, well, eat only meat. And it's like, okay, well, some people can do that, but then other people, they get backed up and don't go poop for 2-3 weeks.
They lack nutrients.
They lack nutrients. It's like, oh, okay, well, you know what? Keep a balanced diet. Okay, well, you're trying to keep a balanced diet, but then all the food that's being pumped out here is GMO. They got microplastics. You can't drink a bottle of water without
forever chemicals in it.
Forever chemicals. It's like, so you learn about these things, right? We learn about these different things that's happening in the world, and what does that increase? The sorrow. With much knowledge.
Disclaimer: this is not medical advice.
No, this is not medical advice. This is just for entertainment purposes only.
You gotta say that. They'll flag the video. You gotta say that.
Yeah.
When you talking about food and all that, they don't like that.
With much knowledge, and when you increase in knowledge, you increase in sorrows.
Yeah.
Anybody have any questions? Elijah. Oh, I see your hand.
That's the question.
That's like a bar here.
I do have one question. It's in Matthew 24, 40 through 42. And it's basically just talking about when two people look at I don't want to talk about the part about rapture. That's another
There's no such thing, but go ahead. Right, go ahead.
But I know that's when they say one is taken away, is that the one is going to heaven, one going to hell. Who's going to take part? Whatever. I wouldn't do that one. But
right.
The question is, when going back to when Cain and Abel, when they were doing their sacrifices, and of course Cain wasn't accepted. In this story, a parable, it doesn't really say, which one was doing the righteous work or not. It just says that they were both working in the field.
Right. Right.
Can you give me some clarification on how that can happen?
Give you some clarification on what part? I didn't hear the last part.
How, if they're both in the work, in the field, doing the work.
Right.
What does that look like for one to be taken, by the reapers or not, whichever way?
Oh, we just gotta read up in the context. Matthew 24, right? Mm-hmm. So you just gotta read up in the context. So the question is how, so.
Does it make a differentiation between who is righteous and who is unrighteous? If they were
I think that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Sometimes you don't see outward, right? And people can do the same outwardly thing, but then guess what? What can they not escape? The spirit, the spirit judging them, right? So Matthew 24, where you at?
40.
Read it for me.
Matthew chapter 24 and verse 40. Then shall two be in the field.
Right.
The one shall be taken and the other left.
Right.
Two women shall be grinding at the mill, and one shall be taken and the other left.
Right, so remember, anyone could have been at the mill grinding, anyone could be in the field reaping and harvesting. What is Yahweh Shai trying to teach us? Somebody else pick up the reading. What is Yahweh Shai trying to teach? Damn, did I just change the page? What is he showing us? Well, if we slide up, right? If we slide up to verse 37, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Matthew chapter 24, verse 37.
Right.
But as the days of Noah were,
right,
so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be.
Right. So why does he now go into, well, two people should be doing this, one taken, two people should be doing this? Well, because just like in the days of Noah, everybody was just going about and just doing their natural business, right? So when Yahweh Shai comes, it's going to be the same thing. Men are just going to be doing their natural business. But think about it. You go to work with people that don't believe in Christ, right? So if we had to speculate on at your immediate job, right, who would be taken and who wouldn't be? Y'all are all at the same, you go school to school, right? Right, you go to different schools. So Yahweh Shai comes, you at this one school, and you're the only one in there that believes in Christ, doing the work, but you're working with people. You'll be taken with Christ, right? That's the thought, right? So, but what makes the difference? It's how you lived your life outside of that work. You see that? He's just articulating that everybody's going to be going about their life. But there's got to be a reason why a person is now taken or left, either way you look at it. Why would a person be taken with Christ? Isn't it the works they did towards him? Yeah, so he's letting you know. You're not always going to see those. You're not always going to know and see. Right? Watch, just read on.
For as in the days that were before the flood,
Right.
they were eating and drinking.
See that? Everybody was just living their life. They weren't expecting anything to come upon them. Just living my life, just doing my thing. But we do got to remember, who survived the flood? Huh? Noah. Why did they survive the flood?
Because they were found doing the work.
Because what?
They were found doing the work.
Right. They made a whole ark to get on. They showed their faith by their works. Right? So outside of them going into the field and eating, outside of them prepping for their everyday life, they had to go and build this ark. Right? Their whole life wasn't just an ark. They had to eat, drink, sleep. But they made sure they did a side mission, which was, let's build this ark and have faith. So that's what it's showing. Two people in the field, one taken, one left. Well, the person that goes with Christ, right? The person that goes with Christ, they had a side mission that they were on. You're not always going to see that. Or you're not going to believe that. I don't think he was teaching that here. But go ahead, what were you saying?
And so that, I was talking with, I was shy about that as well, because I was asking about, there are several scriptures that talks about who was taken, or they either weren't taken to the Most High, the ones who were left behind. So in this particular scripture, it doesn't really specify which one was righteous and who was unrighteous. Was it because the ones that was taken were the ones that were righteous?
Well, you want to go into that?
Well, it was a two-part question.
Right. Well,
I heard that we didn't touch that, and I wasn't here. That particular day, it was very long, so I mean.
Oh, that went more than a few days. That went more than that day, right? Right.
If I could get a short version.
Well, the short version is the one that was taken. Listen. No. The short version is what we teach is the one that was taken. They were taken to Christ.
Okay.
Right. Now they were taken, and the one that was left behind was left for the destruction.
So when it talks about when the reapers come.
Right.
They take up the people, take up each one of the crops, and one is taken, but those were the ones that were burned. Those were the ones that was crazy.
Right. So according to Matthew 13, right?
Yeah.
Right. So think about it. If the Bible teaches that there's going to be a thermonuclear destruction that's going to hit the earth, well, how do you survive that? Especially when we read in Ezekiel, it says, what does it say? It says that their eyes shall melt. everything is gonna melt away. Who's gonna melt? The ones that are left, right? They're gonna have to feel that destruction. So that's the whole point of the chariots, to remove us from said destruction. So the short version is, what we teach is that the ones that are left, they're left for the destruction. The ones that are taken, they're taken. That's the salvation. That's part of our salvation. What you got?
Precept. 2nd Ezra chapter 9 verse 7.
Let me see where you're going. Real quick, 'cause
Verse 7.
works. Oh, right, okay. Because this goes into words about faith. Because remember, he's going into Ezra, but Ezra goes into another way, right? And he talks about, because even Ezra, go ahead, just read it.
2nd Ezra chapter 9 verse 7. And everyone that shall be saved,
right,
and shall be able to escape by his works and by faith.
What are we escaping? And who is going to help us escape? Right? Those are the questions you gotta sit there. I can answer it, but I want y'all to think and say, well, damn, okay, what's the whole purpose of the chariots? Right? It's to save us from the destruction. So we gotta be brought into those chariots. And we get to see the ones that are left. You know, that's the cold part of 2nd Ezra 7, and you read those verses that were removed. It talks about it. It talks about seeing the destruction on the wicked. That's one of those things, right? But it talks about that in 2nd Ezra, right? Then shall the righteous, not 2nd Ezra, Salat. Wisdom of Solomon. Where it talks about the righteous man being able to stand boldly.
Oh, Wisdom of Solomon 5.
Wisdom of Solomon 5, it goes into it, right? This was the man we had in derision. He was the Son of God. Like Wisdom of Solomon 5, Wisdom of Solomon 2. It all speaks to it. But just on that taken part, go ahead.
Whereby ye have believed.
Go ahead.
Shall be preserved from the said perils.
How are we preserved from it? How are we removed from the perils? Go ahead.
And shall see my salvation in my land.
Right. How are we gonna get to the land? Right? So Matthews goes into one taken, Ezra goes into another one. Right? But he's talking about Ezra is more talking about escaping through faith and works. Right? So they're even actually different times. Ezra is not talking about the last day. He's not talking about the day of Christ. He's talking about the last days, being able to escape through those. Like when you read from Ezra, like 9, and you go all the way to, 16? What's he talking about?
So he's just talking about escaping just the perils of his life.
Right, he's talking about the last days.
Enduring these times.
Right, through your faith and through your works to be able to see salvation. Right? So Ezra is talking about one time frame leading up to Christ. That's how, when you go into it and read it, Ezra 9 all the way to 16, he's talking about the last times, the last days. A man shall seek to go into a city and what? He can't. Right? What they doing out there in DC? What they about to do out here? I sent y'all the link. They're about to bring them the marshals, the National Guard about to be out here. They said it's going to hit Texas harder than any state. Right? They're about to hit Chicago. You think they're about to be able to move around and do gangbang and do it? Nope. You're not going to another city, bro. You're going to sit right here under this curfew. So we're seeing these things happen in these last days. And there's many other prophecies that you read about. They'll destroy a righteous man's house. They'll go through his house and rifle through his things and try to put him to death and just all these things that 2nd Ezra 15, 2nd Ezra 16, right? But how is a man able to escape? Through his faith and through his works. And then Yahweh Shai, that's a different time. But now he comes to collect those that stood in faithfulness and in righteousness.
Right. 2nd Ezra 2.
2nd Ezra 2.
They stood so stiffly.
They stood stiffly for the word. Right. Yep, you're absolutely right. So you get that, right? Okay.
This is heavy stuff.
Wow, that's hilarious. No, I know. What else we got? What's up? Bro, don't do that. Come on. For one, you already got cut on it, so don't do it.
I'm
Okay.
just playing.
Yeah. Oh, you got
No,
that.
I'm just playing.
Right. I'm like, don't do this. Cause we went through words. We was in the words, definitions. We went through this extensively.
We live now.
We live now. Yeah. Come on, brother. You gotta make it the Passover. You can't beat a sacrifice.
Hilarious.
Bow. I'm joking. No, we be, the one thing I let brothers do is I let them try to get their licks back on me, and we fight about. I be the Christian, and they gotta be the Israelite, and they gotta be able to defend the doctrine. So the other day they beat up on me real good. I let them. They had their way. They had their way with me. So that's not a pause. But what else? That it?
Play.
Max, what's up?
How was Yahweh born?
Nah. Nah. You said how was Yahweh born? No, the Bible don't talk about that because he wasn't. Right? Where do we want to go for that? You threw me off with that one. I ain't gonna lie, he threw me off with that one. Who got a scripture for that? The Most High, look. Go to Revelation, go to Daniel. Go to Daniel 7 real quick. Brother, you almost cut me with that one. You almost confounded me. I'm like, wait. Usually he asks his questions on a scripture. Yeah. He got philosophical on it. Who was Yahweh's father? Give me the one, Ancient of Days.
Yes, sir. Daniel chapter 7, verse 9.
Right.
And I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and the Ancient of Days did sit.
The what?
The Ancient of Days did sit.
Right. Yahweh is the Ancient of Days. He has no birth time. He wasn't born. None of that. He is the power. Right? He has no birth. Remember, go to the Most High is a spirit. You got to remember this. Most High is not a man like you and me that have to be born. And he's not some power that you can turn on and off. Give me that one. And then give me Ecclesiastes 8:10-1. Read where you at.
I can't read.
Read. Who can read for him?
It's Revelation chapter.
No. No.
Ecclesiastes.
Give me Ecclesiastes 18:1. Most High is a power, those that must worship. Dead. So his question was, how was the Most High born? We go to Daniel to show that he's the Ancient of Days. He wasn't born. He has no beginning or end. Dead. That's all I needed on that.
Ecclesiastes chapter 18, verse 1.
Go ahead.
He that liveth forever.
He that what?
He that liveth forever.
Go ahead.
Created all things in general.
Right. So think about it. It says he created all things in general, and he lives forever. So he wasn't born. Right? Give me the one where it says the Most High is a spirit.
John 4:24.
Right. John 4:24. Read that.
John chapter 4, verse 20.
Go ahead.
The Most High,
I'll read verbatim.
God is a spirit.
Yeah, God is a spirit. So he wasn't born. Right? He's a spirit. He's the top spirit. He created all the spirits. It says he created all things in general. Right? So he wasn't born. You understand? Go ahead.
And they that worship him must worship him in spirit and in truth.
Right. Right. What else we got? Oh, man.
Any more questions?
I ain't got no more questions. Can I read something? They wore out. What you got?
It's gonna be it's actually Ecclesiastes chapter 19.
What is this about?
It's just talking about the fear of the Lord and keep His commandments. Just scripture.
Oh, you trying to exhort? Okay, go ahead. I got you.
Ecclesiastes chapter 19.
These are our closing statements.
There you go.
Go ahead.
The fear of the Lord is the first step to be accepted of Him.
Right.
And wisdom obtaineth His love. The knowledge of the commandments of the Lord is the doctrine of life.
That's the doctrine. That's what you're supposed to, if you're going to have any doctrine, it's the law. Better learn it. Go ahead.
And they that do things that please Him shall receive the fruit of the tree of immortality. The fear of the Lord is all wisdom, and in all wisdom is the performance of the law, and the knowledge of His omnipotence.
And that's another point just for Max. He's omnipotent. Right? He's everywhere. He's all knowing, all powerful. He's omnipotent, omniscient, omnipotent. Right? So I guess with that we'll end it. Right? Let's set these prayers up. I mean, it's 5. I think y'all had enough. We had a lot of good interaction.
My knees agree with you.
It's time. We're gonna do that. Okay. Right? That was a good little 7 hours. Bars. So we're gonna end it with the prayers. Everybody hold tight. Get the children in here. Bid the children to come unto me. Let's close it out. Hey, close that door. Close that door.
Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushai, Babakashai, Shamanawa, Aida, Shalak, Micah Allah, Wa, Ha, Alahayim, Lashmaryar, Barak, Rapah, Hagun, Wa, Aisha, Chazak, Ha'aim, Shal, Yasharala, Gum, Shalak, Al, Nawa, Rab, Hakama, Rab, Daya, Rab, Bayana, Rab, Karataza, Rab, I'm a one. Rab, Akim, Wa, Rab, Ahab, Rakah, Allah, Wa, Salak, Kol, Shal, Khatanawa, Yahushai, Ba'a, Aita, Haya, Ba, Ata, Yachol, Damyad, Wa, La'awalam.
Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, please listen to us right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and make strong the people of Israel. Also send unto us much wisdom, much knowledge, and much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love, spiritual power, forgive all of our sins. Yahushai, come quickly, for in thee is our hope, always and forever. Amen.
Amen.
I'm mighty and will upon you while you rush along.
Rise and face Jerusalem.
Somebody's walking and say graven images. What's going on?
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Ratananawa.
Hatarara. Blessed are you, Yahweh, the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Lathalanawa.
Award.
La Ra'ah.
La Ra'ah. Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, that gives to us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Lathalanawa.
Lathalanawa.
Ha'ayah. Korah. Korah. Ha'ayin.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, that gives to us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Lathalanawa. Shaman. Zayah. Lamashah. Yasha'Allah.
That is bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
Psalms 92. It is a good thing to give thanks unto the Lord.
It is a good thing to give thanks to the Lord.
And to sing praise to thy name.
And to sing praise to thy name.
O Most High.
O Most High.
Show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
Show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
And thy faithfulness every night.
And thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp with the solemn sound.
Upon the harp with the solemn sound.
For thou,
O Yahweh,
hast made me glad through thy works.
has made me glad through thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
I shall triumph in the works of thy hands.
O Yahweh,
O Yahweh,
how great are thy works.
how great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Neither do a fool understand this.
Neither do a fool understand this.
When the wicked springeth the grass.
When the wicked springeth the grass.
And when all the works of iniquity do flourish.
And when all the works of iniquity do flourish.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou,
Yahweh,
art most high forevermore.
Art most high forevermore.
Below thy enemies.
Below thy enemies.
O Yahweh, below thy enemies shall perish.
Below thy enemies shall perish.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
But my horn, shall thou exalt. Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
My eye also shall see.
My eye also shall see.
My desire and my enemies.
My desire and my enemies.
And my ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire the wicked that rise up against me.
My desire the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of the Lord.
Those that be planted in the house of the Lord.
Shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
Shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
There is no unrighteousness in him.
Psalms 133 in Hebrew. Shayar,
Malawat,
Ladawad, Anah, Ma, Tawab, Wama, Na'ayam, Shabbat, Akim, Gum, Gachad, Kashaman, Hatawab, Al, Hara'ash, Yarad, Al, Azakwan, Aharan, Shayarad, Al, Panya, Madawatwa, Katal, Karawan, Shayarad, Hararia, Desire 1, Aya, Shum, Tazawa, Yahweh, Habaraka, Kayayam, I will Aman.
Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It's like the precious ointment upon the head, that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard. It went down to the skirts of his garments, as a dew of Hermon, and as a dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Most High commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai. The water. The God. Amen.
Yeah, so remember, they'll be back online next week in VA for the Shabbat. We were just helping the brothers out, subbing out real quick, last minute. We'll be back live Wednesday. Right, so go ahead, call it.
Akim, Amaya, Barak,
Yahweh,
Hashem, Yahushua, Radam,
Kurashra,
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 Kurashra.
Sisters, rise. I might be on Shabbat. Shabbat. Call it.
Saluting out the daughters of Zion, men of Israel, Amaya, Barak,
Yahweh Shemata, Yahweh Shemata, Y'all give me time? Dismiss. Let's say shalom to everybody online.